Yeah, that's more like it. Let's go. Yo, 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 yo. What's up, everybody? Yo, this is your host, Demetrius, with the PVP Panthers Prime Podcast, on the way to the goddamn playoffs. Oh, man, it feels good. It feels good, man. Oh, man. Shout out to the Atlanta Falcons, man, for helping us out. Yeah, I would be wrong if I didn't say that. Yeah. Hey, man, let's get into this, man. Shout out to my boy Tone, man. Hey, we lit. That's a fact. Chris Shepard, what's up, man? Antonio McClinhan, what's good with you, my dude? Hey, man. Gosh, man. NFC South Champs, boy. Man, this feels good. Yo, live show TV. Please, guys, no complaints. How about how we got it? I just enjoy that we have. Yeah, man, listen, I'm about to kill all that real quick. I'm about to kill it all real quick. Daniel Berry Sports, what's up, man? Glenn White, what's good? King Carolina, what's up, man? All Battle, what's up, yo? Paul said, BB, I hope all is well. We in there now. 2 birds, 1 egg, 2 wings. Keep that. That's a fact. Jay Wiggins said, Daddy Falcons, can you get me to the playoffs, please? I don't care. Yeah. PP Prince said, PP, you lied. Said you wasn't watching the Atlanta game. Yeah, I watched that whole game, y'all. You try to go use the bathroom? You know I'm doing my intro right to my podcast, right? You know that, right? All right, so you see me, but you don't care, do you? All right, back up. I'm gonna get with you. All right, you okay? All right, you hungry? You just ate all them tacos. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Go. Bye bye. I'm sorry, y'all. Shout out to my boy Quantum, man. Said, "What up, my dear brother?" Yeah, Panthers Prime Podcast. What did I tell you about these referees? Oh boy. Yeah, hey man, listen. I'm gonna talk to y'all for just a brief second, man. Then I'm gonna drop the link. Yeah, I'm gonna drop the link, man. Let's go ahead and kill this music, y'all. Man. First and foremost, man, I just want to say shout out to Dave Canales, Bryce Young, Dan Morgan. You know, all these guys that have made it possible for us to be in this position. Brent Hillis, David Tepper. You know, last night I left you guys. We did about an 8-hour live. I left you guys feeling extremely sad, extremely robbed from what I thought was an NFC South title that we would have won hands down from the Bucks. Shout out to Brad Allen. And Brad Allen, if you're listening, just know whenever we do see you, it's up. Yeah. Yeah. Whenever we see you, it's up. Yeah. 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 Shout out to I'm Really Him 2005. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, you guys put up a valiant effort. We're going to get into that. But I'll tell you one thing, man. Watching this game today had me on pins and needles throughout the whole entire game. Baker Mayfield was recorded watching the game stressed out. Now, let me tell y'all something. To all you stale bread eating Panthers fans that like to suck on lemon juice, y'all make me sick. You ain't done nothing in almost 10 years. And you have the audacity to sit up here and say, I don't like the way we got into the playoffs. But if the Tampa Bay Bucks, Michael, you okay? Okay. But if the Tampa Bay Bucks, okay. If the Tampa Bay Bucks, okay, go ahead and close your door, son. That's fine. I'm sorry, y'all. If the Tampa Bay Bucks and Baker Mayfield would have got in, would the Saints win, and nobody would have said nothing about that. Y'all would have set up and said they deserve it. See, that's why I don't follow the crowd. I don't follow the crowd when it comes down to my thought process on this team and what I feel we should accomplish, what we shouldn't accomplish, what accolades to give. That's my decision. I don't care how I get into the dance. Just let me get in. And guess what? Right now, the Panthers are 0-0 right now. Hold on, that's my daughter. All right, cool. So yeah, shout out to SC Panther Boy, man. Says, "Sup, PB? What's up, man?" Says, "So many how many people buying the shirt?" Hey, I'm gonna get the shirt. Yeah, I'm gonna get the shirt. Yeah, I'm gonna get the shirt. I'm deciding on if I'm gonna be at the game. I haven't decided yet. You know, I like to move to my own, you know, to beat my own drum. You know, but I'm thinking about it. Just know I'm thinking about it. Yeah. Hey, gelato. Y'all see the gelato in my hand right there? Yeah, gelato on me. Yeah, gelato on me. Yeah, man. Listen, I'm excited about the fact that we have a playoff game here in Charlotte this upcoming week. I do not know if the Panthers are playing on Saturday or on Sunday yet. I don't know that information yet. If someone else knows, please inform me. Let me know because I have no clue. I don't know if we had a press conference of anything. I do know that Sheena was posting a couple things from the Panthers or from Dave Canales earlier, but I was too caught up in everything that I was caught up in. Oh yeah, we had a press conference. We did in fact have a press conference. Let me pull up the press conference from the Panthers. Yeah. Let me pull up this press conference. I had no idea. Let's go. Let's pull this up real quick. Yeah. This championship
If my
press
goal was to
conference.
lose my embarrassing,
Yeah, I'm all for this. I don't care what anybody say. Call
first,
me lame all you want. The Carolina Panthers got into the playoffs, baby. That's all I care about. Here we go. There go Dave. Look at Dave smiling. Yeah, look at Dave smiling.
Really, ride bikes and walk the dogs, and there was just
Look. Dave wasn't even at the goddamn facility. Yeah, let's go.
You hear me?
We can hear you now.
Okay, great.
Would you like to start off with the opening statement?
Yeah.
Dave said, yeah. Dave on that juice right now, y'all. I'm gonna let y'all know right now. Dave on that juice right now, y'all. Y'all heard Dave? She said, "You want to start with opening?" Dave said, "Yeah." Oh, goof troop, yeah.
Start off with the opening statement.
Yeah. I'm just so excited for Panthers fans everywhere. The neighborhood is crazy. We were yelling from our couch as a family and walked outside where we normally, ride bikes and walk the dogs. And there was just neighbors out in front, in the front yards. Everyone was really excited, but really, and also just proud of this team, proud of the coaches, the players, everybody involved. It took the whole season. It took 17 games, capturing opportunities along the way to be in position for this. And we're ready to chase the next championship opportunity in front of us.
Sounds good. We'll kick things off with Scott Fowler, followed by Joe Person.
Hey, Dave, congratulations.
Thank you.
I have just two quick ones. One, you sort of answered there. I just wanted a little more detail about, where you watched it, if you were glued to every second of it, and so on. And I have one follow-up.
Absolutely. We were right at home, sitting on our couch together. The Canales family, Scott Cooper, joined us. His crew was out of town, so we were just excited, just following it every single play. Couldn't take our eyes off the game. Rushing to grab a snack, getting back to see what happens, and just the turn of events at the end. I didn't expect anything less from this matchup, and playing the Saints and knowing how well the type of football they've been playing down the stretch, and the Falcons really putting things together and played out just like that. One little side funny story: my brother called me after the interception, the D. Alford interception, and he's like, he's ready to celebrate, and I was like, call me back. I was like, this ain't over. If I'm on the other side, I'm thinking we got a shot here. Let's go down and get the first points, onside kick, and see what we can do. So got back. I got kind of pissed at him, but it was amazing. We all yelled like crazy, and just really, really fortunate and proud.
Great. And the second one is a follow-up from yesterday. We did not get a chance to ask you this in the press room.
You heard I got a shout out. Perk K, who I got a shout out by? Yeah, who shouted me out, Perk K? I heard you got a shout out. Who shouted me out? Let me know.
Because this pool report didn't come out till later, but just one follow-up on that Rico Dowdle backward pass where the ref said because of the erroneous whistle, the Panthers could have had a choice to replay the down. Did you ever have a choice to replay the down?
They never gave us the option. They never came over and gave us the option. So
see right there, chat. See right there. They never gave us the option. Now I was on a beautiful podcast the other night. They said that you can't be mad at that non-call or whatever. Didn't give opportunity. Listen, man. In the game of inches, man, you gotta. Oh, Shannon Sharp. When that Shannon Sharp, they said that's when. Oh, was this a new one or was this the old one? This was a couple weeks ago. This is a couple weeks ago, right? Or was this recently? I don't know which ones I don't know which shot you're talking about. Yeah, they didn't give Dave the opportunity, y'all.
They officiated it out there, and then they just put the ball down, and basically, I got to go. I got to get my next personnel, and play ready to go.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Hey, Dave, congrats.
Hey, thank you.
Curious, just what you think this opportunity means for you, the program, and specifically Bryce.
Yeah, it's about process. It's about our mentality. You know, we talk about, you know, attacking every game as a championship opportunity. And, you know, over the course of the season, you know, we stack together enough wins in our division, outside of division, to prepare us for this. And so now we take the next step. You know, we kind of chop our season up into quarters and treat it like a game. You got the first quarter, second quarter, you know, for one of our quarters had 5 games in it. But so we just have that mentality so that we can be on track to seize championship opportunities. And this is the next one. So we just have to go right back to work with our process. And, you know, what it's meant is just, you know, proving to the guys that if we have that mentality, if we do take advantage of opportunities and prepare ourselves each week like it's a championship opportunity, then good things will happen down the stretch. And we're in this position right now because of the hard work and that focus.
And then quickly, you guys, I mean, you've only been here 2 years. You guys stood pat at the deadline. It almost feels like you're getting here maybe a year earlier than you guys anticipated. How would you address that? And do you think that's accurate?
You know, I can never approach any season going into it without the mentality that we're going to try to win the first championship first. And regardless of what it may feel like, or, you know, for me as the head coach, as I'm asking the guys to give me everything they have and how hard they play, how hard they practice, what they put their bodies and minds through. It can't be anything less than the pursuit of that first championship. And that's got to be the mentality and the work that goes into it. So I don't speak to them any other way. I respect the work that goes into it as far as the staff goes and everything else. For me, there's no forecasting. We have to be right now. It has to be this game. This is everything. These are opportunities, you know, beyond just the implications of trying to win the division, but for each individual player, their careers and opportunities, we have to regard every moment. It's too hard and it's too special to not treat it that way.
Steve Reed, followed by Mike Kay.
Hey, Dave, congratulations, first of all.
Thank you.
I'm just curious, have you heard from David Tepper? You know, he purchased the team in 2018. He's been through, you know, a 7-year drought. I'm just curious, did you talk to him? Did you get a phone call from him? And I imagine he would be pretty excited about everything.
Yes, we had a brief phone call. You know, between the two of us, our phones are getting blown up a lot. And, you know, when he answered the phone, I said, "Is this the owner of the NFC South champion Panthers?" And he was, he got a good kick out of that. But, you know, it's about all of us competing, treating every day.
You got dang right. David Tepper is the owner of the NFC South champion Panthers. You got dang right he is. Shout out David Tepper, man. Yeah. Shout out David Tepper, man.
Like it's 4th and 1 and having that mentality, but we had a good conversation.
Dave, congratulations.
Thank you.
We talked about 2010 earlier this week. You know the power of a home game in the playoffs. Have you wrapped your mind around being able to kind of host this thing no matter who kind of comes out of the NFC West, or I guess of the NFC West opponents?
Absolutely. I'm just so excited to be in Bank of America Stadium one more time. The energy that's been there at the end of our season, as we continue to build momentum and the fans showing up early, being loud, causing problems for the opponent's offense. I know what type of an advantage that can be for us. And so I'm so excited to be here. Obviously, all of us, you know, being right at home, sleeping in our own beds and being able to attack it one more time it's such a cool opportunity. And it all starts off with winning the division first. And we're able to be in that position to get that done. So it's exciting.
And you've played both of your potential opponents. What is the advantage maybe going into a playoff game, having that, I mean, teach film, essentially?
It's an opportunity to correct some things that we wanted to correct and try to, you know, replicate things that were successful for us. But it gives you a little bit of familiarity and confidence to know, okay, this is a team that we've seen before and we've played them tough. You know, and thinking about, you know, the Rams coming in and getting that win, just different teams that we've played. The Niners, seeing that opponent and how disciplined they are and how focused, and so we got to see what happens and what shakes out here to know who we're playing. But it certainly does give the familiarity gives a level of confidence to know like what we're going up against and how to prepare.
We have time for a few more. We'll go with David Newton, followed by Mike Solarte.
Hey, Coach, congratulations.
Thank you.
Wanted to ask you, are you wearing a championship hat and T-shirt?
I am not. I need to get that done. Just short of driving back to the to Bank of America Stadium to the office to pick up our shirts and hats, but there will be a time for that. But I'm just super proud right now.
So what's going to be your message to the team? And will y'all have like that kind of a celebration in the locker room at any point tomorrow morning? Or?
No, tomorrow's going to be a full-on game plan prep day for the staff. The guys will come in and move their bodies and do some things like that. But we'll go right back to work when they get back.
What was the most anxious moment for you today?
Oh, certainly the onside kick and really the series before the series of the interception, when the Saints were moving the ball really effectively down there. And the interception was huge, but there's still time on the clock. And then, of course, he goes down and, Tyler Shuck does a great job getting them down there and launching the ball into the end zone for that go-ahead touchdown, So, there are a bunch of moments all the way through it. What a great game. What a great, competitive moment.
Hey, Katie.
How much does it take the sting out of what happened yesterday? And you tell the players now?
Hold on, chat.
What is your message?
Hey, Jay.
Championship opportunity right in front of us.
Hey, Rob. Hey, boy. Katie, boy, you starting to become my favorite fan over here, yo. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Let me show y'all what Katie just tagged me. Shout out to my boy Robert Hunt, man. God dang, yo. That dude is something else, chat. Let me make sure it's up on the screen. Look. Atlanta Falcons said, "You're welcome." Robert Hunt said, "Appreciate it, F nigga." Oh man. Yeah. We appreciate y'all. Yeah. We was a Falcons fan for yeah. It's yeah. Bump the Falcons now. Yeah. Bump the yeah. Bump the Falcons now. Yeah. Yeah, we appreciate y'all. All right. Yeah. That's why Mike Williams so mad. He and me and Mike Williams talked earlier, man. And Mike kept saying that, man, we gonna win this for y'all, man. Like it's just gonna happen, bro. He knew that the Falcons were gonna beat the Saints. Yeah, me and Mike, we had a pretty big bet out there, man. $1,000. $2,000 if the Panthers didn't make the playoffs. Yeah, that I was going to pay $2,000, but I told Mike when he come next year or this year, man, to the whatchamacallit, to the Panthers game, take him out, get him something to eat, man. Here in the city, man, just show appreciation to him, man, because he helped out the channel. All right, and that's more important than anything else. And of course, if he would have won, I'd have went ahead and sent back that old 2,000. Wow. But shout out to Mike Williams, man. But I ain't gonna lie, this is funny here, man. Atlanta Falcons say, "You're welcome." You Robert Hunt, man. Hey, that's funny to me, Chad. I ain't gonna lie, man. All right, let's get back into this day, Canales. Then I'm gonna drop the link, man, so y'all can come on up.
How long can we keep that statement true? That was my message to the group over a month ago. 1-0 with a chance to win the division. That's got to be our focus, 1 week at a time. And we won one, we lost one, but we did enough to put ourselves in this position. And so here we go. We got another week. We get to hang around with each other. We love working together. We love being on the grass. That type of an environment. And that was my message last week, guys. Like, let's go get this win so we can do this again another week. We're having way too much fun. And we didn't get that done yesterday. But here we are. with everything in front of us, and everybody's record is obsolete now. It's all 0-0, and we got the 1-0 mentality with a chance for a championship, and here we are.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Mhm.
Coach, congratulations. Mike Solarte here at Spectrum News One. Going back to Joe's question about the arriving maybe a year early, I understand that the focus is week to week and day to day, but in a 30,000-foot view, did you anticipate being here at this point when you originally were hired by the franchise?
That's always the approach. The approach is to win the division. Every game's a championship opportunity. That's got to be my mentality. And that's the way we work in the offseason. Everybody, all collectively, works too hard not to believe that. And it comes from belief. It comes from confidence and the ability to have good processes, to play good football. And if you can play good enough football, you can beat anybody. That's a true statement, you know, and just keeping that focus and mentality alive so that the work is right and so that the focus is there. And that's been our approach since we got here.
And just a quick follow, has there been any preliminary indication if it's Saturday or Sunday for you guys yet?
I don't know that.
We'll go with Chris Jenkins and end things with Cass.
Hey, Dave, congratulations. There's been some good questions asked. So the only question I had remaining was about that run game that you guys have. I know you're going to be doing some prep for the game coming up, but what are the challenges and solutions right now that you're maybe seeing for the run game that you guys have?
Just staying connected up front, making sure nobody's running through gaps, and the running back's got to be violent and run through stuff. There's going to be arm tackles. Sometimes they're going to be an extra hat, and that's your guy, you know, and just be violent with it, physical, and make sure we're just getting efficient runs. And I felt like our run game just wasn't efficient. And I can live with that. You know, if you run it twice and you're in third and short, that really helps our third down stuff as well. But yeah, we'll be right back at it. We'll look at whatever opponent comes up and see how we can attack them, because we're going to try to run the ball at some point.
Hey Dave, how's it going?
Hey, Cass.
Hey, you kind of touched on this a little bit earlier, but just kind of wanted to get a little more detailed. There were a lot of emotions in the locker room last night, understandably. What is the best way to sort of facilitate such a quick 180 mental turnaround with the guys this week?
The work always brings us back, whether it's a big win, a big loss, they're all big. But whatever the outcome of the last game is, the work snaps us out of it. The work brings us back. I'm so grateful to have one more opportunity to get back to work where we can get on that grass. We go through the preparation, we have our meetings, and once we are in cleats and once we're on that grass, it's like the next thing becomes really clear, the focus of what we're doing, the walkthroughs and the opponent. It just becomes all about that. And that's what's so cool about this time of year. It's like, here we go. We get one more opportunity. Let's keep this. Let's make this statement true. 1-0 with a chance to win the championship. How long can we keep that statement true?
Awesome. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Thanks, Coach. Congratulations, and thanks for taking the time to talk to us this afternoon.
All right. You got it. Thank you.
Shout out to the Carolina Panthers, man, for making the goddamn playoffs. So y'all, links in the chat.
Imagine being able to build an app with
Yeah, I'm just so excited, Chad. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I'm bubbling over with joy. I mean, it's gosh, man. I'm excited, y'all. I'm excited, man. We of course we got a big game coming up, man. Playoff. Well, I ain't gonna say implications. We in the playoffs, so there ain't no implications. We are in the playoffs officially, man. Shout out to Mike Williams for that super chat. He said the worst part is we have the same record as y'all, and after y'all lose next week, y'all gonna be talking like y'all just that much better than all. Nah, hey, I'm gonna be honest with you, Mike. And me, you talked about it earlier, man. We owe the Falcons. I said it earlier on another podcast. We owe the Falcons a big thank you, because y'all last 4 games helped us get in. I ain't even gonna lie. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. And we gotta thank the goddamn Saints too. God dang it. The Saints beat the Bucks. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. We got a lot of help getting into this into the postseason. But yeah, I'm not gonna take away from the work that Dave Canales and Bryce Young and these boys have put together, man, in a valiant effort yesterday down there in Tampa Bay that was, in my opinion, stolen by the refs. Cardiac. Talk to me, my brother.
You know what time it is. You know what time it is. I had to come up in here with my reflex hammer just to make sure that everything's working. I'm ready for next week. I don't know about you.
Yeah, I'm ready for this week coming up, man. I'm ready, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna be up in there. I've already got my ticket paid for. I've got my t-shirt and hats on the way. Of course, you know how I roll. This is how I'm gonna roll up in there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I was looking for you last week, man. I didn't see you, man.
Man, we was over at the Sam Mills statue after the game. I hung out there for a little while, but everybody was kind of.
It was cold out there, bro. It was cold.
It was cold. Man. It was cold. People were wet and rainy. Not as many of the super fans showed up, but we was there for a little while. And then when the crowd started to die out, we kind of left out of there. But we was there for about 45 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, I was in front of the Panther statue in the front of the stadium, across from Honeywell. But
yeah,
man.
Well, that's where we were initially. We were there right when the gates opened, so we were on the far left-hand side because we needed to go in and get our pregame field passes. To go down on the field, and we had a good time. I wish the outcome would have been different then, but hey, we'll be back next week.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Man, next week is gonna be amazing. I hope it's a Sunday game. I'm not gonna lie to you. I hope we get to play on Sunday. Give us a full week, to kind of get ready for this game. But knowing the NFL, they'll probably put us on a Saturday because we're the Carolina Panthers.
Yeah. I imagine we'll be the probably the early game on Saturday.
Yeah.
If I had to venture a guess, just because they're gonna underestimate us. Hey, playoffs is a different animal.
It's a different animal, man.
Hey, it's one and done, and everyone's out. Everyone starts over.
Yeah. It ain't no 8-9 record right now. That's over with. Yeah,
we
that's
are
gone.
1-1, and they're coming to our turf.
Facts.
So I'm kind of listening right now because if the Cardinals beat the Rams, then we got the 49ers coming to us. And right now the Cardinals are up 20-16.
20-16, huh?
1 minute and 57 seconds left in the third quarter. So
we may be playing San Fran.
We may be playing San Fran for our revenge game, but this time it's going to be on our turf.
It's going to be on our turf.
So I don't know. I kind of, the way Matt Stafford's been playing here lately, that might be an easier win for us, but who knows?
Driver, what's up, Driver?
Hey man,
talk to me, Driver. Talk to me.
Hey man, listen here, man. We here. No, we won't hear none of that bullshit.
Let me drop a bomb real quick. Let me drop a goddamn bomb real quick. Drop a bomb for the playoffs. Go ahead, Driver. Go ahead.
Hey, man, my dog PPP.
Yes, sir.
He been on in that playoffs.
Yes, sir.
He said it.
Yeah.
For the beginning of the season.
Let me pull it up. I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna pull it up. Yeah.
So you know what time we on. You feel me? So all that bullshit, they need to just hold up. Wait a minute. Cause we in the dance. Dance.
That's right. Let me see. Where that I might have deleted that one. But I did have this one up. Yeah.
Yes.
I had this. I had Bryce Young holding up the things. Yeah. I had that right there. Shoot. I had this right here. Yeah. This. These are old thumbnails back. Yeah. These are old thumbnails. Yeah. I had this one. Best in the NFC South. Yeah. So hey, listen. I've been told people we was gonna do this. I've been told them this. Go ahead, Driver.
And guess what, man? It's all good because right now we in prime position to put what we call these niggas to bed. When you make that bedtime story, you be like, you know what? This is the last thing we gonna say right here.
Yeah.
Y'all said they go to sleep, close their eyes. Yeah. It's a bedtime story, man.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Shout out to Eternal 252. He said, we did this. We did it, PPP. Yeah, this our joint. Yeah, that's a fact, man. Said PPP bringing out the ancient Texas. Hey, Kay, let me tell you, man. I kept telling these boys, man. I said the Panthers gonna make the playoffs, man. I just felt it, bro. And I know it wasn't a conventional way of making the playoffs, but hey, we've seen other teams make it in based on a win or based on a loss. So I ain't tripping. Just get me to
You know what, PPP? I hear people say that all the time. We got 8 wins, just like the other 2 teams got 8 wins. We just had better within the division.
Facts.
So I want to hear anyone say we didn't earn it. If anything, our division is more evenly matched than the rest of the divisions.
Hey, and that's a good. I honestly think that next year, Tampa Bay is going to be the bottom of the division. I think it's going to be Panthers, Saints, Falcons, then Bucks.
Yeah, I got to say, I think Saints found their quarterback.
Man,
Tyler Shuck don't play like a rookie.
I can't stand that dude, man.
I can't either, but I can't deny that he gets some more time under his.
He gonna be dangerous, bro. He's gonna be
dangerous in the division.
Yeah, he's gonna be dangerous, man. But we got to figure him out some way, somehow. And I think the way we do that, we go into this offseason after the Super Bowl. We go into this offseason and we get us some pass rushers, man, that can really get after the quarterback.
We need linebacker. We need to focus on linebackers and pass rushers.
Facts. Yep, we do that. We good. And I think we're gonna have some. I think now that the Panthers have made the playoffs in Dave Canales' second year, David Tepper has stepped back. You know, the money's looking good. I think we're gonna knock a good free agent acquisition, maybe 1 or 2. You know, out the ballpark coming to Carolina this next year, man.
Well, the other thing with it is years past we've had trouble getting, top talent to come in free agency. We made the playoffs this year, so we ain't gonna have a hard time getting some talent to come here, be part of what we're building here.
Yeah. How good is Bryce Young in championship games, fellas?
To be determined. We'll see. We'll find out.
I'm talking about from Alabama. I'm sorry.
Alabama. He was clutch.
In the clutch in NFL, we got to talk about Alabama. We talk about NFL. He clutch.
He's got ice in his veins.
Yeah, we got to go back to that. I got the stats.
And I saw a lot of people after yesterday trying to say that Bryce Young lost us that game. Bryce Young didn't lose us that game. If that bad call for T-Mac hadn't been called back, Bryce would have had 300 yards passing. Yeah. It was a nasty game, nasty weather. Yeah. Okay. I don't like the play call for a flea flicker inside the red zone or down there on the 20-yard line. That was, I don't know what Dave Canales was thinking. I guess he was trying to catch him slipping, but take that play out of it. Bad play call there. It wasn't a bad game from Bryce.
Not a bad game, man.
PPP. When we were talking the other night, now what I told you, what he gonna do? See, next year he gonna have the team go elevate him because now he elevated the team this year. Yeah, they gonna elevate him next year. Get what? And they gonna go stupid. I'm telling you that.
Yeah. Uncle Gates, talk to us, Uncle Gates.
Yo, what's going on?
Yo, how you feeling, baby? How you feeling?
Hey, man, I'm feeling good, man. I wanted to seal the deal yesterday, and I was a little biased about it, but I told myself, I told myself I was gonna watch. You know what I'm saying? And hey, man, just to be transparent, even found myself, getting into the game like, I hope we get another opportunity to prove that we can really do something. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what it turned into for me. You know what I'm saying? So for Atlanta to win to help us get in, I was looking at it as like some soft shit, you know what I'm saying? But then I was like, you know what? Nah. Hell nah. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I just feel like the story being written on it, man. Like it's going the way it's supposed to go. Like, this is the story of the Panthers, Bryce, Canales' second year. Like whatever you want to put on it, this just gonna be the story, right? Like it's already being written, and you dealing with a battle-tested team, man. Like, you're dealing with a team like, regardless, I'm not finna get into no stats and battle with nobody about Bryce or what the defense did or whatever. But I will say this, like a couple of games we have been fighting the refs and we've been shooting ourselves in the foot. So in my opinion, if Dave can keep it simple, do what we do best, everybody give their best effort and execute at a high level, I don't think it's a team that can beat us. And I really feel that way. You know what I'm saying?
Well, guys, let me say this real quick. Y'all do know that Dave Canales took the Tampa Bay Buccaneers to the second round of the division or the playoffs with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers when they went up there to, I think they played Detroit. I think they beat the Eagles in Tampa Bay. Then they went to Detroit and they lost by, I mean, it was like one drive. That's not even including his time and experience in Seattle in the postseason. I feel very confident that, see, Dave had to get that flea flicker out of his system. Yeah. He had to get that flea flicker out of his system. He had to get some of those bad calls out of his system. I think when we go into this playoff game, whether it's the Rams or San Fran, Dave's gonna go in his bag. Dave understands right now that Coker is your guy. T-Mac is your guy. They don't know, man. Listen, lean on Jimmy Horn. Lean on these guys, man. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, there's no team that's in the playoffs right now that can beat us. I feel like that.
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, like, we not a bad team, and I'm telling you, teams are scared to play us because of our inconsistency. They don't know what they're gonna get.
Right.
So they nervous, man. They can say what they want, but they nervous. And by the way, and I just want to jump in real quick. I don't want to steal the show or nothing, but on that flea,
this show, baby, you steal it. Go ahead.
On that flea flicker, man, I just want, if y'all seen the steal on that when Dowdle was going down and he was throwing the ball back, man, Jimmy Horn was right there on that side, right there about to be in the flats. I'm here to tell you, that was going to be that man touchdown. I'm trying to tell you. I'm telling you, because I just looked at it, I ain't really pay attention to it, but I seen the steal of it today, and I was like, man, that's number 15. That's Jimmy Horn Jr. right there at the bottom, about to go up into the flats. I'm telling you, that's where
Jimmy's gonna get his first NFL touchdown.
I'm telling you, man.
It's okay.
I'm telling you.
We got some
and
more
Coach
time.
admitted he was just trying to be aggressive. He was like, it was an aggressive call, and he knows it. I think he understands what he wants to do when he wants to do it, but I don't think he has the, like, learn how to put a kind of a leash on himself yet. Like, you can do it, of course, but should you be doing it right now? You know what I'm saying? Like, but I respect it though. If he ain't tripped, it would have been a good damn play. We would have been celebrating it. So I ain't really mad, but I'm a little pissed off. But coming into the playoffs, these refs gonna be under high scrutiny. So we gonna get to play, y'all. So I don't want y'all to be worried about nothing. I want Ted to keep fighting through shit. I want D-Jack to keep playing hard, talking shit in people's faces, because they were just throwing flags for just bullshit on us. If you rip my man helmet off, call it. They're going to have to call it because they're going to be up under a microscope, for real.
All I'm saying is I do not want Brad Allen to be our officiating
man, listen, bro,
in any game in this playoff run.
Bro, none.
He needs to be investigated because I bet he's got somebody from Vegas calling him saying, hey, we got too much money coming in one way or another. We need you to swing this way. I'm convinced.
Yeah, bro.
Those calls were just too bad. You can't be that dumb and be a referee out there on the field.
Yeah. Give us Ed Hockley. Give us somebody
backward
else.
Pass out of bounds. The player wasn't even nowhere near the out of bounds.
Near the out of bounds. Yeah.
What?
Yep.
You can't be that.
That's when New York. That's when New York got to step in and be like, "Hey, look here, come on."
Hey, I've said it, and I'm going to keep saying it until somebody from the NFL hears me, and owners start jumping up and down and saying it. I think they need to add an additional challenge flag per half that is dedicated exclusively to penalty calls, whether it's a penalty that should have been called and wasn't, or one that was called and shouldn't be called. That way, we could take it out of the ref's hands on the field, and it's judged and determined by an independent panel of experts not on the field that day. Because the refs are human beings just like anybody else. A player could say something to one of them, and next thing you know, they're in their feelings about it, and it's going to skew their judgment. Take it out of their hands when it's a game-changing, momentum-changing call. It doesn't need to be the refs on the field that make it if it's in controversy.
Yeah.
Throw the challenge flag and let somebody else take a look at it.
Yeah, no, I agree with you, man.
And we really been getting some bad calls since the second Saints game. Like, it's really been bad for us. Like, I'm
all
just
3
being
games
honest.
where we had these bad calls was this same referee.
Really?
Brad Allen and his crew. Yes. I don't want to ever see him on our field anymore.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, we ain't
I don't
gonna
know
have
what that's
Brad
about,
Allen no
but
more.
you know, you gotta be on point in the playoffs. Like, I mean, you gotta be on point. So I got a feeling we're gonna get to play, like really get to play, you know, because that does a lot to a player's
Shout out Kitty. Kitty said it's set. We play the Niners. Shout out Kitty, man.
Okay. The Niners coming to the crib.
Niners coming to the crib. Kitty, do you know what do you know what day we play?
I don't know it's set yet because the Cardinals game's still going and LA's done went back up.
So hold on. So if so I'm lost now. If LA wins, what happens now?
Yeah, if LA win, if the Cardinals have to win for us to play the 49ers. And right now they're not winning. They're down by 3. If LA wins, I think they have the seed that's going to come to play us.
Okay. So
I'm pretty sure that's what they were talking about earlier.
So I got it up here. So if we get an LA win, it don't really matter about. Let's just say, Sunday. The Lions and Bears played already.
I think they're playing
right now.
They're playing right now.
Who winning?
I don't know. I don't have my TV's on commercial.
Okay.
Yeah, it's on commercial.
I'm gonna go Bears. I'm gonna go there. Okay. Now I'm gonna go.
I don't think that part matters. I think it's going to be between the 49ers or the Rams coming to us.
Okay, so if the Rams win, we play the Rams.
Yes. If the Cardinals win, we play the 49ers.
Yep. Yeah, I want Matthew Stafford back over here. Yeah.
Okay, well then it's going your way right now.
Hey, you know what, PPP?
Right now
it don't even matter because you know little Brock Purdy got a little banged up too, so it really don't even matter.
Mm-hmm. Let me see here.
It don't really matter to me either. Whoever it is, we're gonna do everything we can to
I don't want to play the Seahawks. I don't want to play the Seahawks. I ain't gonna lie to you. How can I not play the Seahawks? Let me see.
let them lose next week. Because I don't know if y'all realize this, but we're number 4 seed. So if if this season becomes the season of the underdog, and we could end up with 3 home playoff games.
All right, so that could happen. Check this out. If San Fran beats the Eagles and Green Bay beats them, then check this out. That means that we play at home against the 49ers next week.
Yep. In the division round.
Let's say, for instance, boom, Green Bay, right there. Boom.
I like what you're thinking.
Hello. Y'all see it, right?
Back at the house.
Hey, we back at the house. Oh, let me break this down for y'all one more goddamn time.
We be right there at the house.
Yeah. Let's say the Bears win because I don't know. Let me see. I can pull up NFL.
Yeah, they losing right now.
The Bears.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's say for instance. Okay, how much time left on the clock?
I got 10 minutes and 16-8. Lions.
16-8. Okay, what about the Eagles and the Washington Commanders?
No, the Eagles are up right now.
Yeah, the Eagles right 17-10.
Okay, I'm gonna go with where they're at right now. So let's go forward. Okay, boom. Panthers win. Let's get a San Fran win. And let's get a Green Bay win. All right. Let's see. Yeah, that's what we need. So as long as we get a San Fran win over the Bears next week, a Green Bay win over the Eagles, and we beat the LA Rams, y'all, we get home field again against the 49ers. 49ers, say we win, Green Bay beats the Seahawks, we get another home game. Yeah, man. That's the path right there, y'all. Hey, that's the path right there, y'all. Yes, sir.
I made a post about it about a month ago. People was calling me crazy.
Oh, like, hey, hold on, y'all. I'm so sorry, Cardiac. Hold on. I gotta let my brother in here. I'm so sorry, y'all. I gotta let my brother in here, y'all.
What's good? Up, well, let's be decent and in order. So
okay, yes,
I must
yes,
come in. I must come in and pay my proper respects. Congratulations,
yes, sir.
to
Yes, sir.
the Carolina Panthers,
yes, sir.
2025 NFC South Division champions.
Yes, sir. Yes,
sir. That it would be my Falcons. Yes, I'm glad that it's not the Buccaneers. But congratulations, the Panthers in. And listen, I came up number one to say, to pay my proper respects. Y'all know Red Swarm. I talk mad shit. I'm trying to. Okay, I got some New Year's resolutions, y'all.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ray, hey, Ray, don't beat yourself up, Ray. Don't beat yourself up.
That's right. That's right. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother OB. So this is what I'm saying right now. I'm gonna say that I got to work on my language. So y'all will see things a bit different, but I still got that same energy, man. So
yes, sir.
I still ride for my team, but man, I'm decent minded and intelligent enough to be able to congratulate somebody who's a winner. Y'all did it, man. Yeah. And I know those are y'all's discussions to have about y'all's path to the Super Bowl. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I ain't mad with y'all. I'd be doing the same thing if I was in the playoffs. But this is a new season, and y'all the only team from the NFC South to move into this new season. So this y'all time, this Carolina time, man.
Yes, sir, Red. Hey, Red, I appreciate you, Red. You know, man, me and Red had a beautiful conversation this morning, man, and he's one of out of a few people that actually have a real that got my real number. And we have really, really good conversations outside of the Panthers, man. And you know, I will say this, man. Shout out to the Falcons, because if y'all didn't go on a full game, if y'all didn't go on a 4-game win, Red, I got to be honest, Red. If y'all didn't go on a 4-game win streak, we wouldn't be here.
Just for y'all today, rise up.
You're right. I appreciate it, Cuddy.
Rise up, nigga.
Appreciate it. I seen some other ones though. I like keep rising. Rise up to keep pounding. I like them all.
Yeah. Hey, well, a lot of Panthers fans at that game today, man.
There was right alongside the Falcons fans. It was beautiful.
Yeah. Hey, Ray, happy New Year, brother. I ain't heard from you in a while, man. You know, man. I've been kind of low key, man.
And me too. It's rough when your team losing. Like we've been out of it for a month, driver. So,
hey, man, what you say, man? Like I say, hey,
you know
I
what, Red? Let me say that, bro. Yeah.
Yes, sir, Big Walt.
I appreciate y'all getting that dub for us, man. Hey, to be optimistic for y'all.
Oh, that's SC. That's SC. Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. I think y'all quarterback away from having a pretty decent team. Y'all defense is on the up and up. Y'all got some great pieces on offense. I appreciate y'all getting a dub. I think
we got to get that quarterback position set up.
Y'all got the quarterback, Red. Y'all got the quarterback, Red.
Yeah, you're right.
You're right. Hey, Red, I told y'all threw that boy out there too early.
You've been told me that. Yep.
Y'all going back to Kirk Cousins. And Red, I'm gonna tell you this. This is my bold prediction already for 2026, Red.
Yeah.
It's gonna come down to the Panthers, Saints, and Falcons.
Yeah.
For the division. I think the Bucks are gonna be last in the division next year.
I believe that too, PPP.
Yeah.
I believe that too. Mm-hmm. They was in disarray earlier this week, man. You know, when you should have been, when any team that was facing a win or go home like they were against y'all, knowing they had to have one, Todd Bowles almost slipped and said something about Baker Mayfield, but he said Then he say, "Yeah, we're gonna have to do better. The offense has got to do better." But he like to say it Baker Mayfield out of his own mouth, man.
Mm.
So when you got your head coach calling out your quarterback, your franchise quarterback, you having some problems inside that building, man.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Is Todd Bowles gone tomorrow?
They say he's going to be around because they say the ownership wants to keep him. You know, they just extended him, but you know, owners can eat that if they want to. But it comes down to what the owners want. I think that offensive coordinator, Grizzard, he only had 1 year, and obviously he followed up Canales and Liam Cohen, who went on to become head coaches, and both have their teams in the playoffs. He looks terrible following them two up. I think they're gonna fire him. He'll be the scapegoat.
Let me ask you this question, Red. Does Raheem Morris come back as the Atlanta Falcons head coach?
Yes. Yeah, we're gonna keep Raheem. Now we may get rid of.
I think so too.
Yeah, and I ain't really mad with it because, you know, a couple of weeks ago, Driver, I said the team had gave up on Raheem. I was wrong. Them boys was. I saw him after the game today. There was an Atlanta news reporter who was interviewing James Pierce Jr. And, you know, she was congratulating him, talking to him, telling him he had set a Falcons rookie sack record. And Raheem came over. There go my man, Will. That's who I was hoping to see, man. Raheem came over and gave him a big hug. Y'all know Raheem is funny. He like to kiss grown men. I don't know what that's about. But he kissed James Pierce Jr. on the neck, man. And James Pierce sort of shoved him off a little bit. But, you know, he said that that's his motivation. I think them players like Raheem.
Yeah.
But you know, I think that somebody's got to take the fall for this, and I think it's going to be Terry Fontenot. So I'm going to tell y'all this. The rumor is that, well, this much is not part of it is a rumor and part of it is fact. Arthur Blank has reached out to Matt Ryan to take a high-level position with the Falcons. And Matt Ryan said that he's contemplating it. He's talking to his wife and his family, see what he's going to do if he wants to leave broadcasting and take a position with the Falcons. Now, I've heard two rumors today. One, that he's going to replace Rich McKay and be the president of football operations to be Arthur Blank's right-hand guy. And then I heard another one that they was talking about that he might replace Raheem Morris as the GM. I don't know. I like that one because, I mean, Matt has been a player and an NFL analyst. He's a very intelligent guy, went to Boston College. But, you know, GMs have a different sort of mind, man. I like a GM who has a scouting background. That's just me.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. No, I got you. Man, Kitty, I saw you asked me for my Discord link. I don't have a Discord. The only thing I have is a Twitter. Twitter, X. What's it called? Instagram, Facebook for Panthers Prime Podcast, TikTok. I don't have a Discord link. Yeah, I don't like to talk to everybody all the time about the Panthers. So I don't need my phone ringing all day long. Because I got important stuff to do, Kitty. But if you do want to pull up, Kitty, you're more than welcome to. You're always welcome over here, Kitty. Yeah, fellas, how y'all feeling? Talk to us, Will. What's up, Will?
Just I'm in the middle of Butt Crack, Georgia, heading back from the Tampa game. It feels.
Hold on, Will. Let me think here. Let me think. Butt Crack, Georgia. So that means you got to be on 75.
No. So I'm gonna help you out a little bit. So I'm going to Augusta. I'm going from Tampa to Augusta.
Mm-hmm. You on 20 right now?
Oh no, Tampa to Augusta.
Yeah. So you had to have gone up 75 unless you cut back across 4 to 95.
No.
Okay.
That's right. You cut across 301 to 95, then 95 up to 26.
Okay.
16. Then 16 is Statesboro.
16. There you go. There you
Dang,
go.
Will, let me get it,
Statesboro.
Will. God
He
dang
came
it,
through
Will.
Statesboro, all that
Oh,
round there,
baby
man.
girl.
Yeah, I'm about to kick Will. I'm about to kick Will off, man. God
So he going
dang,
through
Will.
Macon.
Hey.
You gonna go through Macon.
Yeah, let me get it, Will. You know I'm the GPS.
No.
Will, don't 16
I'm
go
sorry.
through
Nah,
Macon?
16 run across from
16
Savannah
goes
on
through
the
Macon,
phone.
but I don't have to go all the way up to Macon to get.
Oh yeah, he ain't
Oh, you're breaking out.
Yeah, he in a bad area, man.
Hey, PPP, I got to bounce, but fellas, hey, keep pounding. Maybe
Keep
I'll see y'all
pounding,
game
Cardiac.
next
I'll
week.
see you next week, my brother.
All right.
Catch you later.
Hey, good to meet you, Cardiac.
You too.
Yes, sir, bro.
Yeah, man.
Hey,
Will, you still there?
PPP.
Yes, sir.
Hear me? Yeah. Hey, real quick, I just wanted to say this real fast. Couple of things. One, I'm really glad that we're able to win the division and host a playoff game. I think we deserve it. And then two, from a macro level, we played good enough to win last night. We played well enough to win that game last night. That being said, I'm not saying that the refs' faults and all of that, but that was a contributing factor. But we played well enough to win that game last night. Honestly.
Well, I don't trust the NFL, Will.
I don't trust him either.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know.
So here's what I would tell you. Man,
Will,
I'm still going in and out. I got full bars now.
We hear you now.
I'll come back later.
Because you got that Obama phone. Yeah, he got that Obama phone.
Yeah, you clear now.
Yeah, I don't got no Obama phone, man. Hey, so I just want to say this. I just want to say we played well enough to win, and we hosting the playoff game. The bank is gonna be lit. This fan base deserves it, and I want to thank the Falcons for doing what they were supposed to do. I appreciate
I'm
y'all.
gonna tell you why that's genuine. I'm gonna tell you why that's genuine from Will, because he didn't call us the pigeons. That's genuine. What he just said, he meant that. He absolutely meant that. I know.
If I call you the pigeons, you know I'm not being sarcastic on that. You did what you're supposed to do.
There
you beat your rival. You beat your rival, and us sweeping y'all. That 30-0 means something.
That's right.
That overtime victory we got against y'all meant something. Those two games were the contributing factors to our 8 and 9 win season getting into the playoffs. And what really kind of gets under my nerves is anybody who I'm gonna say this as gently as I can, right? I'm not trying to be sarcastic.
Yeah.
People who say, "Oh, well, because you didn't close out, and beat Tampa, or whatever the case may be, or you didn't beat New Orleans in New Orleans, is the reason why we shouldn't be in the playoffs." Those are people that are used to poverty life. They're used to being in poverty. Because you know what? You know what? A billionaire don't care how he got that $1 billion.
Yep.
Sure enough, don't care.
Hey, a kid that grew up in the suburbs and was able to go and graduate from an HBCU and have a great life, right?
Yep.
Ain't nobody care how you got it.
Yep.
Anybody who said you got to get it out the mud, and if you didn't do it a certain way, it doesn't count. That's a poverty mentality.
And we're the likelihood is that they've never been at a high level in life. I'm not saying that naturally exists with the scenario you gave, but I'm saying if you look at percentages, the likelihood of someone who has that mindset has never attained high levels of success in things. And it gives them sort of a bitter consciousness with things.
Correct.
So
correct.
I agree
You're
with you.
100%. You're 100% right. I just wanted to share that because Twitter is ablaze with certain Panther influencers and podcasters. It's a small minority, right? But it's the ones that don't think, it got to be their specific way.
Yeah.
They have a poverty mindset, and you're entitled. How is that even something that go together? I have no idea.
Hold on, Will. Hold on, Will. Hold on, Will. Oh, boy. What's up,
Hey, I knew he was coming. I called him up.
5 minutes. I got 5 minutes. Hold on, Will. Hold on. I got 5 minutes.
What's
Look,
up,
real
nephew?
quick. We all in the military.
Yeah.
Will,
Hey, I'm gonna be
I'm
quiet.
gonna do a military thing. No, I'm gonna do a military thing. When it
Yep.
comes to your NCOER and you supposed to get promoted, and you know somebody that ain't did the equivalent for you to get that E6 or that E7, and you telling me it's okay that they just pass along somebody to get promoted to actually get the same rank and get that pay increase, that's okay?
So,
Well,
are you
that's
asking me a
political.
question? You
That's
really want me to respond to
political.
that? No. I know you didn't walk. I know you didn't walk down this road because that has. I know you didn't walk down this road. So I'm gonna ask you: are you using this analogy, or you want to pick a different one?
No, I can give another one. The same thing. Like, I'm a coach right now.
Yeah, it's best you do that because I'm gonna eat that. I'm just telling you because I'm gonna eat that one up.
But how, Will?
I'm gonna
Because
eat that
again,
one the fuck up.
Will,
Oh, you okay, boy? Then let's stick with this one. Since you, no. You said how? Let me explain to you how. Let me explain to you how. No.
Okay.
No, let me explain to you how. Now, you have your top performers, your middle performers, and your bottom performers, right? There's called a floor and a ceiling in a board. There's a floor and a ceiling in a board, right? I have to promote X number, or I have to. I only can promote 5, and I have to have a minimum 3, right? Once we score that up, the right number, which is 5 plus 6 plus minus whatever the number is.
Will,
those are the ones who get promoted.
Yeah, okay. Thank you. I thought that was just me, PPP. So let me say this, PPP. You called me yesterday, and I told Aunt this. I'm not changing up. I told both of y'all gentlemen I want us to win it ourselves. I said I'm a coach. When we supposed to win conference, we're supposed to win
You
district.
told me that. You told me
We're
that
not.
last week too,
We
PP.
not.
I mean, Dougie. So I can
Yeah.
attest to that too.
We
You
not. We
told me
not.
that last week.
We not.
Hey,
We
Dougie,
not gonna
can y'all
win.
hear me now?
Hold
We can
on,
hear
Will,
you.
because Will, you were breaking up bad. This is the other analogy I'm gonna use, Will. I'm gonna use this as a sports analogy. I'm a coach for high school. When we're supposed to win district, we tell our players we go out and win it. We're not gonna ask somebody else to win games for us. Yes, I understand by math that we made the playoffs. Am I happy we made the playoffs? Yes, but we didn't win it off our back. And this the last thing I told Ray, and Ray can attest to this. I said if the Falcons win, we need to have the Falcons logo right beside ours for the
He
NFC
told
South
me.
Championship
He damn
because
sure
we
told me
won
that
it.
though.
Dougie, if I would have known you said that,
I mean,
But
I
that's how
also
he
would have come
feel
from you
though.
in the best
That's
yeah,
how
way.
he feels.
congratulations, Carolina. You know what I mean?
I
What
mean,
up, J
be
Line?
be real,
Before I
J
get
Ray.
to
We
How
won
you
it off
doing,
their back.
buddy? How
We
you
won it
doing,
off their
buddy?
back.
Go ahead,
before I
I'm gonna hush. I'm gonna hush because that's a Panthers discussion. Because y'all are in the playoffs, so I'm gonna hush. I'm
Yeah,
on mute.
So PPP, you do agree?
Dougie,
I can hear you,
Dougie,
Will. Will, I can hear you.
okay, I'm sorry, because I know I always want to make sure I get it before I get too far down these woods. Hey, listen, we won not mathematically. It's because we swept the Falcons. It ain't no math in that. We won the games. So for you to say we didn't get it off our own back, well, I tell you what, who won them games?
So
Atlanta.
Will, Will, answer this question. Will, how would you
Nah, but
feel
y'all did.
if Atlanta got cheated and the Saints won and Tampa made the playoff? That's something I'm getting at. Again, I don't know if you heard me say that I'm excited that
That
we
we
won.
didn't. Then I would feel like we didn't beat Tampa and we lost.
Okay. Like I said,
Man, I mean, look, at the end of the
Nah,
day,
again, but see,
they
nah,
did.
hold
I
on,
can't let him get away with that,
real
Will.
quick.
That nigga said if we got cheated, right, and Tampa went to the playoffs, nigga, how the fuck can you make
Is
that
that
statement?
driver?
Hold on, baby.
That's
Hold on,
driver.
baby.
Driver.
Nah,
Yeah,
Dougie,
that's
some
driving.
bullshit. Because one thing I fuck with Dougie, nigga,
Will,
we
before
got
you
cheated.
go, Please
We
hang
got
in here,
you.
Will. I don't want to overtalk nobody, but I wanted to discuss our business, Will. And I know you on the road, man. I got your phone number. I can call you too if that's better for me to do it that way, man.
Yeah,
Hey,
let's do it. Let's do it over phone. We don't need
Okay.
to discuss. We don't need to discuss family business on the live.
Sound good. Sound good.
Let me
Sound good. I
say,
appreciate you.
hey, hold
What
on,
is
I'm
there to
getting out
talk
of y'all's
about?
conversation because y'all in the
You know what I'm
playoffs
can
and
I
I
say
saying?
am
this
not.
one thing? Can
What
I
is
say
there to
this
talk
one thing?
about? Send that cash app, yeah.
Hey, hold on, J Live. I see the chat. Like I said, I know Illmatic, he full with the channel. Big Walk full with the channel. But SC Bates, I already know where you coming from, bro. You can meet me back at somebody else's channel since you saying fuck Dougie, because I already know where you coming from with that statement. But
Hey,
like I said,
we
like
ain't going
I don't
there,
got,
SC. Don't
I
do
don't
that.
got time for that
Don't do that
disrespect.
now.
Like I said, this is my opinion. I ain't changed my opinion up. I told PPP when he called me yesterday, PPP, did I say anything different than me and you had a conversation
Nah,
yesterday?
yeah,
So
you ain't said
again,
nothing different.
like I said, keep it with football. Don't come disrespectful with that. So again, you already know I address people directly when it comes disrespect. Like I said, everybody got their own opinion. I'm happy that we made the playoffs, but like I said, we do got to. I think somebody said you got to congratulate the Falcons for doing the work they were supposed to do. Other than that, like I said, let's keep it football. Let's not get disrespectful.
Dang, boy. I
Hey,
don't
hey,
know.
Well said,
I got a
PPP.
question though.
Well said and well said, Dougie.
I got a question. I got a question because it's like Panther fans are like
Nah,
real.
SC Panther boy, don't block him. Don't block him. Yeah. Don't block him. If he want to pull back up and address it with if he want to pull back up and address it with Dougie on the channel, y'all know how I roll. I'll let it happen. Go ahead, Uncle Gates.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nah, I'm just saying like we super hard on ourselves, right? Like even like Dougie like saying we'll put our logo up, I guess with the Falcons logo beside it type.
That
like
was a joke. That was a joke. I was joking.
I get it.
Yeah, nah, you gonna own that one. You gonna own that one.
But hear me out.
Nah, y'all need to put a
But hear
Saint
me out
symbol
though,
right there,
right?
like thanking the Saints. You know?
But hear me out though. Like when it comes down to the last games of the season and when it comes to who goes into the playoffs, these scenarios happen every year. And I don't really hear other teams like wanting to congratulate the next team or saying we didn't earn it or they didn't earn it. I mean, everyone wants to win out. Like I just told PPP that. Like I really wanted to win against Tampa. I really did, right? But also, this is something that we haven't done since 2017. When you look in the stands out there, you see people out there with their Panther jerseys on. They excited when Atlanta won the game. Like it's more to it than just that. Now
I'm here to tell y'all as an outsider, I'm envious. I wish I was in y'all's position. This is a moment for y'all to celebrate, man.
I mean,
hold on, fellas. Check this out. The Eagles just got scored on. It was 17-17 Washington versus the Eagles. Now it's 23-17, but in the Lions versus Bear game, it's 16-16 with a minute 55 left. Go ahead, Will.
All these
That's
teams
crazy.
are playing today, man.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, real quick, while I got to go, like I said, Will, like I said, me and you don't talk behind the scenes, but me and and PPP, I'm joking when I said about the Falcons thing. I told them if we make the playoffs, I said
Completely
anything
joking.
happens. I said
Yeah.
anything happens, but it's more of me being a fan because of the roller coaster type season we've had. Yes, we're supposed to win certain games that we didn't win. That's here nor there now. It's a 0-0 record. Anything happens in the playoffs. And PPP, what was the one team that I told you that this team reminds me of? If you don't remember, I'll say it again.
I don't remember.
It was the New York Giants when they played the Patriots. You remember I said they were
Yeah,
they were barely crumbling into the playoffs.
Yeah, I remember you
They had
saying
a
that.
Hey, I'm about to lose my signal real quick. Hey, Dougie, I will tell you this. When we left from over at the at Tampa Stadium, not a near Tampa fan was saying, "Oh, we don't deserve to go to the playoffs." They was yelling, "Let's go Saints!" But us and our fan base, because we so used to being downtrodden and with hovel beginnings and living in a dirt hut, we think that we shouldn't get it.
No, see, Will, like I said,
real quick, SC Base is on the stage. Go ahead, SC Base.
Dougie's still on here?
Yep,
yeah.
he here.
Yeah, my what I said wasn't intended toward you. Your take doesn't make any sense, bro. We won the division, we won it. Who cares how we won it?
Bro, I literally just explained, like, you came up here just to say my take don't make sense. And I literally just said that I was joking about the whole Falcon thing. I talk to these guys behind the scenes every single day. Like I said,
So
the thing
you
that
were
I told
joking.
both of them,
You were joking, but that was your initial statement when you came on here.
I
You're
mean,
not
I'm a
you're not
person,
you're not happy
I'm
that
a
we won.
person, I'm a person
I
that
can
don't say
tell
joke.
you, he said it to me, and I can promise you he was joking.
Okay,
We
that's fine.
both
So
laughed. I
my question
promise you
is,
he was joking.
are you happy that we won the
Mhm.
division or not? That's all I want to know.
I mean, we won the way we won. Did I want it the way that? No, but we in the playoffs. So
So
again, I'm
you
not going to keep
Sox,
explaining it
you don't like
like I just
backdoor.
said.
You don't like backdoor stuff. I guess that's what you're saying.
Again, did we win on our own? Absolutely not. We in the playoffs? Yes, it's 0-0. What else you want me to say?
Hold on. Now you
That's what
say
I'm
we
saying.
didn't win on
It's like
our own,
0-0. Yeah.
right?
I mean, but
So,
driver, it's the
so
truth though. We didn't.
it's not the truth because the fact of the matter is we swept the Falcons.
Driver,
Is the
I
reason why
understand.
we
Driver,
did win on our own because
driver.
if
Answer
we
this
did
question. This is the
sweep the
only thing.
Falcons, we wouldn't be
We
in the
wouldn't be in the
position.
playoffs, correct? But I'm saying if we won
So
yesterday, we wouldn't have a secondary scenario. Yes or no?
that's a
We
secondary scenario. But if
Dog,
they
all
would
that
have,
both
means
hold
right,
on,
but
won
driver,
brother,
17
driver,
hold
we're
games.
on,
All that's
we
hold
what that
both
on.
we
means.
both
They
right.
It took you
flexed
17
our
games.
game, bro. They changed our game and flexed it to Saturday. Yes or no?
Correct,
Okay, so what the fuck is you talking about then? Because
driver.
at the end of
You
the
not
day,
hearing me, driver?
the
We
game was
both made true
played.
statements, driver. We
No,
did not win it
because
on our own. We
they
won it on a
True.
different
no,
scenario.
they
I mean,
flexed the game early. We found our results because they changed the schedule. That's
Okay,
the facts.
okay, driver. You missing my point. You are correct, driver. But if you listen to me, listen to what I'm saying and dissect it yourself. We did not win on our own. We lost on Saturday. We had to wait another day, another 24 hours for another team to win for us to know our fate of the playoffs, which was a second scenario where we made it into the playoffs. Yes or no?
But why did we get the second scenario? Because we swept the
See,
Falcons.
Now
but
listen, man. They want to make
and y'all
they
had the
point so
best record
relevant
out of all
when
the
the truth
teams.
of the matter is we swept the Falcons. That's the
That's the
fact.
reason why the second. You know what? I tell you what. Don't have car insurance. Hey. Listen. Are you one of those people in life that ride dirty with no car insurance? See, Dougie.
now you already know I don't, Will. So why you even, Will? Why would
Exactly.
you
So what
even,
you?
why
Hey
would
man,
you
why
even
you
allude
say
to
well?
that?
So us having an insurance policy to win the division. I'm sorry we had to cash in the insurance policy, bro.
Will, I'm
I'm
not
sorry.
mad at that. Y'all missing the
I
point.
like that
Like I said,
Hey,
analogy.
y'all,
I like that analogy. I like that.
I
Will,
mean,
you
to me,
missing the
at the
point that
end of
I'm
the day,
saying, but
bro,
okay.
y'all record and the teams y'all beat is the reason y'all in.
Thank you.
Just took y'all
Thank you,
17
J
games.
Live.
That's all.
Thank you, J Live. That's all I'm getting at.
When we played
That's
the
all I'm getting
schedule,
at.
at the end of the day, the Panthers had the best odds to get in. That's it.
But like I said, I'm not
So
upset
the
at all.
Panthers, at
I'm
the
not
end of the
upset
day,
at
to me,
all.
you earned it.
I'm not upset at all, man. But I got to go, man. Like I said, I get back on the road tomorrow, so I got to do some last minute stuff. But
And
that's
look,
all
everybody
I
won't
was
walk
trying to
into the
say, man.
playoffs winning, but shit,
Nah,
Facts.
Dougie,
hey,
sometimes
see
it
Dougie,
Dougie,
just
when you going? Hey,
Dougie,
see
you ain't
Dougie, when you
going
going
nowhere,
live
Dougie.
again?
Dougie, you ain't going
Hey, see,
nowhere. Yeah.
Shit. Hey, you tell that other woman on this other side, and trust me, I don't know what I'm talking about. You can say that all
My
you
bad,
hey,
want.
my
see
bad,
Dougie.
sis. My bad, sis. My bad.
You can say
Hey,
all that you
hey,
want.
when you going live again? When you going live again? See Dougie.
So for me, Will, I'm getting married in July, brother. So I already have a
Oh,
all them
okay.
things. That's the reason why I've been out of pocket. I just finalized my guest list and all that. So
And
just
guess
Okay,
count
what?
it
okay.
out for
And
me,
guess
man.
what?
Congratulations.
shit, man. I didn't get
He
the
ain't
invite.
even invite me to come do nothing. I can't even sweep the goddamn floor. Yeah, John Dougie. I can't even come sweep the
Hey,
floor.
Like, nigga ain't even my
congratulations.
mama.
Yeah.
What y'all say, fellas?
I said, shout out to you. I didn't even get an invite to come sweep the floor at the wedding. Yeah.
Bro, the invites haven't been done while you over here talking PPP. This
Yeah.
man talked to me all day yesterday.
And he
Well,
damn sure made
just
it
let me
sound
know
like
if you need my address,
I'm
son.
just saying.
Hold on. I can't even hear y'all. Let me put this. Let me fix. Hold on. Can y'all
Hey,
hear me?
PPP, let me get your opinion.
Oh,
PPP,
marriage,
Yeah.
marriage,
who
such
you,
a
who you
beautiful
think we
thing.
match up better against, the Rams or the 49ers?
All of them.
All of them.
All right. Can y'all hear me
Yeah.
now,
Real.
PPP?
Yeah, I can hear you now. I
All right,
said,
what I'm
well, let me
saying
know.
was, I heard
I
you.
said, let me know.
I
Oh,
heard
you
what you
heard? Okay,
said.
you
I
okay?
heard what you said. Y'all couldn't hear me. What I'm saying is, Will, I heard you. Like I said, man, doing wedding planning, man. It was stressful Friday, but it's enjoyable because it's almost here. But like I said, I got something up my sleeve. I told PPP I ain't gonna let it out yet. But January we'll definitely do something like we did last year, but we put a twist on it and we got more access to it. So if you're not subscribed to What's Up, Dub, you
You better
definitely
do it.
need. Yeah, hey, PPP took it out the words
Yeah,
out my
because
mouth.
if you don't do it, you're gonna be left. Yeah, yeah, I said
Yeah,
it. Yeah,
he already know what I'm talking about. So like I
yeah.
said, man, I've been hopping around Black Cat, PPP, PNP, FPFO, Big Cat. Like I said, I've been checking. Like I said, y'all check these boys out. We ain't went nowhere. But again, priorities are priorities. This ain't this for the love that I do it. I know a lot of people been asking me, am I gone? No, life is just changing for me right now, and I got to put priorities there. But I guarantee
Doug, you coming to the playoff game?
you can
You,
bet
Yeah,
you
your
coming to
bottom
the
dollar
playoff game,
that.
Doug?
basically the sum of everything Doug you
So,
said. He's
PvP,
getting
like I
his head,
said,
he's getting his
Will
head
be safe on that
decompressed.
road.
That's what
Everybody
he's
in the
doing.
chat, like I said, definitely rock with us. I promise you, it's gonna be worth it. And if y'all follow the channel last offseason, you know exactly what I'm talking about. We just got different connects and different numbers now. So that's all I
Hey,
gotta say.
Dougie.
All right, PvP, I'm out of here, man.
He can't hear you. He can't hear you,
He can't hear.
PPP.
He can't hear. All right,
Nah.
Dougie. Yeah, he can't hear us. All right. Shout out to Dougie, man.
Hey,
Hey.
PPP.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
I'm gonna do whatever I gotta do, man. I might have to sell my PS5 or something to be in the house for the playoff game or something. You know what I'm
Yeah. You better. Yeah.
saying?
You better sell something.
Nah, I just play.
Sell your shoes. Yeah. Sell your house.
Hey, we got so much to look forward to this week, man. I'm so excited. PPP and team, man. Yeah, Lord, I'm happy as hell.
Charlotte about to be lit, boy. Charlotte about to be lit.
Okay. He said Detroit
Yeah,
beat them. Detroit beat them. The Rams. Okay. What about the Eagles game? Do y'all know who's winning the Eagles game?
Commanders winning.
Commanders winning.
Yeah, 24-17.
Okay, let me put this back up on the screen then. Okay. So right now, Rams, Lions have won. Commanders up. How much time? You said how much time left?
My joint kind of slow. Let me make sure I got the right time.
24-17
on
Washington.
this Saints pack right now, man.
It's a minute 17 seconds, and the Commanders got the ball.
Oh yeah, that's done. All right, let me go ahead and advance since we know now. Okay, cool. So Rams won. All right, let me go here. We play the Rams at home, y'all, and this is what we need next week. We need the Rams to win. We need San Fran. I'm sorry. No, good God. We need the Panthers to beat the Rams, San Fran to beat the Eagles, and Green Bay to beat the Bears.
It's very possible. Very
Once
possible.
that happens, look at this. We get another home game, y'all. San Fran comes to Carolina. Green Bay goes there to the Seattle Seahawks. I'm taking Green Bay in this game. I'm taking Green Bay. I'm taking the Panthers. Then guess what? Green Bay got to come to Charlotte. Yeah. We already beat the exhaust fluid out of Green Bay already. Yeah, Panthers win. Yeah. Yeah, Panthers win, man.
So you taking the underdog in every game?
Yep. Underdog in every game, Red.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
It can happen.
Yeah.
It can happen.
Okay. Who y'all think going? Okay, let's do AFC real quick. Who y'all think? We got Steelers and Texans. Who y'all think gonna win that game?
Texans.
Texans. Yeah, I think Texans. Okay. Then you got Jags and Chargers.
Jags.
Jacksonville.
I'm on there.
Yeah.
This a tough one here, y'all.
I'm going Patriots.
Yeah, the home field advantage. I think is going to play a role, man.
Okay. All right. So who's number one in the division in the AFC?
The
Denver.
Broncos.
Denver.
Oh, Denver. Okay.
And
All
it's
right.
gonna be tough going to Mile High in the winter, man.
Okay. So let's start AFC. Now you got Patriots and Jags.
Jacksonville.
Patriots.
I think Trevor
I
Lawrence got a
don't,
little
I
more
don't, I
experience.
don't know. That might be
That's a
that
tough
might be the
one there,
Jags,
boy.
but that's a weather. That might be a weather game too,
That
man.
might be a
So
weather game. Yeah, it might be cold and snowy up there.
yeah.
I'm gonna go with the Patriots.
Yeah, that might be tough for the Jags.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
Denver. I'll take Denver all day.
I'm gonna take Denver too. Okay. I'm gonna go Carolina. Who y'all going for this Seattle Green Bay game?
Oh, Seattle, no doubt. Yeah, they rolling.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't like that, but all right. I don't like it though. I don't like it.
I mean, just trying to keep it real.
Gotta keep it real. Okay. Man, don't this look familiar right here?
Man.
Yes,
seen
sir.
Seen that plenty of times, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
We owe both of them some get back, so it don't even matter.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna go with the Broncos.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. We at home. No. Well, we in Seattle.
Ooh, sheesh.
I think we get our payback, man. We got our payback.
Yeah, I let y'all call it.
That's all I need to hear. That's all I need to hear.
Yeah, I let y'all call it, but that ain't the way I see it, though.
I know that how the
be
way you
honest.
see it, right? I know that.
I'm keeping it real.
Boy, let me tell you something right here, boy. Hey, I would love this right here.
Bro, it's a
I would
rematch,
love
and
it.
it's in San Francisco. It's a rematch in
10 years
back at Levi
later.
Stadium. Wow.
Mm.
Wow.
Bill
I
Collector,
could
hit the
see
link,
it.
Bill Collector. Hit the link.
I could see it. I don't know if it's really any dominant teams out there, but I wouldn't put a lot of room between the Broncos and the Patriots. I think that'll be a tough matchup. I do believe the Broncos probably come out of the AFC
Yeah.
with Sean Payton. But I think it'll probably be the Seahawks, man. They look tough. They got that number one seed. It's gonna be tough to go up there to the 12th man and beat them, man.
Hey,
For
hey,
anybody.
Poppin', what's up, man?
What's up with y'all, man? What's up? How y'all
Nothing
doing?
much, nothing much.
What
Hey,
up,
Poppin',
Poppin'?
I got your request yesterday, just like I told Goat, Goat, Q, and everybody else.
Hey, listen,
Go ahead,
I just sent it. You ain't have to talk about it. You ain't
Okay,
have to talk about it.
say less.
Yeah, listen. I ain't disrespectful, brother. I ain't on that type of time. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
With me,
yeah. Now,
I know
I-
you.
I- I-
I know.
I
I know
pulled up
you
the
solid.
70 I pulled up the 704 because I want to tell you, I'm gonna get, I'm gonna take care of you. I'm gonna take care of you.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Red. When me and
Yes, sir.
Red, anytime me and Red had a bet, we just talk
Yep.
privately, bro.
That's right. That's right.
Well, I don't. You know, it be them other
Poppin' a
people that
good
be doing
dude,
too
man.
much. Telling
Poppin' a
you,
good dude. He ain't gonna drag nobody through the mud like that, man.
Just tell Twan's in that 75, baby. I want one.
Well, he's sick right now too,
Twan
PPP.
sick. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
sick.
Really?
Yeah, we
he
talked to his family today. Even Lily, she pulled up, man. So he's sick.
He just got home. Just put it like that. He just got back home.
Oh man,
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Okay.
That's why we ain't been live. We you know what I'm saying? Because we didn't
Okay.
want to,
Hey man,
do that without
prayers
him.
up for Twan, y'all. Put prayers
There
up
you
for
go,
Twan,
PPP.
man.
Same thing. I lifted up hands too, man, for him.
Yep. Father God, I pray in the name of Jesus, God, that all things, Father God, are made well with that brother. I pray right now that even the doctor's report reflects something totally different, God, that by his stripes, Twan was already healed from Calvary. And we command right now that his body is healed in the name of Jesus Christ. We pray for a speedy recovery right now in the name of Jesus Christ. And we command that all things are well in Jesus' name. Amen.
Amen.
So I just tell everybody he's suffering from severe diarrhea. Yeah, that's how I
Yeah.
like to say it.
Yeah,
Yeah, Poppin', you so wrong, man.
Hey,
You
I
so
like
wrong.
to keep it light because I don't like to really be
Get
telling
deep
people
into
business.
but y'all know that ain't what it is, man. Poppin' just saying he ain't going into what he got going on.
Yeah, nah.
He's atheist. He's schizo. That's cool. You still a Panthers fan, my brother.
Yeah, that's okay.
Hey,
shout out schizo.
PvP on that note, to my fellow brothers, man, make sure y'all get that yearly checkup, man. I know a lot of brothers Don't like going to the hospital, man.
You're right, SC.
Make sure y'all do that yearly checkup. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
is that SC base?
What's
Yeah.
going on? Yep.
Hey man, shout out to you, bro. You said something deep in the chat one time. I just want to say thank you, bro. That's all I want to say, man. Thank you.
Oh yeah, my blessing,
Yeah.
my brother. Yeah,
Yeah, for
no doubt,
sure.
no doubt.
That shows some real character about you, cause you never know who on the other side. And
Yeah.
I seen
Yeah.
something you said about what I had said one time. I was like, damn, I didn't know SC was like that. So man, shout out to you, brother.
The
Oh yeah,
Eagles
it's all
lost.
God. It's all
The
God. It's
Eagles
all good.
lost?
Yeah.
The
For sure.
Eagles lost.
Hold on. Let me back it up real. God dang. Let me back it
I
up.
think they play backups.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
they play
That's
number
actually how
backups.
I had it, Red. I had it like that. And Green
Yeah.
Bay. Hold on. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My bad. Let me back it up some more. My bad. Here we go. I had the Commanders being the Eagles. Okay, cool. That's how I had it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. That's how I had it. Let me go here. Next. Yep. The only thing that I'm gonna change is this next one right. I'm gonna put Green Bay winning against. I think Green Bay gonna beat the dog crap up out of goddamn Seattle. Yeah. I think they're gonna go in there and whoop
Hey,
Seattle. Yep. This what
I
we
think
looking at
Seattle.
right here, y'all.
I think Seattle going to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I'm keeping it real too, Father. But
Yeah.
hey,
Well,
man, y'all got a chance to prove it wrong because you in the
That's
playoffs.
true. That's true. But if my overall thinking and after rewatching them again the other night, man, that's a tough ass team, bro.
okay, he said agnostic atheist. My bad. I believe it's something, just not what everybody else think. Okay, well, I will say this. Yeah, I got your keyword think. I believe it's important. First and foremost, whenever I have these discussions, man, to not you can't go scripture with someone who's an atheist because they already don't believe, or someone who's agnostic.
Yeah.
So I have to talk to that person's factual. Factually speaking, there's no way at all that when you look at the earth and the fullness of it, of how it is, that everything is contained in its own self placement without one coming off the earth, without two getting displaced. That's first and foremost. Now the Bible talks about that. The Bible talks that God set the earth. I believe that's in the book of Psalms, if I'm not mistaken. It says he hung the earth on nothing and gave it its course. Now, if we believe that things happen from a big bang and stuff like that, I would say you're absolutely correct, because there had to be something to spark something. But
It
the
was.
finish,
That was God clapping his hands.
it was, in my opinion, the command of God. Let there be light, and there was. Because everything that is done in the spirit or in the natural must be done with a word. So here you are. The Bible says that the earth was without form and void, and darkness was on the face of the deep. Now all of a sudden you got light coming in the darkness, and there's another scripture that says the darkness comprehended not the light. That means whatever God spoke into existence confused what was there in the beginning. It shocked whatever was what was there in the beginning. Therefore, you get your big bang theory that particles and all this stuff came together. I believe that. But I don't believe in the other portions of that it was just done based on space and matter coming together. Now, that was the plan and the purpose. And when you start to kind of do a little bit more research on even the breathing of humans, how our bodies are function knitted inside of the womb of a mother perfectly, the perfect design of God from Genesis, or how the body is knitted perfectly to do one function. That's to breathe, inhale, exhale. So, I'll just leave it right there. He said what God did was beautiful, but it don't change who's in power, family. Well, I believe that the Bible also talks about Pharaoh in the Bible and how that family was in power. And just because a family is in power, or you have these powers that are here, that doesn't supersede the plan and the purpose of God. Regardless to whatever anybody puts forth, if it does not align with the perfect will of God, it's going to be moved out the way. So, I'll just leave that right there because I don't want to.
I believe that.
I don't want to take it too far, but I'll just leave it right there. I just, one day I'll have a nice Bible study here on the channel where we could dive into this. But I will say this: there's nothing that has happened by happenstance. Everything is a perfect, fulfilled plan of God. Everything. So, amen.
Oh, bro.
Yeah, I'm sorry about
Hey,
that.
shout out one of our newest members that joined the Carolina Panthers. He's he hasn't wavered all year. Man, I'm gonna give a
Who's
round
that,
of applause to
Sir?
no, Ocho Cinco, man. Ocho Cinco.
Yeah. Ocho Cinco.
Ocho Cinco has been riding with it. He's been keep pounding with us all through the ups and downs this year. And nobody really listened to him. You know what I'm saying? They listened to him, but they ain't took him seriously. But he predicted it, and it came true. Oh, shout out to Ocho, man. Just being a real one.
Oh yeah. And there's a lot of people, man, outside our fan base that believe, man. They believe in us too, man. So, it's no secret that we in the playoffs. It's no secret.
Not no more.
I done told y'all don't get me started with that. Now, the scripture's just flowing. I'm gonna just put I'm gonna just put this one scripture up on the screen. Yeah. This one. Y'all go ahead though.
Well, PPP, I love the fact that you talk about it because, like I say, man, with resistance, it becomes faith. So I'm just gonna leave it right there.
Oh well, I got a question for
Real quick.
Schizo.
I'm gonna drop this right here. Yeah, this is Proverbs chapter 21. The king's heart. See, the powers to be. The king's heart is in the hand of the Lord, and as the rivers of water, he turneth it whatsoever he will. Every way of a man is right in his own. Now, basically, what this is saying, that even though the person of power is doing what he's doing, it's all under the control of God. And whichever way he turns it is whichever way that so-called person or that king goes. The heart of the king. The Bible says that outflows the issues of life from the heart. And if he has your heart in his hands, that means he has everything to what's the best way for me to say this? Wherever your decisions are, he has a way of mending and turning that. Because he has your heart in his hand. So regardless, whatever the powers to be may do, we live where right now Trump is doing what he's doing, and everybody's doing what they're doing, and there's a lot of things that people feel are kind of going off course. But to those who are believers and understand truth, there's nothing to worry about because we know that the hand of the heart of the king is in the hand of the Lord. And the benefit of this is God's people will always be secure. And then there's another scripture that say, I suffer not even a heathen, the ones who don't believe, to perish. So he even got your best interest at heart. And I'm talking about you, Schizo, but even the ones who don't believe, he got their best interest at heart as well. Because there's a plan, hallelujah, there's a plan and a purpose for every one of us. He ain't gonna force nothing on you. But what he is going to do is he's going to orchestrate certain experiences, certain people coming in your life. You feel what I'm saying? To mold, guide, direct, shift, interfere with certain things. So, yeah, I just want to lay that right there.
Doesn't believe in God because he said what God did was beautiful. So it's kind of making me think that he does believe in God, just maybe not.
Yeah. He does believe that. In my opinion, when you deal with agnostic atheists, they don't believe that Jesus Christ is God Almighty. They believe that there's a power, but they don't believe that Jesus Christ is God Almighty, the everlasting one.
So
The
you
King
saying
of Kings.
they might think
Yes,
it's
sir.
multiple gods? Is that what you're saying?
There are some atheists that do believe in powers. You know, they believe that there's a power up there.
But they don't believe it. They don't believe in Yahshua as the Hebrews will call him, or Yeshua, or Jesus Christ, the Messiah. The Son of God. Yeah,
correct. So, there's one name under heaven whereby which every knee shall bow, every tongue shall confess that Jesus Christ is Lord. So, there's plenty of gods. You got Buddha. You got Confucius. You got Dagon, and we saw Dagon in the Bible standing up next to the Ark of the Covenant. And every time they will stand Dagon up next to the Ark of the Covenant, every morning, Dagon will be face down on the ground. And then finally, they placed Dagon up there next to the Ark of the Covenant one last time, and his hands and his arms were cut off, representing that there's no higher power than Jesus Christ. Or in that time, Jesus Christ was on the scene in bodily form, but there's no God higher than the Lord. So there's multiple gods out there, and these gods have power. They do. But there's not a power higher than the Lord Jesus Christ. There just isn't. So, all right, let me get off that before I start speaking in tongues and going crazy.
Preach, Bishop.
I know, right? Yeah, I know, right? But anyway, shout out to the Panthers. I done lost a lot of viewers. I see. I don't care. It don't matter to me. I can care less because, if y'all didn't know, this year I'll probably be doing an initial sermon this year. I ain't told too many people, but
that's what's up, bro. That's what's up.
Yeah. We going. Oh yeah.
I don't know why stream does that. I don't know why StreamYard does that, where it's like I could hear everybody for a second, and then all of a sudden I will only be able to hear one person.
Mm-hmm. It be happening like that sometimes.
And I would feel like I'm cutting somebody out because I can't hear anybody else. I'm like, man, let me just refresh.
Yeah, that's all good.
PPP.
Go ahead, man. Yeah.
Where you think the best tailgate spot gonna be, man, for the game, man? I gotta pull up.
Oh man, anywhere on doggone what is that? Brevard Street, Cedar Street. I think all on that backside, but where the practice field is at and all that, that'll probably be your best bet for tailgating.
PPP. Let me say this while y'all getting in celebration mode. I'm not in a position to celebrate, and for all those who think that I'm a undercover Panthers fan, you're wrong. So I'm finna get out of here and let the Panthers celebrate because this ain't got nothing to do with Red Swarm, me and my Falcons. I pulled up because y'all know I talk my stuff year round. So I'm that type of man. I pulled up to say congratulations to y'all.
Thanks.
Hey, man, but I'm going to be listening, PPP. I'm going to just let y'all have y'all celebration, man, because
hold on, that's Will coming. That's Will coming. Let me see if Will wants to say something to you real quick, Red.
Okay, all right. Sound good.
No. I just wanted to say, hey, I didn't have anything for you, Red, man. Hey,
all right.
You should stay on here because I want you to feel its energy.
No, sir.
I don't need
sir, Will.
No.
No,
You
sir,
hey,
Will. No, sir.
When we getting kicked in the nuts, you're there for that.
You're right.
Hey, but the other thing I wanted to mention to you, PPP.
Yes, sir.
I'll give it to you offline if you got it. I put my phone number in the back chat.
Okay.
But what you were speaking about when you start talking about people thinking of a higher power and a higher being, it's called a Kardashev scale. There's a scientific term for it.
Okay.
And I think if I provide you like the levels of the Kardashev scale and that type of stuff, you look it up, it'll help you better understand that where science and religion agree.
Oh yeah.
And it's something called a Kardashev scale. So
Mm-hmm.
a type 5 being is a God being, and it's actually a scale that grades that out, right? That can make and create universe, make and create realities, make and create life, right?
Yeah.
So, but what I want to tell you is there's a place where science and religion intersect, right?
Yep.
But
Absolutely.
I'll provide it to you because it might be educational for you as you have conversations with others, right?
Absolutely, man. Absolutely.
Good
I'm
deal.
all for that, man.
Hey, Will, I'll be in touch, man. Be safe on that road, brother.
Yep. Hey, no problem. I'm about 45 miles from the AUG.
Sound good. And Will, like I said, man, I don't need to hang around for it. Y'all enjoy yourselves. My thing was, man, and you're absolutely right. I was always around like a gnat in your ear. You got a fan off. But I knew it was the right thing to do to pull up and say congratulations, man. So, and that's sincerely from my heart, y'all. Congratulations, man.
Yeah,
Well,
I told
be
Red
honest
a
with
long time ago that he wasn't losing Raheem. I knew his OC probably fired. I don't think any of these coaches are going anywhere. Like this is
No,
their
I don't
future
think
going
so
forward.
either.
All the
Yeah,
coaches are going to
yeah.
be here.
Yeah.
Even Ty Bowles,
Yep.
he'll be here. They're going to make
And
some
I agree with
adjustments.
PPP. I
Yep.
think that it's going to be 3 teams, and I think Tampa is really heading towards some resets they got to do. If you looked at Levante David when he was leaving, that was his last game in Tampa, man.
Yeah.
And
He
he's
cut
been a
out.
staple for them. They got to go through some serious rebuilding now, man.
Yeah, they're gonna have to, man. Because I don't. Yeah, there we go. It's official. I don't know when we play, but we playing the Rams. Yeah.
Hey, we need to
Yeah.
play on Sunday. We need to play. It's going to be raining all day Saturday. We need to play on Sunday, PPP. I'm praying for a Sunday 1 o'clock kickoff.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm hoping for that too. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I hope that does happen because that'll give us some extra time. I mean, we're playing the Rams, so we know who they are. They know who we are. They're coming back to the bank, and we need to get that extra day, Will. Yeah, we do.
And
But
I don't want to play. I don't want to play them in the rain.
Yeah, I'd rather play them in the rain in Charlotte than play them in the rain somewhere else. So I ain't gonna lie to you.
Well, can I ask you this, PPP? This might be a way too early question.
Okay.
Is Evero coming back?
I don't know.
mean, by now, we could kind of like. You think it's like a 50-50 chance?
I don't know. I think Dave, because remember when Dave was hired, Dave kept him because he said, well, I don't have to do too much with the defense, right? That's what Dave told us.
Right.
I honestly believe that with Dave Canales kind of getting his footing, and I'm gonna be honest with you, when you finally make that playoff run 2 years afterwards, especially dealing with what we dealt with, you kind of want to put your stamp, your staple on the team. And Evero was not Dave Canales' hire, so I don't know if he want to go out there and experiment, with a new opportunity. I will say this: Evero will be the first coach in Tepper's history to complete his whole entire contract. That's one
a
thing.
fact.
Yeah.
I think they'll extend him for another 2 years.
I don't know.
But
Man.
let me get chime in for a second, man.
Real quick, I'm gonna let you go, driver. Just real quick. If you haven't done so, make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to Panthers Prime Podcast. Help us reach that goal of 150 per live, and subscribe and chat love to the Cash App. Cash App is Panthers Prime PVP. Venmo is Panthers Prime 1. Go ahead, driver.
Yeah, man. I hate to get my little, get into my little negativity, but I gotta say this, man, because we get to the point where motherfuckers You know, when we lost yesterday, they was proud. They said that we couldn't be a playoff team or that we wasn't a playoff team. And now you motherfuckers hide. Now, I would say this. Half of you motherfuckers who want to sit up here and talk that bullshit about where we at and what this team has overcome in expectations. I mean, most of us, like I say, have reasonable expectations for the team. If you said the team was an 8-win team, 7-win team, I'm not gonna knock you for that. But as the season, progressed, and you saw this team elevating, and you tried to hang on to that same fucking hook instead of catching that shark like we did, because we wanted the division. Whether you niggas like it or not,
Facts.
the division is the Carolina Panthers title, and we took it. So I'm just surprised, and I'm appalled by niggas who want to run and tuck their fucking tail. So I just had to say that, PPP. My bad.
Well,
I
let me
apologize.
let me ask you this, driver.
You good. Go ahead.
As far as what you have accumulated from what you've seen all year long, what you watching football with the Carolina Panthers, other Carolina Panthers, do you think that the Carolina Panthers have hit their plateau this year, not next year, because we don't know what next year got? Do you think you've seen the best that they could be this year so far, since they're such a very young team?
Oh, you talking to me?
Yeah,
Right?
you don't
Okay,
drive up
okay.
here.
No, I was my head. I'll watch
Hold
it.
on, it's passenger. Move out
Hold
the
on,
way. I'm talking to driver.
I'm making sure I'm doing two things at one time, so I had to make sure you were talking to me. So, okay, let me answer that. All right, I pointed out the last 4 games, right? That at least to me out. The last 4 games, we lost time of possession. Okay, at this point into the season, that shows me that we have a young team. So, to answer your question is, no, we haven't reached our peak. Once we start winning more games, which we're going to win next year with time of possession, Bryce gonna get more opportunities to throw the ball, and we're gonna be way more successful.
I'm talking about this year though. I'm saying, have we hit our peak this year? You know what I'm saying? As
No,
far as performance,
I don't.
because
That's
you
why I
got to
say
you
I
got to
think
know what your identity is. You got to you by now you got to know what your scheme, your identity, what you're gonna be doing, and it should be executing that on a high level now that you're going to the playoffs. So I think that's why some people may have some drawback because they're not really sure what the Carolina Panthers are because you've seen so much up and down. That's why I'm
well,
asking you that.
like I
It
said,
ain't a full oil running machine quite yet.
yeah. I mean, our running game has took a dive. I mean, that's realistically, when you talk about football in the playoffs, you have to run the ball. You have to, you know, dictate your will. Put the wheel on a person. But we shown that we could do that. So getting Robin Hunt back, I mean, we haven't been healthy. I think getting more healthy in a position that we've been suffering, as in running blocking. I think we do get better. I think we do have a lot more left in our tank. It was just
Go
preference in this year.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, I don't care nothing about Grunt being salty about the Panthers, man.
Definitely will see. We definitely will see.
Yeah, I don't care nothing about that. I'll tell you one thing. The Panthers going to the Super Bowl this year, y'all. Yeah. 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 We got the Rams coming into town. Yeah. Remember what happened last time when we had the Rams in town? Remember what happened last time? Matthew Stafford patting his feet. Now they don't got no Devontae Adams. Devontae Adams still out, isn't he?
I don't even know if he played tonight. I don't know. He might be.
Devontae Adams. Let's see.
Do we get Big 50 back for this first playoff game?
I think so. Oh, Devontae Adams might play next week. He might.
I know it
Yes,
ain't.
sir.
It ain't. We may not repeat itself, but we kind of handled him the last time. I mean, our
Yeah.
team is good, man. Our team is
Mhm.
good. They'll be able to handle whoever come to the bank. Seriously.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
about matchups, man. I mean, I told people Sam Donald could, assert his will versus us. It showed that, still a close game through 3 at halftime. He's not that type of player. He's not that type of quarterback. So we could beat the Rams. We showed that. We control the time of possession versus the Rams. That's one team out of the last 5 that we did. And that contribute to that Trouba. He was able to come off the bench and run the ball. So, like I say, coming to this game, if we facing the Rams, I think the running game will be a little bit more impactful. We're getting Robert Hunt, which is I expect to be the starter. We'll have more, chances to throw on 3rd down versus 3rd and 18 or 3rd and 10. We're gonna have 3rd and 2, 3rd and 5. I mean, when we played against the Bullets, we were 3rd and 2 a lot, and I think we converted like 2 3rd downs. So if you
Oh snap! 336. What's up, baby?
damn devil.
Damn.
336.
Oh man.
He said 666.
Yo.
Oh
Driver,
man,
who
but that
hiding
was
from
funny.
you?
Oh God.
Well, actually, I wasn't referring to you, sir, but if you guys speak up, you know who the fuck I'm talking about, nigga. Y'all talk.
I mean,
For them
so
niggas.
so you saying that you backdoored your way into the playoffs and you out here riding, doing
Hey
drive-bys,
man,
looking for niggas?
hey man. I grew up
Is that what you telling me? So somebody
yeah,
hiding because you backdoored your
sometimes.
way in the playoffs.
Hey
Like they
man,
ducking you now.
listen to me. Listen to me. The weak stay poor. You know what I'm trying to tell you? All of the motherfuckers who strong, who willing to take chances, get somewhere in life. So if you want to
Driver,
sit
what the
around
hell you
here,
talking about?
then die, nigga, because that's a weak mentality. We took it, nigga. Yeah, we took that shit.
Hey,
Hey,
driver, if Atlanta didn't win all them games here at the end of the season, this scenario wouldn't even exist. It's got less to do with you and more to do with Atlanta than you think.
It was a film.
But see, when I say shit like that, I'm just a hater, Even though it's the truth, see, niggas cancel you for the truth now.
I
You know
went
that
and cried.
driver.
But it's the truth.
I got baby wipes for your ass.
We still going though.
I got the baby wipes.
Yeah, hey, look, I'm happy for you guys. I'm glad that y'all are happy about this. I don't want to rain on your parade. I just want to know.
Nah, it ain't like raining on the one parade, but I'm saying though, like when you state what you saying, the fact of what they did for us. I mean, it's a fact. I don't think no one's denying that. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, we in there because of that. And because of the games that we did win this year too. We didn't solidify as we should have with the last game against Tampa, but the scenario is what the scenario is. We didn't write the scenario. We tried to win games. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, we lost them. So this is the way that the story is written. So it is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and the only thing that you guys got to understand is everybody doesn't have to like and be supportive.
Oh yeah,
that's all.
I understand that, and I be thinking sometimes the person that's trying to feed somebody the pill got to swallow it themselves. So that go for y'all too, though. You know what I'm saying? Like I mean, and I'm a little biased. I mean, I told PvP in the beginning,
but you got to understand at the same time, nobody's downing the fact that you still making it to the playoffs regardless.
Well,
like there is still an opportunity for you to do something.
Did you expect us to be in the playoff PvP? I mean, 3-3-6.
No.
Yes or no? What the fuck?
No, I've already said the team. But driver, I've already said the team has exceeded my expectations.
Okay, so if they exceeded your expectations, how the fuck did I backdoor in the playoffs?
What do you mean? Driver, did you watch the game today? Nigga, what are you talking about?
See,
You sat around and had to watch Atlanta win the game. You niggas was cheering for Atlanta today. That's what happened. I heard y'all. I heard y'all. Driver, I felt Driver, you gotta understand. See, I'm not the bad guy here, Driver. I heard you cheering for Atlanta, Driver. I felt your pain. You don't want to be cheering for Atlanta? None of you do. Y'all think I'm the bad guy for that though. I don't want to hear y'all having to sit around on your hands on pins and needles, hoping that the Atlanta Falcons get you into the playoffs. See, I don't want that, but I'm the bad guy for it.
You're not the bad 336. You're not the bad guy. But Big Walt said it perfectly. I mean, to me, this the best referee of the conversation of what he said, because he also was saying, yeah, he understands where Driver's coming from, and he understands perfectly where you're coming from too, straight down the middle. I mean, you can't say it any better than how Big Walt said it. That was perfect. I mean, I understand. We didn't want to win. We didn't want to win like that. But you know, I feel how Driver's kind of like gloating a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But
I gotta do it though, because
that's more
this
so why
crying
I'm
ass nigga woke up with that shit.
I get
He been crying since yesterday.
That's why I'm directing it. Yeah.
So I gotta give these
niggas
some tissue. The baby wipes, tissue.
I just want y'all to understand.
Whatever you need, nigga. Paper towels.
You will see.
Whatever.
You will see.
I get it. 336. It's bittersweet because I wanted to like win it. Like Big Wall said, this was not how I wanted the story to go in this chapter 18. Let's just call it chapter 18 because it's over now. Now it's 0-0. We going into the playoff. But it's not how I wanted it to go.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
No.
Yes, we can hear
But
you.
at the same time,
hey, listen.
But at the same time, it's still a celebratory moment.
Right.
For some people, they may not like the fact of how we in there, and that's understandable. Right. You know what I'm saying? But this is not the only team that's going to have scenarios play out. So, I mean, why sit around and kind of pout about how you got in? It's cool. Like, you
criticize, you stand on the wall and you need me, yet you criticize the way in which I give it to you. It is interesting that the dichotomy of that statement. And I will say it too like this, the way I look at it, us sweeping the Falcons and the way that the board played out gave us an insurance policy. Are you saying I should be broke or I should cash in the insurance policy?
You're making terrible analogies. Yeah, you're making terrible analogies. Will, just hear me out. Will, I want you to hear me out. You guys make terrible over analogies to over dramatize a situation, right? To make your point. We're not comparing this to money. It's simple as the fact that you should have won the game. You should have won. Now that you have a backdoor way into the playoffs. Congratulations.
We
heard you say the billionaire earlier. It has nothing to do with money. It's a terrible comparison.
You know what? It's an analogy. Of course, it has nothing to do with money.
And it's two totally opposite things. Everybody's going to say,
you know what?
Obviously, you should have the insurance policy. Everybody knows that, Will. That's child psychology, bro. It's a terrible analogy.
So let me say this.
Everybody's going to say that. Like, come on.
Will this be 36? Will the Carolina Panthers be considered a Cinderella story?
I just want to welcome real quick before you answer that question. I just want to welcome Quan to the stage. That's all.
What's up, PPP? What's up, gents?
What up, Quan?
What's going on, gentlemen?
Okay, so just like the watching the Commanders last year. Okay.
Hey, can I just say this? Okay, let me use another analogy.
Out of it.
Let me use another analogy then. You applied to two schools. You applied to two universities, right? You applied to two universities. You really wanted to go to University 1, but you got selected for University 2, and University 1 didn't work out for you. So should I not go to college? Or should I just be mad that I didn't get my degree how I wanted to get it initially?
That's a good one. Hey, Will, I can
So it
supplement
ain't
your
about
statement
money.
also,
It's
brother.
literally creating an environment where you have two paths to your objective. Anybody who is a strategic thinker knows that.
That's a fact.
Well,
Hey,
we
Will,
didn't
can I
we didn't we
supplement your
didn't
statement?
create that.
Can I
We didn't
supplement your
create that
statement, Will?
environment. We didn't create that.
We created the
Will,
environment by
Will.
beating the Falcons twice.
But
Hey,
we
Will,
also
can I
created an
supplement your statement?
environment by losing too. So I mean,
Well,
if
hold
we
up,
can't.
hold up.
Exactly.
Hey,
No,
Will,
we did
Will.
not. Our primary objective would be to win and get in.
Right.
That
That's
didn't
what
happen. But
336
we
is saying.
created.
That's
The only
Hey,
reason
Will.
this happens
Exactly.
is
That's why I'm
because the
saying
Hey,
Falcons
Will.
finally caught up
you
at
have
the end
two.
of the year. It's
Hey,
You
only
have
Will.
two
because they
paths to
played a bunch of
success.
games at the end of the year and won.
That
It's
is
not two paths to
that is
success.
strategic
It is
thinking.
absolutely
That
not
is
two paths
strategic
to
thinking
success. Will.
101.
It's not strategic. The
No,
Falcons
because
won a bunch of games at the end of the year that no one expected them to win. That's the only reason why this scenario
Hey,
even
Will.
existed. The
Hey, Will, can
Falcons
I
were out
supplement your
of it.
sentiment?
That's the
And
only reason
if we
why
did
this
not,
happened.
and if we did not win, in
Will,
overtime
that's
in
the back.
Atlanta,
That comes
week
afterwards. That
11,
come
if we did
afterwards.
not win
The fact
on
that you
overtime
swept
in
them,
week
they
11,
could have.
this
Will, they
scenario
could have
wouldn't
went. That
exist.
could have been the only two fucking
Hey,
losses they
we
had in the
could have,
season.
and if we,
All right.
Like
you
it
can yell
doesn't
at me,
matter.
but
Look,
You
look,
don't
look.
understand. You really don't understand.
I
You really don't
I don't,
understand. It's
yeah,
only because Atlanta
I'm
started
not bright
winning.
enough
Hold
to
on a second.
Yeah,
understand.
it has nothing to do with you
Hey,
sweeping
Will.
them, and that's what
after
y'all
week
don't get.
6,
Hey, Will.
Y'all trying to
Can I
prop this
supplement your
up to be
sentiment, Will?
something that it's not, and that's the
Hey,
problem. You won't just be honest about it. You're trying to
hey,
prop this
Will.
up into something
Hey,
bigger.
you
The
don't
fact
like
of the
it.
matter
That's
Hold on a
is,
second.
if
your
Hey,
Atlanta
problem.
Will.
didn't win a bunch
Your
of
problem
games
is you
at the
don't
end of
like
the
it.
season, this
I
scenario wouldn't even
understand you don't like
exist.
how it
That's what
tastes.
you don't want to
I
admit.
know you don't like how it
Yeah,
tastes.
see,
I
and
know
that's
you
what you
don't like
do.
how it
You
tastes, but
like
it's
to
the
play
food that's in front
childhood
of you
games. That's what you
nonetheless.
like to do. You guys like to play childhood games with semantics and play
bro.
Hey,
You
I'm
word
not
ain't
games,
playing
finna,
any
right?
childhood
I'm
bro.
games.
speaking
3 and
facts,
6.
Will. I'm
Nobody
not
want to hear
playing
that
games about
bullshit.
something
Hold
that
on a
somebody
second.
doesn't like, sitting
You
here
Hey,
ain't the
throwing shit back
smartest
and forth like
motherfucker
a
in the room,
child, Will.
nigga.
hey,
See,
Will.
you
Can I
like to
I'm not.
play
Hey,
child games,
nobody's going
Will.
back and forth
You
like a
sound like a
child.
teenage.
I'm using
Will, you really sound like
analogies.
a teenage girl sometimes. The way you try
Hey,
and
I
force
sound like a
things out
what?
that way.
You yelling at
Nobody's
me?
Will.
saying that
You said
nobody
I sound like
doesn't
a
like the
what?
way it tastes. You're like a teenage girl, bro. Nobody
I
doesn't
don't
care
think. I don't
about
think I
the
That's
way,
am.
like,
okay, you don't
you see
like
what
the
I'm
way it
That's
saying?
not
tastes.
even
We're
close.
having
You
a
see,
grown man
hey,
conversation
whatever. So
will
in other
affect
That's
words,
something
why
in
that's
other
we
sitting
words, you
here.
like,
don't like what I got
goddamn,
to
bro. We
say.
No,
be
So
real.
you
you
trying
like
to
the
insult
toy
me?
things.
Bruh.
Like, oh, well, you don't like how it
You.
tastes.
Hey,
You don't
don't
like
worry.
how
You
it
get
tastes.
over it.
That's not what the
Hey,
fuck we
hey,
talking
I'm gonna
about.
be in the
What
bank
happened
Sunday,
is
dog. I'm
Atlanta
gonna be
won
in
a
the
bunch of
bank
fucking
Sunday
games.
lit. I'm
Congratulations.
gonna be in the bank
Congratulations.
Sunday
What the
lit.
fuck does that mean to
I
me,
don't
Will?
care if you mad.
Will,
I'm
what
gonna
the
be in
fuck
the
does that
bank
mean to
Sunday
me?
lit.
What the fuck does that mean to me,
Lit.
Will?
Lit.
What does that mean
Happy.
to me,
Happy
Will?
that we got in.
What does that
Happy we
have?
got in.
What
Hey,
relevance is
hey,
that to the
I'm a
conversation
schoolgirl,
at hand
remember?
right now?
I don't know why you
What
you
relevance is
so
that to
upset.
the conversation?
Hey, why are
Hey,
you so
hey,
upset?
Exactly.
Will.
Nothing.
Can I
That
supplement
nigga
your sentiment
crying
real
Yeah,
ass
quick?
talk to
Can I
nigga,
give my
Will.
man.
Yeah,
sentiment?
talk to Will.
Come on
Hey,
with that
Will.
pussy ass
You're
shit.
the
Will, can I supplement your
Hey, he
That
can I
crying
supplement
now.
your
He gonna
sentiment
call
real
motherfucker,
quick,
somebody a
brother?
schoolgirl because his
champion.
feelings hurt.
that nigga always
Get
do that
somewhere
shit.
and
Can I
sit
hey
down. You
Will.
running my
Crying
light
ass
bill up.
nigga.
Hey Will, can I supplement your
Crying
sentiment in
ass.
a
Y'all
second,
sound
brother?
so
Can I
fucking
supplement your
stupid.
sentiment? I want to add something on the back of what you said, Will, if I can, guys. So
So stupid,
here's
bro.
here's one of the things that I think people are failing to understand, right? You got to understand that there was a creation that the NFL actually enacted to basically stabilize playoff seeding and how it works. And they didn't see it was just the seeding teams just winning outright and getting in. There was a strategy employed with the entire thing. So the fact that we won by a team that didn't cut the mustard and they lost, it's part of the strategic structure of how they put it together. So we got in the way we were supposed to get in. Getting in doesn't mean you have to win the way you win to beat somebody. There's a strategy enacted. So you get in based upon the
it's
formula
not
that's
strategy
created.
with Atlanta winning a bunch of games at the end of the year.
No, that's not. I get it. That's not what I'm
matter.
saying. What I'm saying, I know that 3-3-6. What I'm saying is simply
It's a three-way tie where a team got hot after their starting quarterback got benched.
But listen, you got to hold on.
See,
Listen to what I'm
and
trying
when
to tell
I
you.
say that, you guys, but this is the thing, Quantum. When I say that this is an absolute fact, right? What you guys do is you want to brush over that to prop this up into something that it's not. Like you quickly skip over what I'm saying, right? Well, listen to what I'm saying, Quantum. Every time I say this, you guys quickly skip over it and you say, yeah, that's true, but this, and this. No, the simple fact of the matter is Atlanta was out of it prior to Kirk Cousins coming back in. Without them winning those games, this scenario does not exist at all. It's not
Correct.
just that you swept them. That comes after the fact.
Yes.
We could have
No,
swept
that
them, right?
doesn't.
There could have been 2
What?
losses. They could have had
Well,
2 other losses,
That doesn't.
and that
No,
would
that
have been
doesn't.
it. And
well,
this
watch
scenario
this.
doesn't
Watch
exist.
this.
Well,
Well,
how
watch
many
this.
wins do
Hold
the
on.
Bucks
Hey,
have
hold
in the
on.
last
Hold on a
7
second, driver.
games?
Let me
That's
take what you're
exact.
saying.
Niggas stupid,
Okay,
man.
now hold on a second. Think about it this way. Everything you said is absolutely correct, 336. But here's what I'm trying to get you to see. You're right. What I'm saying to you is that's part of the script also, what you just said. There are formalities that have to come into play that come to the full breakdown of how it ends up going. So whether one team gets in this way or whether one team gets in that way, it's all part of the formula. That's what I'm trying to say. So is it ideal to get in this way? No, we would prefer to beat you down. I'm a competitor. I like to beat you down straight up. But
Yeah,
if it doesn't
because
work
it's
out
less
that way,
likely that you're going to continue going forward, coming into the
yeah,
playoffs losing,
it's a
and go into the
smaller
playoffs and winning.
likelihood. Yeah, it's a way smaller likelihood. But what I'm saying is, you look at the way it's strategic, the way it's strategized. They strategically lay it out this way so that. No, I'm talking about the way the NFL writes the formula. You don't win by strategy. We didn't win by strategy. Only a couple of teams you could say won by strategy. The ones that actually got in and controlled their destiny and took advantage of it, you could say that's strategic. But for the teams that fall short of that, for the teams that fall short of that feat, the NFL has like Will said, an insurance policy built in to supplement the non-performance or the conquering of that opportunity. So the fact that we didn't conquer the opportunity when we could have, there's still an insurance policy or basically a fail-safe, right, Will?
But Quantum,
Because it has to be one other team, though. It's the worst way. It has to be a way because there has to be one more team. It has to be. They have to write it in the rules.
So
I know.
Thing is,
we just happen to be the last one.
One team. Like
the interest.
That's what 336 is frustration with because we didn't dominate.
Oh my God, man.
We didn't dominate and we didn't dominate and control over our.
I don't like any of this shit, bro. I'm glad
I get why you frustrated. I get.
I'm more so happy to hear y'all's excitement. I won't be excited, but I'm happy to hear y'all's excitement because the fan base deserves something to grab onto. And if it's going to be this, it's going to be it for you guys.
Hey, fellas, hold on, fellas.
Something to grab on.
Hold on, fellas. Hold on, fellas. What's up, man?
Now, PPP. Now,
Yes,
I
sir.
smell 336 hating ass in the ether. I smell it.
Oh, God.
You smell like goddamn crab in the bucket ass, nigga.
Hey,
let's go.
It is. That's crazy, ain't it?
Riz,
Hey,
the floor is yours, my brother.
Oh, thank you.
What is hate?
Fine, sir.
Add me in there, too.
Bucks. Fuck the Saints. Fuck them. But shout out to those dirty pigeon ass. Fucking, they got Flint water in their goddamn baby bottles. You know what I'm saying? Like, shout out to them. Let's go, baby.
Hey, Riz.
Is you done, Riz? Is you done?
Hey, that's crazy.
Oh,
Let's go,
that's
baby.
insane.
Not the Flint
Hey,
water.
Riz.
Hey, Quantum.
Yes, sir. What's up, Will?
Flint water.
What's up,
Hey,
Will?
Quantum. I
What's up,
think
Will?
that I think part of the problem is that it doesn't feel like to 336's point. It doesn't feel good when you win the way we got in, and I can get that, right.
That's all he's saying.
But
But I agree.
In every when you try to lay out like the way the NFL writes these things out, you know what? And I will say this: the last thing I will absolutely say, I have never. I mean, and I was in Tampa. Not a single Tampa Bay Buccaneer fan said they don't deserve to get in the playoffs, even though they lost 6 games out of 7.
Yeah, they're not going to, Will.
They didn't say it. And then on top of that, all the people I know that are Buck fans, Oh, let me just say this. Let me just say this piece. Hey, listen, I let you call me a little girl. I didn't even say nothing, man. I said, hey, just let me say this piece. Hey, and for us, we are going to fight every time, no matter what. We're going to fight if it's not the way we think it should be. That's just how we are as a fan base. It is a built-in feature. It's not, people think it's a bug. It's a feature with us. It's a feature. We are going to fucking complain.
Well, Will, the only thing I can tell you is the Tampa Bay Buccaneers don't got a motherfucker like me in their fan base. And I feel bad for them for that.
Well, 3DC.
I said you were a feature, not a bug. Like
They
people
got
think
Buck.
people. No, what I'm saying is what I mean.
Been complaining about. He said he didn't want to go to the playoffs. He won a tie bowls. Fire. I mean, he may not can put it eloquently like 336 can, and describe it as well as 336 can. But they got somebody who
He did want Todd Bowles fired though.
Yeah, that ain't as happy. But I get what 336 saying. He wanted us to dominate and carve our own way into the playoffs, not to get it handed to us in a way. You know what I'm saying? So he has the right to feel that way. I'm not mad at it. You know what I'm saying? Like
No,
I said,
we
it's
don't, Pop.
bittersweet.
Pop.
Hey,
No, we don't.
Will.
Okay.
Hey, Will. Did you get a chance to hit? Did you get a chance to hit a Burn Steakhouse before you split Tampa?
No, I did not. I did not.
Man.
Hey,
man.
I slipped in the city and slipped out. Like,
man, I wish I'd have told you.
Hey, I did. Me and the wife did go to Ybor City. We did do that.
Oh,
for a
Ybor's
little
dope.
while.
Ybor's dope, brother.
Yeah.
Ybor's dope.
But I mean, and 336. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that you're. I'm just saying you're a feature of the fan base, not a bug. So people think when the Panther fans be like we argue with each other, it's how we're built. You know what I'm saying? Like people say, like from a like, and I'm using an analogy like a software program. That's a feature of the program. You think it's a bug, but it's absolutely a feature of the fan base.
Yeah.
That's a fact, Will. Oh, go ahead, PPT.
88, man, for that super chat. He said Bucks pissed away the opportunity with all their losses. Carolina made it. Now we're NFC South champs.
Fact.
Whether you like it or not, we got a game coming up. Stand up, keep pounding, love the content. PPPA, Ken 88. I appreciate you, dude. That's a fact. We got a game coming up, baby.
You talking about a mad fan base, boy?
Hey,
Woof.
Hey, PPT,
Bucks?
can I say something right quick, brother? See,
yeah.
I think what it is, man. Some of us in the fan base, we have very competitive personalities, obviously, right? And it clashes because we've had a drought, 7-8 year drought, no playoff appearance. That's understandable. End of the day, competitors in this space, we want dominance. We want to be listed or talked about like the Rams and like the Seahawks are spoken about in the national media. Yeah, we'd like that. But if there's something about the fact that we fly under the radar a little bit, we might surprise some people. I say accept the seeding the way it fell. It could have just as easily been Tampa going, and we would have been sitting here going, "Dang, what if we could have had an opportunity?" But guess what?
That's
it fell the way it fell. It fell the way that it fell.
The problem is
had to go. Why not?
The problem is, Quantum. It looks like the problem is, right? It looks like going forward, you stumbled into this, right? So I'm not saying that coming Saturday, you're gonna come out here and lose. I just don't.
So if we win the Super Bowl, hold on.
That's what I was going. That's where I was going. That's where I was going.
Now we're jumping to the Super Bowl.
If we won the Super Bowl,
you see what I mean?
We fell into the Super Bowl.
But see, when I have realistic conversations, it's a problem. But these dudes jump all the way to the Super Bowl, clean past NFC.
I asked you a simple question.
All the way to the Super Bowl.
I asked you a question.
I'm not answering any questions about the Super Bowl, bro.
Because you a hater.
You guys
That's
have
why.
completely lost our fucking mind, bro.
Ask him this, Riz. What about what do we win?
I mean, realistically, we're talking about Super Bowl, bro.
So
come on, man.
So did the Giants?
We haven't even won a playoff game.
Hold on. When the Giants backdoored into the playoffs and won the Super Bowl, they should give their ring back 336.
Damn, bro.
Should they get a ring back?
I don't know. I don't know shit, bro. Ask Quantum, man.
You don't know shit. That's the problem.
Damn,
That's the problem.
Don't ask me shit no more.
That's the fucking problem.
I don't know a
Hey,
motherfucking thing, man. I'm tired of y'all
Hey,
niggas.
336. Hey, 336. Can I ask you a question
This
real
ain't
quick?
about the Super Bowl, bro.
Hey,
I think he
336.
was
Can I
making
ask you a
an
question
example, but go ahead.
real quick?
Quantum, go ahead,
What up, Will?
Go ahead, Will.
What's up, Will?
Hey, listen.
This is
Hey,
crazy,
we're in the NFL playoffs, right? And it's a
Yeah.
tournament, right? And it's winner take all.
It is.
Right.
Yeah.
So with that being said, if we win our next upcoming playoff game, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Did we deserve to win that game? Or we should have never won that game?
No. See, that's the difference. See, in the
We
NFL,
should
it's
never
not
won
about
a
what you
game,
deserve.
Will.
Yeah.
We ain't
See,
deserved to be in the NFL, let alone the playoffs. Let 336 tell us.
What you say, especially Bryce.
Yeah, especially Bryce.
Yeah.
You know, like God, oh my God, Bryce in the
Why you
playoffs.
had to bring up?
336.
Why you had to
Bryce
bring
in the
Bryce up?
playoffs?
Hold on, Will.
Why y'all had
Hold on,
to?
Will.
It had to be driver bring up Bryce.
Let him get it out, Will. You gotta let him get it out.
I'm sick
Hey,
of
hold on.
bullshit.
But
That's what I am. Sick of
Let
that
him get it
bullshit.
out, Will.
And
Hold
what
on,
you
hold on.
doing is
Talk your
this.
talk,
Hold on,
driver.
y'all. Let me say this.
Yeah,
This
let him
same
get it out.
nigga,
Let him
right?
get it out. I didn't
Get
even
on
answer
whatever
yet.
show.
He
Nah,
has
nigga,
no
let me
idea what
say
I'm gonna
this.
say.
Let
But
me say
proceed.
this. But then what you do? Then nigga saying, bro, I don't
I
even
didn't
know what
even
the
answer
Panthers
yet.
did. I don't
We
know
were
what
doing
they
so
did.
well until y'all brought
You
a player
good?
up in this, man.
They
We were
do
just
bad.
talking about the team.
Dude,
And
I
y'all
didn't
had to
even
bring up
answer
Bryce.
Nah,
yet, bro.
nigga, you
You know the wrong
confused.
part, Pop.
You said,
You
know
Will,
confused,
you
nigga.
said if we win,
Confused
Will, you
ass
said
nigga.
if we win,
Hey, that porn
do we
sound.
deserve to win the game or we didn't deserve to win the game? The thing about it is, the NFL isn't about what you deserve or not. You either win the game or you don't. You earn the right to go to the next level. You earn the right to win the game by winning it. You don't deserve anything.
But
You go out
336,
there and
this
win.
is
You go
this.
out there and
Hold
coach.
on, hey, hold on,
That's the
fella. Let me
difference.
ask 336
There is
something.
no deserve.
Hold on. Let me ask 336.
I
Stuff
don't think 336
336.
wants you to ask
Sound
some
like that.
question. He
Sound like
said,
that
talk to
tank
Quantum.
song. Baby,
He said,
I
talk to Quantum.
deserve.
Yeah, you need to run them shits through Quantum, man. We'll see. Like
Nah,
Quantum
fuck
got to
that.
verify your questions.
Nah, this is what I need to. I need to understand something because y'all motherfuckers be having
Y'all
me all
crazy, bro.
discombobulated. So we've all been
Wow.
Panthers fans our whole life, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
As
have.
Panther fans, how many dominant seasons did we watch? Maybe one.
Shit, dominant
Nah,
Yeah,
I
three.
gotta
dominant
say that.
I'll
seasons.
give you about two or three. I'll give you about
Maybe
two or
maybe
three.
one or two. Maybe one or two. I mean,
I say
honestly, like legit
I say
dominant
about 4 or
seasons, like
5.
336 is talking about.
yeah, I can say
I
at
say
least
about 4 or
3 for
5.
me.
So
I said
three.
three.
So
Yeah,
I say 5.
okay. So what is the
at
percentage
least
of
3.
those seasons compared to the history of the Panthers? So as long as we've been in
Right.
the NFL, right? What's the
Yeah.
percentage?
So
Good
I
point,
should
Riz.
just celebrate whatever we get
No,
right, just because the team has been
nigga,
bad.
because you talking all this. We need to dominate shit coming off of a 5-win season. So
And we do.
when was the last
And
time
we
we
do, and
truly
I don't
dominated?
understand what's wrong with that. So that doesn't mean
How?
I should celebrate the fact that we aren't. That's crazy, Riz.
So you
What are you
can't
asking me?
celebrate the fact that your team made it to the playoffs, regardless of how they got
Yeah, I'm
there?
happy for you guys. Yeah, I'm happy
Nah,
for you
nigga,
guys.
you.
I don't even know.
I
Hey,
can't
Riz,
stand
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even know how
Hey, he
the team
separated
actually
himself
feels
from us.
about this.
That's messed up.
Yeah, I'm happy.
Hey,
Hey,
his
Yeah, I
name,
know. No,
Listen,
Quantum. What
real
I'm
talk.
saying is,
yeah,
I'm
his
happy
name
for the
three.
fans.
He
hey, hold
separated
on
himself
right
from
quick,
us,
Felipe.
y'all.
Let me read this
That
super
nigga
chat.
name three.
Shout out,
His name ain't
shout out to
336, number three.
Hold on, right
Yeah,
quick,
we
for
call
my
him
fellas.
three.
Shout out to Eternal 252 for that super chat. He said, "We in this big." He said, "I'm playing Outcast, Goody Mob, and Jeezy." Shout out 85 South Cousins for saving us. Shout out Eternal 252, man. Yo, Cali Blue, what's up, Cali?
What's good, my Panthers?
What's good,
Cali
Cali?
Blue.
What's up?
Hey,
What's up?
yeah.
What's happening? What's
Cali.
happening with you? I thought I'd come in here and get some of that Panther cake.
Yeah,
You know, some of that keep pounding NFC champ cake.
Hey, Cali, it's an 8-layer cake. Hey, Cali, it's an 8-layer cake with a ram on top of it.
You know, it's a you only get this cake if you go to the
I love it.
playoffs.
Would
You
a
only
Billy
get
goat
this
up there,
cake if you go to the playoffs.
Riz? A Billy goat up there, Riz.
I kind of think I kind of think about it that 336 probably gonna sleep on his back tonight because he's just.
Eat that cake, anime.
Yeah,
He gonna be staring at the ceiling like, man, what
I
the
got a
hell?
T-shirt for 336.
Eat that cake anime. That's funny.
I got a T-shirt for 336.
Just forward it to Risby.
Forward it to Risby.
Let me ask y'all a question. Sensible question, gentlemen. Sensible question. So do y'all believe? Okay, we're in the playoffs, right? We're the only team in there with a below 500 record. Okay. Now I'm gonna go back to saying this, and I'm not gonna put it all on what happened last night, but I have to shed some light on what occurred last night. That was our game. I don't care what anybody say. PvP, you know what I'm going to say, but I'm not going to say it.
Nah, I want you to say it. I want you to say it.
You want me to say it?
Yeah, go ahead.
We need.
Yeah.
I campaign and I pine for form.
Yeah, let's get Quantum up out of here. Go ahead. Go
He
ahead.
said
y'all.
what?
Yeah,
Just a quarterback.
Yeah. Let's get Quantum up out of here. Yeah. He want foreign referees. He want Afghanistan referees.
Doing right, I do.
What you want? Balls on their chest when they throw the wrong flag?
That's what he
wants. I'll tell
Hold on,
you
what the hell you talking about?
I don't know.
I'm gonna tell y'all. We need we need referees that are trained in another country that don't have any allegiance to any team. Their job is to fly here for the games and fly back when it's over with. Absolutely.
Oh no, sir.
Hey,
you know,
that's a hell of a reach, but Quantum, I agree that something should happen to the referees because I posted Mike Evans getting an autograph, giving an autograph to the referee after the game. What is that?
That's exactly
that was after. That wasn't this game. That wasn't the last game. That was the last. That was the Panthers game at home when they whooped our ass.
Will. It doesn't matter what game it is.
I know it doesn't matter. I know it doesn't matter. What I also want to say is this. So the NFL referee contract negotiation, they need to have something built in there where these motherfuckers need to be able to come to the carpet and be able to explain some shit.
Well, they did, Will.
They need to have
I got the
press conference
screenshot
right after the game, like coaching staff.
They did, Will. I got the screenshot. PvP pulled it up last night.
No. They not on screen asking questions from the Gen Pop media.
Well, no. They're not going to be on camera, Will. But the reporters get to ask them questions.
That's what I'm getting at. Listen to me. When the NFL asks for contract negotiation, because the NFL referees contract negotiation is going in this offseason. There need to be something built in. They owe us as fans and the betting community actual explanation.
Will they do?
Not some bullshit. They give us a transcript.
Because there's no reason why we had.
They're not going to be on camera though.
Simultaneously,
you can build whatever you want into that contract.
Yeah,
that's called.
Well, they're not going to be on camera because that's not it. Yeah, but they shouldn't. I don't want to see them on camera, bro. I'm never going to watch them. I'm just going to be honest.
Y'all do realize PFF
that's going to be a lot of interviews.
Well, hold on. Y'all do realize that PFF actually grades the referee teams. Y'all know that, right?
I didn't know that.
The low, yes, they're like 31%. They're the worst, the worst ref crew in the league,
and they get paid over $200,000.
Yes.
If you find them, just like they find these these players. Yeah. You hit them in the pocket for 30,000 each time you keep making these egregious calls. I bet you start making some sense with these calls.
It needs to be
penalization. But I need you suspended
like the last time.
I need you suspended for a game like that.
Well, it's all about greed. It's basically all about greed. Anytime you're allowed to bet in sports on live sporting, a game like these live games that we have, and you're allowed to bet on them. This is what's fucked up the game. And the refs are nothing but human, and they are deeply in their pockets as well. So if you think that that's not happening, I got some fucking land or some sand to sell you in fucking Egypt.
Well, I need the FBI.
They probably have favorites too, brother.
Shout out to boxing.
Absolutely, everybody. We human. Of course they got favorites.
I mean,
it's being exposed. The camera don't lie. Just like with everything.
Can I just say this?
Hold on, Will. Let me. Hold on. Sorry. I was trying to hear what 336. He said something to me real quick.
No, I was just saying somebody got to look at that game right there. When you said the FBI need to look into it, somebody needs to look into that game. Right there. That was bad.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that was
Which is
bad.
why we need 4
Y'all
referees.
jokes aside.
That's why.
Hey, can I just say this? I really believe
Quantum,
that.
I can't get with
I really
you on
believe
that one.
that. I really believe that in the new refereeing rules, every time a referee throw a flag, right? Every time a referee throw a flag, New York should be able to have them pick up the flag. Or if there's an egregious call, like somebody throwing somebody's fucking helmet 15 yards downfield and there's no flag, New York need to call down, but that's a 15-yard penalty.
But Will, that's Will. The problem with that is New York is already there. They could have been doing this.
Yeah,
New York. Hold on, Will.
They're in on it just as well.
Currently in the NFL
Will, they're
rule book,
in on every.
New
Will,
York
you're not listening to
cannot
what I'm
make a
saying.
referee pick up a flag.
They cannot.
Will,
New York
New York
cannot make a referee pick up a flag.
No, they can't.
So why they
They
can't?
can overturn a call in the booth.
They can overturn a call in the
Because
booth, but they can referee
that's
cannot
the
make
final
him
say
pick up a
so in the
flag.
rule book.
They cannot make the ref pick up a flag. Nope. Call on the
Well,
field.
those
make
rules
him
will
pick up
all
a
be
flag.
changed. Those will all be looked at every time. That, like this year has been a real pivotal movement in being exposed. About play calling this year. The camera exposes everything, and so in order to make it right with people betting on games and stuff, they're going to have to adjust with the way they've been doing it. And that will be adjusted this year.
That's my sentiment, brother. They need to adjust with the times. I think they need to enact an AI camera system or something to catch this.
Yeah,
stuff.
they already got it in place. They're just trying to, you just can't go ahead and do it in the middle of the season,
Right.
So, if y'all notice, y'all see how hot David Tepper was.
I don't think y'all really wanted that.
Yeah, he was pissed.
You see how hot David Tepper was at the end of that game? This motherfucker was mad. So with people with money, when you fucking with their money, they all brothers, so they hand in hand. They say, well, we got to change this rule, motherfucker. We got to change this and that because this ain't right because you fucking with my money.
You do want to 3-3-6 because he's thing.
I don't think y'all want AI in football.
We need AI to
No,
officiate
AI
these
won't
games,
ever
man.
be.
I tell you like this. Hey, I got a question.
You guys are not gonna like that.
I got a serious question. Why is it that we got to squint at the sideline? Why do we have to squint at the sideline to make sure a play is in and out of bounds? Right? You can just put sensors on the damn field.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, there's a whole bunch of people that does the playback, when you rewind it and forward it and rewind it. There's a whole bunch of people in the building that already know what the fucking play was. The proof is in the pudding.
I don't think you guys want football
they broadcast the game.
as you're asking for. I really don't. I don't think you want football as exact as you're asking.
Bro, they brought in.
I think you
referee.
I think you guys want to keep
basically saying every time they made a call, bro,
what you believe.
it was against us. Come on.
No, they start with a numbering system.
All right, well, I tell you what. You know what somebody said. You ever heard commentators tell you that they're holding on every play?
TV? The referee they called.
Okay, whatever, man. You know, it's fine.
So now
it's
you
fine.
don't listen to that shit.
I get what you're asking for. I hope they ruin the whole fucking game with it. Make it
people very objective.
You have a hard time listening. I think you have a hard time understanding the other perspective.
You talking about,
but it's fine, driver.
That's all fake.
Everything that I say is bullshit to you, driver. Everything that I say is bullshit to you. That's interesting.
So look. So from a distance, right? Look from a distance.
Actually,
that Baker Mayfield made in the flat when he scrambled out and he tried to throw it to you.
I know, but he can't even understand to hear anything. Everything I have to say is bullshit. But it's interesting. Go ahead.
But look, I'm saying that pass that Baker Mayfield led your guy to catch, he tripped over his own foot. How did they not see that? And I mean, the ball hit our guy in the back, hit him right in the numbers.
Well, I mean, his eyes is on the field. He see from the side. I could see how he could see that was possibly.
That's my point.
That he had hit him. But it should go back up. But he called it. The rules are the play that's called on the field cannot be overturned on a lot of things. So that's why stuff like that gets fucked up and gets convoluted.
I think that rule changes would be better than adding artificial intelligence into football.
Well, what I'm saying,
they already use artificial intelligence to a degree.
Might be true, 336. That exactly might be the case. What I'm saying, though, to add some type of clarity to what Callie is saying is, from that angle, like you said, Callie, he probably didn't see it from where he was standing That's why we need like another camera. Okay, they got those overhead.
Well, they
cameras.
do. They already have these things.
Quantum. We saw it from every angle on the field, and we knew that it wasn't that. What I'm saying, as far as rule changes, there should be somebody that can override that call.
That's what I'm
saying. Or some group of people that can override that call. Like clearly, he didn't trip. You guys are still standing on the field. He's tripping. No, you're saying the referee.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. That game, APPP.
They have the money to invest into this type of software. They have the money.
Well, let me ask you.
But you don't need software. All you got to do is see it. New York saw it. Everybody saw it.
Because you got a point. Think about this.
That's true. You got a point.
Did you see Canales throw the red flag on the field?
Nope.
Well, you can't challenge that. You can't challenge the.
No. That's not what I'm saying. 336. What I'm saying
I get you. No, he didn't. I know what you're saying. He didn't throw it.
No, he did. He challenged the call.
I thought he did not.
He
did.
He
challenged. They go by so fast.
Hold on. He challenged the catch because his foot had stepped on the line.
Big money trade. What's up, my
Wait, you talking about another play? I thought you were talking about the.
I know.
I thought you were talking about the egregious when the dude tripped on his foot.
I didn't
see
that. I'm getting to my point. I'm getting to my point. But you see why? How was he able to challenge that though? He was able to challenge it because the person up in the booth, tells him, "Hey, his foot stepped up on the line." At the same time, you also got a big old screen up there that's showing you instant replays.
Yeah.
If they have their own instant replay. I understand, but the NFL has the money and the capability to get it right a lot more than what we got on our side from a headset from somebody being in the booth. They're calling down saying, Canales, we think his foot touched the white line. We don't think that was a complete catch. So there should be this many. Hold on. But guess what? Hold on. I ain't finished it. But we see it from our TV, our laptop, our phone, a sports bar.
Just like they're doing.
You telling me y'all can't? There you go. So there's.
So why not do something about it then?
But they did though. So on every scoring touchdown, what they do? Review the touchdown, right?
But
that's
everything.
What they do?
Hold on.
Scoring play is a review. Every scoring play.
Right. Driver. What I'm trying to say is, you're talking about the scoring touchdown. If I don't get a chance to score because you took away from me getting there, that's more important.
No. I'm saying if you don't review every scoring touchdown, why wouldn't you review every penalty?
No. I'm using that as
okay. Yeah, you should.
For one, we know watching football, sometimes they used to just let me go, or they used to call it back, however the case may be. Coach got to throw a flag. What I'm saying is this. They had to update with the time, right? So now a coach don't have to throw a flag on scoring plays. Because now it's basically they updating with the time. They got to do that with everything, bro.
Yeah.
The booth review them automatically, I think.
Come on, man.
I understand. I think you're missing what I'm saying, driver. What I'm saying is, if
I get what you're saying.
My head coach Canales is on the 30, and the ball and the infraction happened on the 20 other side of the field. How did he see that? He didn't see it. He couldn't run down that fast.
Well, he has to wait until his media team lets him know.
There you go. So how is our media team, our coaching staff in the booth faster than the 9 guys that are on the field with headsets and throwing flags and New York monitoring what's going on the field?
Because it's a vested interest somewhere. That's why.
Gotta be.
There you go. There you go. That's my point.
Man.
Yeah.
Trail. What's up, Trail?
Yeah, what up, Trail?
What up, Trail?
That was good.
I got a fun fact for all my Panthers out there. I got a fun fact for left.
Hold on, Callie. Trail, how you feeling real quick? How you feeling?
It is what it is, man. It is what it is.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
I'm gonna fix your audio. Keep talking, Trail. Let me fix your audio. Go ahead.
Hold up. Y'all can hear me?
No, you good. Go ahead. Keep talking.
All right. Hey, driver, don't you start with me tonight neither, nigga. I heard how you just came at 336. Don't come at me with no bullshit, nigga. I'm already on edge, nigga.
On the fucking top, nigga. Because
shut up, nigga.
I want to hear
gonna start.
You said yesterday, I told you niggas they weren't gonna get to the playoffs. Huh? What happened?
Who said that yesterday?
So you didn't say that?
I didn't say that
Fuck said
either.
that?
Yeah, that wasn't me either. I don't know what the
Hold
fuck
on,
you talking
Trey.
about.
Hold on. Trey, so
Raheem got fired?
You ain't say.
Whoa. What you say, Quaddle?
Hold on.
Somebody in the
Oh,
chat
you
said
said what
Raheem
now?
got fired. Somebody said Raheem got fired in the chat.
Oh, no, I ain't about
Yeah, he
that.
just got
Somebody
fired. He got
verify that.
fired. Nah, he got
He
fired.
got fired?
He got fired. It's on the ESPN that.
He
Shut the front door.
He got fired.
Wow. Right after he did that.
The Panthers did it again.
Freaking.
The Panthers did it again. Damn.
Arthur
I'm about to
Blank.
pull it up right
Arthur
now.
Blank.
Oh my
He
God.
didn't blink on this
Damn,
nigga.
that's fucked up.
He
Raheem
done
was helping
blanked
out the
on him.
Panthers.
Oh,
Hey, let's hire
red.
Raheem for the
God
special
damn,
teams
Hey,
coach.
Arthur.
PvP.
Bring that nigga
Test
for the
PvP.
special teams coach.
PvP. You need to get red on. Hey, get him on the phone. Tell him to pull it back up.
Oh,
Dang.
snap.
After a win, he got fired. He got fired after a win.
God damn.
The Panthers did it
So what's
again.
that tell you? That tells you just that nigga was
Arthur
gone.
done hit
He
him
was
with
gone
the
a long
blinky.
time ago. They already got their
Reaper, boy.
coach too, I bet.
Reaper strikes.
Hey, Red. We
Damn.
blessed you back. You said you wanted Raheem gone. We swept y'all. We did that for you.
Shout out to Red, bro.
Shout out to y'all.
Yeah.
Boy.
Yeah.
The Reaper,
I'm here,
the Reaper
though.
strikes again. The Reaper
Bro,
strikes again.
that's on a what in the world, bro?
Hey, I'm about
That's
to throw
crazy,
something
bro.
crazy at y'all. PvP. I don't know if you
Wait a minute.
remember. You may not have heard me say this, or maybe you. I don't know if you was on the show. I'm not sure if I was on the 704 show or if I was over here. But I asked that crazy question. I said, "Hey, if Raheem is let go, do y'all want him over here as your DC?"
Wow.
No.
What?
Hold on, wait a second. I'm at a loss for work. I am at a complete
This is
loss.
breaking news. This is breaking news because they really
won
don't do
4
it like
straight.
after that.
They
Something
won
must have been
4
going
straight.
on.
They
They
won
didn't wait
4
till
straight.
Monday.
They wait 4 straight games. They win 4 straight games. Wow.
That's foul.
PvP.
It's kind of the same shit that they did with Wilkes.
PvP.
Arthur said you can get them in the playoffs, but you can't get us in there. Yeah, get your ass out of here.
Yeah.
You get your ass out of
Well,
here.
hey,
He said you getting other teams in the playoffs.
They said, "You the motherfucking Panther. Take your ass to the
Hey, look.
Panther
Panthers."
strike again.
Oh my
Hey,
gosh.
We put
everything
the
happens.
balls on them.
Damn.
Everything happens in a set of numbers, right? Well, what? How many points did we lose to Tampa by? Anybody know that?
By
2.
2.
How many did the Saints lose by?
By 2.
2.
It don't matter. We beat them by
What-
30.
The Reaper
mean,
strikes
Quantum?
again. Hey, it's symbolic, man. The Reaper got him another one.
Wow.
Hey.
That's the connection. 2, and we lose, and we get in the
Instead
playoffs
of
by
breaking
2.
news, they
Lost.
need to put wasted.
So
They
Bryce,
need to put weight.
seasons did Raheem have? 2.
so Bryce,
And how many times did the Bryce beat the Falcons?
God, he keep killing him though. He motherfucking grave digger. That what it is. That what it is.
Let me ask y'all this.
He gonna get
Let me
picked
ask y'all
up,
this.
though.
No, he gonna be picked up as a DC, and I know y'all said no, y'all wouldn't want him.
Oh my god.
But
Bryce Young, boy, you might lose everything.
hey, Raheem ain't a bad defensive coordinator though. He might not be a good head coach.
Evero coming back, man.
Hey man, we ain't
I
talking
said
about
that
a
too.
nigga
I
that
said
sit
that
on
too,
the
too,
couch,
too.
man. That nigga sit on the couch. That nigga ain't got a job.
He a rich guy with no job. I tell you that.
It's a lot of rich motherfuckers sitting on the couch, nigga. The fuck you mean?
Oh,
lot of
man.
them.
Yeah. I'm gonna
He's
call
a
one right
captain
now.
today,
That
too.
336 don't want me to call out. Yeah, shout out to Frank Reich. Yeah,
Who the
sit on
Panthers
couch.
play in the
Frank Wright
playoffs?
is
80 million, Frank.
Yeah.
80
Shout out to
million,
Frank
Frank.
Wright.
Wait.
Yeah.
80
Shout out to Frank.
million.
Shit,
Yeah,
Matt Rule got 70.
Oh no,
didn't he?
God damn,
Yo,
Bryce got
God,
him.
it was somewhere
I
out
didn't
there.
know the numbers.
it's
too,
real
PvP. I don't know the
motherfucker.
numbers.
Matt
Now.
Rule still getting paid,
I don't
man.
know the
Yo,
numbers.
yeah.
He
Y'all know
gave
what
Matt
happened?
about 75.
Hey,
Some shit like
Arthur
that.
Blank,
Hey.
Fan base
called
wanted
him
his
into the
ass
office.
gone.
Hey,
Arthur
wouldn't it be
Blank called him
bittersweet
into the
though?
office and said,
Finna be your DC and we gotta play Atlanta again.
Hey, Arthur Blank called him into the office after that win. He was all happy. Arthur Blank said, "You know what? We're gonna have to let you go, right?" He's like, "Nah, He said, "Well, it's that Bryce Young game. That's the one right there. That's
How you fired the head coach over that trash OC?
Wow.
The
But this
OC
the
coordinator was
first thing.
trash.
Man, Penix got hurt
Man,
that game though.
the Falcons wanted his ass gone, man. The fan base wanted him gone.
Bryce got a bag of heads.
Yeah.
And now he's added Raheem Morris is in that bag.
Yeah, he had Arthur Smith. But Bryce done got
all the coaches fired. He got all their coaches fired.
That's the Reaper. That's the Reaper.
Hey, didn't Raheem have something to do with bringing in Penix?
Yeah.
But I'm saying that could be. Hey, and it might be a stretch, but Penix might.
He got both Penix and Kirk.
We think he is like that brother might be done for real.
Nah, he ain't done.
Now y'all know how it's Bryce.
They fired the GM too.
Ooh,
Bryce got two heads.
And look, they both brought in who?
The GM.
Well, Red was right about that. He said they were gonna get rid of the GM. Matt Ryan on his bully, ain't he?
Listen, y'all remember when them?
Yeah, he did talk about that.
Y'all remember when them niggas picked Penix and
got a boat?
Frank walked over them like, what the hell y'all doing?
Stop it, Quantum.
Yeah, out of
here. All right, Pop.
I heard you.
The Falcons are firing GM Terry Pop.
Yeah, they said get your black A out of there too.
They got him, PPP.
They
finally got him.
They got him, bro. He's gone.
They finally got him. They need to take that breaking news down and put wasted, bro. I'm telling you, they finally got him.
Matt Ryan. Hey, look, Matt Ryan about to be in that building, like Red said.
Damn, bro. Yeah, that's what they got going there.
Wow.
This they Super Bowl right here.
Yeah, that's what they got next year.
Well, watch this, y'all. Now, look. Had it swung the other way, let's say we would have been reciprocal. What if we were in the Falcons' position and the Falcons were in our position? They got in the playoffs. They would have fired either one of these dudes. We know that. That's tied to Bryce, man. That's tied to the Panthers.
All right, so let's do some thinking. Who y'all think coming in to be their head coach? Because I think they're gonna plug.
I mean, I don't even know who's out there, bro.
Hey, did they let Terry Fontenot go too?
Yeah.
They're gonna hire Kevin. They're gonna hire Kevin Stefanski.
Nah, they gonna pluck that dude from the Rams, that DC from the Rams. They gonna pluck him.
Oh man,
they gonna hire Kevin Stefanski.
Fired him after a win.
Why Kevin?
Meanwhile, the Carolina Panthers are playing in the playoff against the Rams. When's the last time the Panthers played the Rams in the playoffs?
2004, 2003.
Ain't Stefanski with the Browns?
One time and went to the Super Bowl.
He's expected.
That's right. Yeah, Steve Smith on that last play, wasn't it?
69 motherfucking yards. Touchdown.
So what the Browns
last time, this is the first time we played the Rams.
The damn stadium, it got empty as hell. Fans was leaving everything. We came back and beat their ass.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Pop?
That's what I'm looking for.
Why they ain't let him go yet? What they waiting on?
It was in St. Louis too, by the way.
Hey man,
they were the St. Louis Rams,
bro. Earlier they say he's expected to be fired. They expected to move on from Kevin Stefanski. Ain't no telling when. They might wait till tomorrow. Wow. You feel what I'm saying? But it's just crazy because I look think about it like this: the Falcons don't got no first round pick next year.
No,
this upcoming
draft.
Bro. So why would you handicap the next coach that you have come in with no generational talent to come in the first round?
So think about what you're saying, Trail. So why would Kevin Stefanski put himself in? Why would Kevin Stefanski put himself in that situation and not have a first round pick?
Because the Browns wanted to trade for Kirk Cousins during the summertime, but now but the money wasn't working out, and then you got Michael Penix out for the next couple of months. So now you already got a fucking quarterback competition and everything, and if that shit don't work out, then you feel what I'm saying? You can go back in the draft in 2027 because you don't got to touch nothing on the defense. They done rebuilt their defense in a whole draft. They got safeties, they got the pass rushers, they already had the linebackers. So what have they been? They've been lacking they've been lacking speed on the receiver, and they got Bijan, they got the offensive line already. All they need is a quarterback.
Right.
Kevin
I get that part.
is a good.
What a wonderful time to be a Carolina Panther. We done been through that shit.
Can I add to that analysis?
That's somebody else's drama.
Yeah.
Can I add to that analysis on the Falcons?
Go ahead.
The Falcons got $900,000 in salary cap. They still owe Jesse Bates money. Do they keep Kirk Cousins? Do they still leverage the $53 million they owe Kirk Cousins? See, there's a whole bunch of stuff going on over there with the Falcons.
Wow.
That's from a surface level. People talk about the draft pick, but they only got They only got $1 million in cap space.
Yo, guess
in
what?
2026.
The only team right now that's really stable is the Panthers and the goddamn Saints, bro. In the
Preach,
South,
PPP. We done been through that.
It.
You know, we on the upgrade.
Wow, bro.
No.
This is
the Bucks can flip this
And
thing real quick though, PPP.
And you still gotta pay B John. You still gotta pay the tight end. And then somebody Caden Ellis, you still gotta pay that linebacker.
And they did not pick up Kyle Pitts. They did not pick up Kyle Pitts' fifth-year option. That means he is an unrestricted free agent. So that means that everybody can bid for his services. So they don't got but $900,000. So what do? Do they cut Jesse Bates? What do they do?
I say we go after B. John Robinson.
I think they'll set that damn building on fire.
Hey,
what you saying is you said
that's
Jesse
a big
Bates,
ticket right there.
I pay
you saying Jesse Bates and Kyle Pitts might be up. I'm thinking.
No, what I'm saying is Kyle Pitts.
No, it ain't no Mike. They are, and Caden Ellis is too.
Yeah, that's why I just told you.
We need a safety.
They only got you can look at Bates. You can look at Bates, right, on the safety side, right? Line him up with Trayvon Moore. And I know this is an unpopular opinion.
Go ahead and get Caden Ellis.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Unpopular opinion, but I really am intrigued to see what Kyle Pitts would look like with T-Mac. T-Mac can cope.
Caden Ellis.
Let's get Will out of there.
Hey y'all, hold on right quick for me, y'all. Mike Williams, he a Falcons fan. Mike, tell us what you're thinking, man.
We on your ass. I told you this was happening. This bum ass coach, we needed him gone. He was the only person holding this team back. And you remember I told you yesterday about what we might do? They're talking about bringing Matt Ryan in as the GM and doing exactly what I told you. Going to go get old buddy from the 49ers, the backup quarterback.
Mac Jones?
Yep.
Yeah,
we don't have anything to worry about. All we have to do is go get receivers, get a better coach, and we own everybody.
You ain't got no money.
Who ain't got no money?
Receiving, y'all got London and Jets over there. Pay Pitts.
Soon as we cut Kirk Cousins, we get $40 million. What you talking about?
When you
y'all gonna put Mac Jones
behind? You gotta cut him. You don't gotta pay him.
We got money. We ain't paid no goddamn body. We're not paying Kyle Pitts.
Who's your other behind Kirk Cousins?
PPP, go over the cap and look.
Kirk Cousins is gone.
Go to over the cap. Go to over the cap. What he is saying is cap. You got $900,000, and if you cut Kirk Cousins, you get $25 million, but you still owe him $15, and you owe $8 million in draft capital, so you don't got enough money to pay Pitts, and you probably need
We're
to lock
not
up
paying
Bijan.
Pitts. We don't want to pay Pitts. We don't want to.
Pay Bijan either.
Bijan, they're talking about possibly franchising.
Hey, Pop, can we get Caden Ellis?
That's a crazy idea. I don't know why.
Absolutely, we can get Caden Ellis.
Absolutely. I don't care nothing about
Jake Matthews, their lineman that they've been paying. He probably gone.
I just need.
That's a franchise tackle right there.
Yeah, but I think he's gonna go ahead and retire, go on the sunset. This Raheem Morris shit was enough for everybody.
He's the best tackle on your roster, though, isn't he?
Well, this year he wasn't. He was kind of off this year, but we've been trying to get his replacement, but ain't nobody ever stepped up to be better than him.
Right. This is crazy.
Maybe Raheem gonna take his ass back to the Rams.
Atlanta was so done with Raheem bitch ass. We couldn't even wait till Monday, nigga. We said
Monday.
Yeah,
wait till Monday.
After the game, we getting this motherfucker out of here.
Hey, Mike Williams, and
We
y'all
probably go
won the
back to the
game.
Rams.
Y'all won the
Bro,
game.
we're telling you, everybody was sick of this nigga. They want to do right by him, being the first black coach and let him finish the season. And that's exactly what he did. Told his ass to clean his office out with the rest of them niggas in the locker room.
Hey, Mike, I got a question
Good
for
for
you,
him.
man.
Hey, good for y'all.
He might
Y'all think
apply
this
to
is a
be
great
official.
thing? I like this for y'all.
He was the worst coach in
Another black
football. It's not
referee.
even close.
Hey, Mike, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
What about
Do
that?
you think he already knew beforehand? That's why he went on ahead
Oh yeah, that motherfucker knew a long time ago. They were gonna fire him, I believe, right after Seattle when they got blown out. But then they hired that firm, and the firm was like, just let him play it out. You know what I'm saying? But they did. Well, what I'm understanding there, because I've been on the wire all day. What I've been understanding is they wanted to be the first team to get to fire a coach, because who don't want to go to Atlanta and deal with that top 10 defense or top 15 defense, one of those, and an offense that only really just need. I mean, with Kirk Cousins, they were still top 15 on offense. So if we can go get any quarterback with the offensive weapons and go get a receiver in the draft, why wouldn't this be the number one team to go to right now?
Kevin Stefanski.
Because you ain't got no money.
Stefanski ain't going there, bro. He ain't going there.
You ain't got no
Who ain't
money.
going there?
We don't need money. The team is ready right now. We just need a
Hey, Pop,
going
you
quarterback.
to
want
Atlanta.
to bet that? You want to bet?
I bet you a $5 foot long. That's what I'm gonna bet you because I
Nah,
don't give a
we
fuck
can bet
about the
100.
Falcons.
We can
The
bet
Atlanta
100.
team right now is
Yeah, don't
literally a
nobody care about
quarterback
If you
no
don't want to
away.
eat
fucking
if you
Falcons.
don't want a Subway sandwich, then that's all I'm gonna give you. Take it or leave it.
Atlanta had the worst quarterback in the division. We had the same amount of wins as y'all. We ain't got that far to go.
We playing
Okay.
Saturday
Hey,
for the
good for
playoffs.
you.
Y'all,
But
Good
see,
for you.
y'all.
and that's my fucking
Listen.
problem. I
Hey,
told y'all. I
Will,
told you.
Will, can you pull up
Raheem
that
Morris
contract? Are you
himself
looking at
cost
it?
us
Are
3
you
games this year.
Will? Are you looking at it? Are you looking at over the cap and
I'm
seeing
not.
what Atlanta got going on?
I'm not. I
Damn.
looked at it the other day. No, I'm still driving. I'm still driving right
Okay.
now. Yeah. What's up?
Maybe PvP can pull it up. Maybe he can see what they got going on. Cause
Yeah.
Will's saying that y'all broke.
I'm gonna call this out real quick. Going back to the Panthers. Next year, we got the first place schedule. So we play Seattle at home, Broncos at home, Falcons, Saints, Bucks. We play the Bears, the Lions, the Ravens, and the Bengals all at home. Road games:
Eagles, right?
Falcons, Saints, Bucks, Packers, Vikings,
Cleveland.
Browns, Steelers.
You know, I like that schedule.
Yeah,
Man, we
I like
good.
that.
yeah,
I like that.
Okay.
yeah, yeah. I see 13 wins. Yeah.
Get the
Woof.
Oh,
fuck out of here. I
it's
bet
too
you
I
right
early.
now,
see 9
motherfucker.
wins,
Oh,
bro.
there you go again.
It's too early.
Here we
Yeah,
go.
Too
I
early.
bet your ass right now on that. Yeah, don't.
I see 9 wins on that shit.
Here
Mike
you go.
Williams. Mike Williams, I see
I
13
get 10 if
wins,
Robert
Mike.
Hunt is playing all
Look,
year.
It's too early.
I'm ready to bet as soon as the season starts, but I gotta see
I
because I'm
gotta see
not
the
worried about the
draft.
defense. I'm just worried about the QB option. We'll see what we get, and then any kind of incompetent coach, I'll take.
You
Man,
know,
But
y'all
let
been
me ask
getting
you
So
this.
let me
Let me
ask
ask
you
Mike,
you
a
this.
2
question.
days
Why
ago.
why wouldn't you let Kirk Cousins play out his contract?
I don't. They're not going to. I think they're just gonna cut him because that was all
Can I ask a
everything.
question?
Everything going
Can
with
I ask?
Raheem is like a cancer. You just want that out. Anything he brought here, you want it gone.
Damn.
Hey, you
Matt
know what?
Ryan will
You know
be our
what?
GM.
Hey,
Go,
can I ask a
go ahead,
quick
Will. Go
question?
ahead, Will. Go ahead,
So
Go
Will.
when
ahead,
they said that they wanted to pick up what's that dude Mac
Mac
Jones, right?
Jones.
So here you know Mac Jones ain't no $15 million quarterback. You know that, right? Mac Jones at least a 25 to $30 million quarterback.
I didn't
That's
see
what that
35
is.
million this year at all.
Hey,
He's a
hey,
backup.
no. What I'm telling you
Hold
is,
on.
you know, you're not the only person that only franchise that need a quarterback,
Yes.
right? The Browns probably want somebody
Who
else.
the hell wants to go
The
to the
Vegas
Browns?
Raiders,
Let's be real. The
no,
way
you
they
hold on, sir. Just let me finish.
okay.
Atlanta is not like a mecca of football. All right.
What team
So
in the
They
league
say
right now
the
either the
has better
Raiders.
Browns,
options than
Hey,
either
Atlanta?
Mike.
the Vegas Raiders.
Hey,
No,
Mike,
just hear
it
me
say
out. Just hear me
y'all
out. Just hear me
4.3
out.
million in the red. Yeah,
They
say
say
y'all
Exactly.
4.3 million in the red right now.
we
That's what
getting
I'm
rid of so
saying.
many players that cost us money. It's not, we're
Let
not
me see
paying
what's
You
on
know what?
anybody.
27.
And the only players you could get rid of is your contributing starting players.
Well,
So
I
if you sit up
know
here
what's
talking about you're gonna hold on, just hear me out. Just hear me out.
Mm.
I'm trying to make
Oh
common sense
snap!
of this. I'm not trying to
Oh
argue.
snap! Oh snap! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm gonna let you go. I promise I will, man. I promise I will. I got this brother out of bed, y'all. Out of bed, y'all. Dread, what's up, baby?
Praise the Lord.
Look at
PPP,
Red. Hey, Red, I was ready.
early this morning.
Hey,
Ready.
Yeah,
we
I told
we
you early this morning. I told
y'all.
you
Hey,
early this
Red, you
morning
paid
that
us.
some
We
things
paid you
was
back.
going on.
Wake
Yes,
your tail
sir.
up,
Yes,
Red.
sir. Yes, sir.
Y'all
I
ain't
told
gonna
you
break
early
our
this
spirit.
morning some
That's
things
all
was
we
going
need.
on, man.
Come in here
All we
bitter
need.
and laughing.
Red, your phone's probably going off like crazy.
Hold on, y'all.
I'm already ready to
You
bet.
know,
I don't
hey,
even know who the fuck we picking up. I'm already ready to bet.
Go ahead, Will.
So,
Go ahead, Will. Finish up, Will. And I'm
yeah, go ahead.
see
Go
what
ahead,
Red
man. I'm
is.
sorry.
So what I was trying to say is, and I'm not trying to be sarcastic, I'm really not. If you're trying to get Mac Jones, you're going to have to compete for his services. And to compete for his services is about money. Because he's going to want to go to the highest bidder. Not because he likes Atlanta and y'all got motherfucking nice hot wings. He can give a fuck about that.
But
Right?
Will,
No, let me
hold on.
finish. Just
I
let
just
me
want to throw this in
finish.
there.
Just let me.
I just
What's
want to
so
throw this in there for you.
emotional?
Hold on,
I
Pop.
just
Hold
What's
want.
on,
so
Pop. Hold on,
emotional?
Pop. Let him finish.
What's
Let him
so
finish.
emotional?
But no, it's to go on to what he was saying. He's under contract for 2 years, so I don't know why people saying Mac Jones. He signed for 2 years.
We can trade for that
Oh, well,
motherfucker.
Mac Jones is off the table. So what I guess what I'm also trying to say is if you don't go with Kirk Cousins, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you do need another quarterback, whatever that salary gap you got back for Kirk Cousins, you're going to have to pay it to whomever that veteran quarterback will be if you're
Uh-huh.
paying for a starting caliber quarterback. So you're back in the same financial situation, which is, I think it was last time I checked, it was 900,000 you had in 2026. So you got to make roster
Where did
moves,
you get that
not
number from, Will? Where did you get that
over the
number
cap,
from?
over the cap.
Yeah,
That was the last time I checked.
I
and
think
over
you're
the
really
cap right
wrong, but
now, they
I'll
got
check it.
the
I'll check it for you. Yeah, because
Over the
hey
I
cap
heard a
red
is
right
different
now. It
number.
say in the red 4.3. That's what it
Yeah,
say right now.
I saw a very different number.
no, go to over
Um,
the cap. That's an authoritative
well,
source. I
I
mean, now
normally
that last
use
time I
spot.
checked.
I will check over the cap too, but I normally use spot rack.
Let me
Well,
go
So
back.
okay,
well,
spot track.
the only
Okay,
only
let me
thing I
go
was trying
back
to
real
throw in that
quick.
scenario, that's why I said Matt Jones is signed for
Hold
two
on
years
one
to the
second.
49ers because what is
That ain't
I
it
forgot the other
right
guy
now.
the other guy's name, I think it's Mike. What are you willing to give up to go get Mac Jones? I mean, you don't have a first round. You want to give up
Can
your
I jump
second
in
for
this
Mac
I
Jones?
have my
conversation?
own scenario, quite
Can I jump in
honestly.
this conversation real quick?
Well, I just said something about Matt Jones because y'all brought up Matt Jones. I
I
like
got my
Matt
own
Can
Jones.
scenario. I got my
can
own
I
scenario.
can I
Okay,
Honestly.
jump
cool.
in this conversation real quick?
Go ahead.
The beautiful thing that I like about this firing is number one, just let me cook for a minute. Um, it is low wheel, but it's
1.7 million, red.
1,700,000, yeah, 1.79. So it's not in the negative. But there are gonna be a lot of contracts that are gonna be falling off, like Darnell Mooney, which is
Yeah,
$12
he
million,
definitely not coming back.
and David Omayata.
Out of
So,
there.
there are some things that are going to change, but this is the beauty of this whole thing for me. I told you guys several weeks ago that I wasn't so sure that Raheem Morris was already fired, but it's not Arthur Blank's style to do it mid-season.
Yeah, you said that
So
before. You said that last year, Red.
that's right. This shows me
Yeah, he
that
did.
clearly Arthur Blank made his decision before this late little win streak, because you would think that curried Raheem Morris some favor. It did not. Arthur Blank had already made his mind up, so
He
he's
probably
going in a
fired
new
He
because they
did.
direction.
won. God damn
Now,
it.
He
now
did.
here's the beautiful thing
Weeks
about
ago,
that.
red. Weeks
All
ago.
this talk, all this talk about Kirk Cousins or the Matt Jones or whoever else. I'm not at a position where I even care to speak about that, because we're gonna have a brand new GM and a brand new head coach. I don't know which direction they might want to go.
Facts, Red.
They may
Facts.
want to keep Kirk
That's
Cousins.
facts.
They may want to
That's
get rid of
facts.
Michael Penix and try to get back in the draft. I don't know. But
I
I'm
Red.
just need
excited.
K to
I'm
know.
excited
Red.
to see
Well,
I'm
I
what
know
he's
excited
Matt
gonna
too.
Ryan. I
do.
Because
know Matt Ryan gonna be in the building. I do know
I
that.
need K to
you
He
know
edit
is.
why
for
I'm
you, nigga.
excited, Red?
Yeah, bro.
We had the worst quarterback in the division, the worst head coach in the division, and we still
Absolutely.
tied everybody in wins.
Absolutely.
We
OC, that you can say what you want to say, but there's no denying what you saw with James Pierce Jr. There's no denying what you saw with Xavier Watts. There's no denying what you saw with Bijan Robinson. Drake London. There's talent on this team. They're going to put Kyle Pitts on a 5th year on a franchise tag.
I
He
think
ain't
they'll let
going
him go.
nowhere. They're going to hold him at a low rate and then decide if they want to trade him or do something in the future if he has a blockbuster season next year. I'm really not worried about this talent on this
Hey,
staff.
Red, what about Ellison Bates though? Red, what about Ellison
Pitts
Bates?
is a free agent right
Bates
now.
is probably
Kyle
going to
Pitts is a
go.
free agent. Are you saying that y'all going to franchise tag Kyle Pitts? If you franchise tag him, that's not a low rate.
It's about right now. It's about 12 to 16 million.
It's about. I think I saw it franchising tagging Kyle Pitts was like 13 something.
Got to pay
That's not
Bijan
a
too,
cheap
right?
tight. And that's not a cheap tight end salary when you
He
sitting
had
at 1 point.
900.
Hold on.
He had 900 receiving yards. If they went to sign him, he would get a heck of a lot more than 13 million.
That's the point. So what I'm saying is, if you franchise tag him, what I'm talking about is your financial endeavors. You have $1.7 million currently. And you saying that you will cut Darnell Mooney? Great. If you cut
No,
Darnell
they're
Mooney,
gonna
you
let
don't
him
get
walk.
all.
They're not gonna cut him. They're gonna let him walk.
If they let him, you got you. So
Walk,
Darnell
cut,
Mooney
same thing.
contract is over. Let me finish. Darnell Mooney contract is over with this year.
Yes, they have an
Then
out
it
this
doesn't
year.
matter. It doesn't. Then
They
that
have an
one. Then
out.
that 1
They
point.
have an out after his 2nd year. He had a 3-year deal. The 3rd year will void.
That's what I'm saying. So that does not change. Even if you let Darnell Mooney walk, that doesn't change your $1.7 million. That's all you got.
Yes, it does.
So Darnell Mooney
His
is
dead cap.
inconsequential to
His
this
dead
number.
cap. Okay, I can't get loud. His dead cap and the money that they will recuperate from his cut, which will be a post June 1st cut, exceeds his dead cap,
How
which
much
will
would that?
move to next year.
How
And I
much would that
think
be?
that you know what? Let me pull the thing up.
It ain't gonna be a whole lot now,
Yeah,
but
it's Mooney.
they'll
It
get
ain't gonna be
something
a
back.
lot.
So this is my point. This is my
Yeah, they'll
point.
get something back. Yeah,
None of it's gonna be a whole lot. But the point I'm trying to make is
right.
it's salary cap we're talking about. They can do what they want to do with it.
Yeah,
But the big thing
No,
they
that's
is
can
not.
get
I
part
That's
of
don't
it
not
back,
true.
and yeah.
that is absolutely
So
true. That is
Oh, come
you
absolutely
on,
can
Will.
true.
slide. You can slide. Hold on. You can slide money into the future, which you can do, which means that you are in your Super Bowl window and you are mortgaging. Teams that say that they're in their Super Bowl window slide
They're not in
money
their Super Bowl
because they
window.
want to keep their core players. If you're saying that you're going to slide money right now, the new GM is going to come in and say, I'm going to slide money and not have money in 27 and 28 because I'm trying to win in 26 when I don't have a quarterback.
He may and he may not. That's the beautiful part about it. I don't know. When they came in, when the last GM came in, they got rid of Matt Ryan and Julio Jones contract, and they got a boatload of talent after having one bad year with all the cap that they paid in 1 year.
Yeah,
And
but
so I
y'all don't
don't
have
know
a
how it's
Julio
going to work
Jones or a
out.
Mac Jones on you. You don't have a Matt Ryan or a Julio Jones on your roster that has that kind of salary cap hit.
Yeah,
Kirk Cousins does.
I'm trying to figure out. I mean, okay, so let's say if they get $40 million back from Kirk Cousins, and they get another $3 million for Mooney, and then I'm still trying to figure out how they're gonna pay Bijan, Caden Ellis,
Well,
and
they don't have
and
to pay
and and
Bijan. Why do you
they,
keep bringing up Bijan?
I thought Bijan was up for contract.
He's
I
up
know
for
he
one. That
has
don't mean
2
they're gonna
years
pay
on
him.
his rookie contract, but I guarantee you one thing: they will try to go ahead and sign him and Drake London. That
Oh
makes
yeah, I forgot
sense,
about Drake
and
London, Drake London,
that will
and Caden
and that
Ellis,
will and that will likely help their salary cap. I think they'll sign
and
Caden
and their
Ellis
safety.
and they'll let Jesse Bates walk.
Wow.
I'll take
Them
Jesse Bates.
young dogs is there now. We don't need. We need Jesse Bates, but them young guys have proven that they can take
Yeah,
over.
not like that. We don't need Jesse Bates like that.
Really?
I
Wow.
just
I've
said
never
it.
thought I would ever
Wow.
hear
Okay.
Red say that. That's
Yeah.
But I
crazy.
Okay.
never thought I'd say
Okay.
it. But them rookies
Hey.
balled this year.
Okay. Hey. I'm
Yeah,
gonna tell
yeah,
y'all.
but that
I
that
think.
that, that
I don't know about that. I don't know about y'all not having needing Jesse Bates. I think that's a
Well, you
little
don't
bit.
have to know about it. I can tell you
I'm
that
just
I
saying.
watched
I
Xavier
just.
Watts all year long, and he was our
Oh,
strongest
wait
free
a minute now.
safety.
Wait a minute now. When you had analysis on the Panthers, you said you ain't got to know about it. But when I got analysis on the Falcons, I don't need to know.
It's all good. I mean,
All right,
I
so
was
let me
using,
let me
I
just.
was being flippant. I was being flippant, But the reality is, I watched Xavier Watts.
Really?
I watched Xavier Watts in all his rookie year, and he played better than Jesse Bates did this year.
Actually, Jesse Bates gave up quite a few touchdowns this year, surprisingly.
Wow. Okay,
Yeah,
good.
he's
Why don't
starting to
y'all cut
lose
him?
a step.
Go ahead, cut him. Let's
He
go ahead and
ain't
cut him and
bad off.
see how well. Let's see, cut him. Just go ahead and cut him. Go ahead, cut him.
But
Let's
you
see
know
how
what?
that
Teams
work
do
out
that
for
every
y'all.
year. Teams do that
Go ahead.
every year.
Exactly. Go ahead and cut him. Let's see how that work out.
Yeah.
I'm glad.
But
you're
I
gonna
tell you,
have to
I'd
make sure
much rather have a
you're gonna.
discussion about the offensive side of our ball than the defensive side. That's one side I'm not worried about.
Yeah,
As
defense
long
is
as we
straight.
maintain Jeff Ulbrich.
Okay. All right. Jeff Albritton ain't safe because if I'm a new head coach, I may or
Jeff
may not
Albrecht,
want him,
Jeff
especially if I got
Albrecht
I'd
good
might
keep
be
them.
receivers.
the new
They
head coach.
kept y'all defensive coordinator. Why wouldn't they be
Maybe.
safe for us?
Yep.
Jeff
I
Albrecht might be the new head
said
coach.
I
He
said
might
And
if
be.
Jeff
I was the
Red,
head
Alfred,
he
coach,
might
I
be the head
wouldn't want
coach.
to do that.
that's possible. Jeff
Hey,
Alfred could
Red.
get an
I mean,
opportunity.
he could. He
Right.
could.
Hold
He's
on.
been
That's
in
true.
interim
And he
Arthur
position.
could
Blank
be
just
the
said
head coach.
something.
Y'all like him? I mean,
Well, let's see
yeah,
what Arthur
y'all like
Blank
him a
said.
lot.
Pull up the
Wait,
vampire.
Arthur Blank just said something. Let me see here. Let me see if I can pull this up real quick.
What
Yeah,
count
I'm more
say?
concerned with who we get either as an
Arthur Blank
offensive-minded
don't
head
win.
coach who can actually develop Michael Penix or our offensive coordinator.
Kevin
So, and
Who
I
you want,
have
Stefanski,
Red?
no
Who
Red.
idea.
who
I
who
Kevin
you,
have
who,
no
who you
idea
want,
Stefanski.
what
He
they're
Red?
don't
gonna wait
speak. He's
for.
his. He don't
Yeah,
Who you
speak.
want, Red?
PvP. He's his.
yeah, bro.
Who you
Okay.
want?
Real quick, this is what Arthur Blank said. Said I have a great personal affinity with Raheem and Terry, and I appreciate their hard work and dedication to the Falcons. But I believe we need new leadership in these roles
Damn.
moving forward. The decision to move away from people who represented the organization so well and have shared commitment to the values that are important to the organization is not an easy one. But the results on the field have not met our expectations and those of our fans and
Damn.
leadership. I wish Raheem and Terry the absolute best in their future pursuits.
I personally would have kept Terry, but Raheem had to go.
When Terry hadn't turned in a winning season since he's been here, and unfortunately, that's what happens with GMs because they can amass the talent, and I do agree that he's amassed the talent. But I think Raheem's hire, he was here for it, unlike Arthur Smith. So he got to ride with that, man. He got to go with Raheem. I'm sorry. Yeah,
Damn,
he got to
nigga got
go.
him. The nigga got him fired. That's crazy.
Yeah, the nigga got him
But
fired. Yeah.
Raheem gonna get another job though. Trust and believe. He gonna get
Oh, he
another
gonna get a
job.
job as a
He'll
DC. Oh
never
As
get
a
yeah.
another head
DC.
coaching job. That's over with.
Yeah, he threw.
But if we let
He's
Everett
literally
go,
He
costing us
threw
I
as a
3 to 4
head
want
wins this
coach.
year.
Raheem.
He threw as a head coach. Yeah, black head coach don't get three opportunities.
Hey, I tell
That's
you
a
this:
fact
for
too.
offensive coordinator for the Panthers, I want Bill O'Brien as our offensive play caller.
I
And
got who
Canales,
we,
basically your offensive play caller.
yeah.
He
That's
is.
what I'm saying. I want Bill O'Brien to come in and be play caller. I know that they probably will never do
Take
that,
over.
but Bill O'Brien is a great play caller, and it's the same very similar scheme that we have in Carolina that he uses. So it would be nice, but
Man,
don't know
I'm
if
gonna
that'll
say
happen.
this. I'm gonna say this, and I know we're talking Falcons, we're talking NFC South right now, but I do have a hot take for y'all. And I said this earlier in the season, and I'm gonna say it again. The young talent that y'all have on y'all team, I'm not impressed with Xavier Leggett. I'm
Me
not.
neither. Me
He
neither.
hasn't shown up in the big moments, and I'm not saying that Jalen Coker ain't all that, but that boy took Xavier Leggett's spot.
Took it from last
And
year, Red.
he did PPP, and y'all got a bona fide number one in Ted McMillan. He is.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
telling you right now, with
Bryce
that
only
line
throws to
y'all
people
got.
that's light skinned red. I just hope you want to know that. You know what I'm
But I'm gonna tell y'all this,
Mm.
man. If y'all had a talent
Come
such
on,
as a
Pop.
Drake May,
Y'all done lost 2
y'all could
games.
potentially be the number one seed with the advances that y'all defense
They
You
make.
don't, they
stop
don't
that.
want to hear that, Red. They don't want to hear it,
Yeah,
You
Red.
Bryce
stop
They
holding
that,
don't
y'all
want to
Red.
hear
back,
it, Red.
man. Bryce is holding y'all back.
You stop that, Red.
Hey, Red, they don't want to hear that,
I'm
Red.
being honest.
Hey,
Hold
shut
on,
up, Red.
Red.
Let him keep the nigga. I hope they sign his
I'm being
motherfucking
honest.
ass.
Red,
He
you
might be a
said
Falcon
that
killer, but
Bryce
he ain't
is
killing
the
a whole lot of
worst
other teams.
quarterback in the division
Hey,
at the
He
Will.
beginning
might,
of
but
the
well,
season.
you can get mad with what I said
Hey,
all you
what's up?
want
Hey,
to, Driver.
Will.
He might be a Falcon killer,
You
but
know,
he ain't
you know
killing a
who,
whole lot of other teams.
you know who Bill O'Brien speaks highly about who he coached, right?
Yeah, probably Bryce.
Say that one more time.
Somebody at Alabama.
Exactly.
Hey,
Yeah,
y'all,
I knew that when Will said that.
Third coach just put in the chat that Bill O'Brien is horrible. Y'all see that, right?
Yeah,
I don't know.
I knew that when Will said that, but I mean,
yeah, I didn't know if that was third coach. I know someone's been trying to hit the link, but we full on the panel. But he said
I'll get out so y'all can get out. Red got it.
How much more juice do y'all think y'all can get out of?
Mike?
Here's a serious question. How much more juice do y'all think y'all get out of Bryce Young with a first place schedule next year?
You're not asking me that.
Playoff.
I'm not gonna lie.
A playoff.
Well, you want to bet on that? Because I'm already ready. I'm ready for PPP already.
Hey, Mike.
I'm ready for PPP
I
already.
can't remember the last time the Falcons went to the playoffs.
We can get a lot of juice out of
$500 right now. Panthers go back to the playoffs. I'll pay you $1,000 if we get there.
What'd you say? Say it again.
I said 500. I said 500 Panthers get to the playoff next year. If we don't get it, I send you $1,000.
I'll take that bet.
Let me get in on that.
Shoot.
Lock in.
Damn,
man.
Lock
in, Mike.
Hey,
I'm broke up from betting. I've been born again. I'm broke up from betting.
Look, no, I'm not. Because look,
PPP,
I'm not.
just said 2 days ago. You told everybody to bet responsibly 2 days ago.
I know.
Hey, PPP.
We got y'all in the playoffs. Not Bryce Young. So I'm not thinking about that.
You know you got Trail up here, PPP, don't you?
Hey,
Trail up here.
Can I get on? Yeah, let me get in on that shit, nigga.
He forgot Trail was on the panel.
My own team cost me $2,000 goddamn dollars.
PPP said bet responsibly, and here he goes.
My own damn team cost me some money with they sorry ass.
Oh, hold up, Mike. Hold up, Mike.
Sorry.
Hey, PPP, let me get on that, nigga.
Nah, man, I'm just, I'm just.
Quantum, we're gonna have to put you between PPP and the bet. Quantum got to verify all PPP bets. Yeah, from now on.
I'm about to say, my
you gotta have a minimum, man.
Trail was still up here. I happen to know who was
Trail
up here. Trail.
Yeah. I just talked to Red about this earlier, and I said,
"Got Trail was
what are you supposed to be doing, Red? I need you to step in,
and I'm supposed to send you the code word, so we'll stop, PPP."
Hey, Red.
Mike.
What's up, Mike?
What?
Red, hey, what's going on, guys? Red, you just said some fucked up motherfucking shit, nigga.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
When you gonna sit there and talk about Jalen Coker ain't all that, motherfucker? Do you know that's the best hands on our motherfucking team? He don't drop no damn balls. I had to come in here to correct your ass on that.
I didn't say Jalen Coker wasn't all that.
Shit, yes, you did. Yeah, I heard you. That's why I'm in it.
Well, I might have slipped up and said that, but I mean,
yeah, you might have slipped up, but I had to come in here exactly for that shit, because that's my.
What I was trying to say is
that's my damn guy right there now.
What I was trying to say
that's
is
the best hands on that motherfucking team.
It sure is.
He
might
be, but that does not remove the fact. Okay,
he
Mike.
do not drop balls, Red. He do not drop motherfucking balls. Period.
Mike, just say I agree with you, right? But
I don't want you to agree with me. I want you to acknowledge that this motherfucker got the best hands on our team. I ain't saying I didn't say motherfucker better than he might be better than best hands than what the fuck y'all got on your damn team.
So let me say something to you, Mike, and two things can be true. Let me say this to you. Tyler Algier has never fumbled in his professional career since he joined the NFL. That means he's a good running back with sure hands, but he ain't no Bijan Robinson.
How can you compare a running back to a wide receiver, Ray?
Okay, here, let me try my point with you again. A key element for a running back is ball security, that he doesn't fumble. Tyler Algier does not fumble. But as a running back, his whole game, he ain't no Bijan Robinson.
Well, I tell you this.
Let me finish. Let me land my plane. Jalen Coker doesn't drop passes, but he ain't no Ted McMillan when it comes to being a wide receiver.
I'll tell you what, he don't have to be the fastest motherfucker on the team there, buddy. But when it comes to clutch, motherfuckers that we got on our damn team. He's more clutch than
Now,
motherfuckers.
some of y'all got my point.
He's got a
I can
0%
acknowledge
drop rate, Mike.
that he has sure hands, but that don't make him the best receiver on your team.
He is the best wide receiver on our team. He do not drop balls, man.
What did he get, like 12 of them?
Mike.
Nah, he has 43 targets, 33 catches, 0% drops.
OG.
There you go.
OG.
Insane number.
Let's calm that down real quick, OG. Let's calm that down.
Yeah.
He is not better than Ted McMillan. He is not.
Please.
Hey, look at here. Ted McMillan got more drops than he got there, homie.
And guess what?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm not talking about speed and all that other bullshit.
Right there.
Ted McMillan got to catch damn balls now. He got to catch balls. I don't give a damn about your route running. I don't give a fuck about how your speed. When that ball is thrown to you, whether you double cover, whether you single cover, you catching that motherfucker ball. That's what matters.
I know you don't, Mike. I know you don't, but I assure you. I know you don't, but I assure you, the defensive coordinators who get paid $2, $3, $4 million a year, they game planning for Ted McMillan first and Jalen Coker second or third as a receiver.
Well,
I guarantee you
that's true. That's true.
Hey,
That's true.
This is the feature of the Panther fan base. Ted McMillan's going to be a star. He's a number one wide receiver, full stop. He's going to be a star. And yeah, he's had some drops this season. Absolutely, he's had some drops and some things he got to work on. But Ted McMillan is a number one wide receiver.
That's all I'm saying, Will.
Hey y'all, check this out.
He want no damn number one.
Hey y'all, check this out on the screen.
I didn't say that shit now. I'm just telling you that motherfucker Coker got better hands.
Hey, check this out on the screen for the Falcons, since we were kind of talking back and forth between Falcons and Panthers. Falcons say the searches for the head coach and general manager will begin immediately. ZRG Partners will assist on the head coach search, and Sportsology Group will assist on the GM search. No timeline has been set for this completion.
We wanted to get on the ball before the game.
They better not hire Bill Belichick, man. They
well, we did the same shit. You know, they fired Frank. Shout out to Frank.
Yeah, Mike.
One of our greatest coaches.
Red.
Let's get 336 up out of here. Yeah.
What's going on?
I'm on a roll. PvP, I'm on a roll now. These motherfuckers set me off first. They set me off today. I'm ready to go.
When the Browns fire Kevin Stefanski, y'all getting Kevin Stefanski, bro. That's all
probably
I'm
in the
telling you.
Not the way he's been handling Shador. We good on that.
Bro. You do realize he tried to trade for Kirk Cousins during the summertime, right? He played with Kirk Cousins
I'm not impressed with his play calling at all.
Yeah.
How can you judge his play calling off of this year when the
With that
man he's had
talent.
2 rookie
Even when they had Joe Flacco, they looked terrible. Joe Flacco went to the Bengals
and they went to the play. Hold on. This man took the Browns to the playoffs twice. He won coach of the year
Baker
twice.
took them to the playoffs.
Okay, so you do realize that hold on. So let me address you on your shit. Because it was a year when he had PJ Walker, it was a year he had Joe Flacco, it was a year he had Deshaun Watson when he got hurt just 2 years ago, and he still took that same team to the playoffs. They lost to the Texans, but he still took them to the playoffs. That was without Baker Mayfield.
Haven't the Browns been a defensive-led team these last couple years?
Brother.
Yeah, but he ain't had no quarterback because that Deshaun Watson whole debacle fell through, man.
Right.
Oh my God.
Immediately.
Yeah,
and Red, I think they may have something to do with what happened with y'all too.
Mike, so let me ask you something.
When the Michael Penix situation jumped off, it was a wrap after that.
I agree.
No, not you, Mike. The Falcon, Mike.
Yeah.
What do y'all got right now, Mike?
What do we have? Just a defense.
Oh, okay. So do y'all not have Drake London?
I mean, we have an offense, yes, but our offense is the one that, just like y'all offense is keeping y'all team behind. That was us this year.
Okay, so he's an offensive coordinator. He works with quarterbacks. Y'all have one of the best running backs in the NFL. Y'all got a top 15, 12 receiver. Y'all don't have a first round pick. Y'all already have a offensive line, and y'all have the same quarterback that he was just trying to trade for this season during the summertime. Why wouldn't he want to come there?
I mean,
He doesn't have to deal with this. He doesn't
It's
have
a
to
better
deal with the shit that he
situation
dealt
than
with
Cleveland.
with the Browns. Exactly. And then if we're gonna keep it 100, The Panthers is in the playoffs, but let's be honest for a second. This division is struggling. This division has been struggling for
Don't
the
do that,
last couple
Trail.
years. No. I'm going. Nah,
Yeah, don't
fuck
go
that
there,
shit.
Trail.
I'm going there. I'm
I
going there.
mean,
I'm going there. This division been
Don't go
struggling
there,
for the
Trail.
last motherfucking couple years since Tom Brady and Drew Brees been. This fucking division been struggling for the last couple
yeah,
fucking
it's a
years.
joke,
So
man. It's a joke.
why wouldn't a coach that just got fired that has cachet in the NFL, why wouldn't he want to come to the NFC South?
Well, it's not up to him where he want to go. We just hired a firm to do something actually smart. Hiring Raheem was never smart.
Hey,
That's the
Nobody
Red.
same
wanted
thing
this
that the
nigga.
Red,
Panthers did.
hey,
The
Red,
Panthers
I'm done.
hired a
I'm done,
firm
Red.
too.
I'm
We
done,
did the
Red.
Yeah,
same
I'm
well,
done,
thing,
Red.
Red.
I'm done, Red.
I
Nobody
feel you,
wanted
Trail.
Raheem.
I feel you.
Nobody but Atlanta.
And
Y'all
you can
was
say
kind
the
of
same thing
surprised
about
because I
Dave
hadn't heard his
Canales.
name.
You can say the same thing about Dave
I wanted,
Canales. Nobody wanted
and
Dave
Red, I
Canales
wanted
but
y'all to keep
the
Raheem.
Panthers.
You
I
did.
like
You
Raheem.
definitely
Nah,
did.
that's
336.
true too, Trail. I ain't gonna lie, that's true too.
Raheem
Like
wasn't
what?
good
Like
at
what the?
anything though. He wasn't good at nothing. I don't give Raheem credit for the defense. When
I
And
want,
Raheem
Kevin
was
Yeah,
here the
Mike.
Stefanski.
first,
like I want,
when Raheem was here the first year, our defense still
like
sucked. We
Yeah,
hired
with Jimmy
one
Lake.
man,
somebody
and
told
our
me to keep
Yep.
defense
him out.
changed overnight.
Yep. Yep.
He didn't do anything well here but talk. That's it.
Brother, stop comparing Raheem Morris to fucking Kevin Stefanski, bro. Raheem Morris hasn't won shit
If
as a
Kevin
head
Stefanski
coach.
was so good, he wouldn't be getting fired right now.
Mm.
Oh Lord Jesus
We
Christ.
don't hire a firm to go look for a good head coach to go get one that just got fired. We have to be smart.
Well, I'm glad that Rich McKay ain't doing it. That's what I'm happy of.
We had several head coaches come through our door, and every single one of them that did are going to the playoffs right now.
And I believe the GM and the head coach, not to make this a racist thing, but let me put it like this. I don't think they'll be black.
Look, after what we just had, I hope they're not black.
So
Yeah, I
stop.
don't think they'll be black.
Hey Red, let me ask you
Yeah.
something, Red. So if any, as a matter of fact, not even just Red, anybody can answer. What you having a team like how you got, right? What head coaches is going to be out there?
Shit.
I have an idea of somebody I want because he's a good offensive coordinator, but I'm not sure he'll keep the defensive coordinator if they go get him.
Kubiak.
I like the Cowboys ex head coach. The motherfuckers is winning 12 games a season. They just
Mike
wasn't winning no
McCarthy.
playoff games.
Mike McCarthy.
Yeah, I like McCarthy. Good offensive minded coach. They just couldn't win in the playoffs, but they made it damn near every
And,
year.
and I think in that statement that PPP read from Arthur Blank's words, he kind of alluded to and talked about needing a culture here. So I don't know if it'll be a first time head coach hire. It could be a Stefanski. I mean, I think Trail brings up a good point. I was thinking Click Kubiak, but I don't know just because it's a shotgun offensive, I mean a hot shot offensive coordinator. I don't know if Arthur Blank will go that direction. He may like somebody like a Kevin McCarthy. A Mike McCarthy. He might try to spend the top on Bill Belichick again. I don't
I
know.
got the dream team. If they don't want to keep our defensive coordinator, go get McCarthy. I know he'll handle that offense. And at least if they can just work with him and get him some type of quarterback. And then I would say if they fire the defensive coordinator, go get old buddy on the sportcast, the twin brother. What's
Who?
his name? God damn it. His
The
brother used to be the Saints, he used to be the Jets head coach.
Oh, you talking
Robert
about
Sala?
no, he be on ESPN. What's the old head
Oh,
coach name?
Rex
Rex
Ryan.
Rex
Ryan, yeah.
Ryan. No, he been
Defensive
out the
minded
game
coach.
too long, man.
Hey, bro, that nigga get fired in 7 games fucking with Rex Ryan.
Yeah,
We got
Rex
the
Ryan
talent
crazy as
though. We
hell.
got the
Hey,
talent on defense.
That's a
so hold
fool.
on, hold on. So you'll go as far to take a nigga that's been working at ESPN to bring him out of retirement that he's been gone for 5 or 6
He
motherfucking
says that he
years.
wants to come back. So shit.
And guess
Yeah, he
what?
missed them paychecks.
And guess what? If the NFL needed that nigga, they would have caught that nigga to be at least a special teams coordinator.
Yeah, 2 or 3
I
years
think
ago.
at this point anybody would be better than Raheem. Y'all don't understand. Raheem's the
Oh
only
I
yeah,
reason.
hope y'all
yeah,
do.
we know
I hope
that.
y'all do get Ray Stone.
Hey Red,
Yeah, I agree, Mike.
y'all
Yeah, yeah, Trail.
was Arthur Smith a first time head coach with y'all?
He
Yes.
was.
Was Raheem Morris not a reshuffled head coach with y'all?
He
Yes.
was.
Okay. So don't you think, no disrespect to your owner, he's getting up
Yeah,
there in age.
yeah.
Don't you think he wants his team to be a legitimate contender?
Of course he does. That's why he made this move. He didn't give Raheem a third year. He was a 6-year hire. He done cut him loose right now. He finna pay him for 4 more years, man.
Hey, PPP, I'll catch you in the morning, man. All right, guys.
Okay,
Hey,
man.
Mike,
All right,
Mike,
Yeah,
Mike,
but I had to come in here and correct
Michael,
Red on that damn
Michael,
bullshit. Yeah, Red.
Mike Atkinson. I
Yes,
ain't
sir.
mean to talk about your boy like that, bro.
Hey,
You know
man.
we good.
Yeah, boy.
But but
Oh
Hey,
yeah,
look.
we're gonna always be good, Red. But we can talk some shit now. You
Yes,
know.
sir. Yes, sir.
Who his boy,
Mike said
Red?
you don't talk about Coker
Coker.
like that.
Coker.
No, sir.
Okay. I thought
Mike
it was
said you
the
don't
other
talk
nigga.
about Coker like that.
I thought it was the
Hey, but
other nigga. My
PPP,
fault.
Yes, sir.
I stepped out the room, y'all.
Yeah,
Y'all
I
know I'm an
understand.
old
I
man. I got to
understand.
get some sleep, man. PPP hit me up. I wanted to pull up. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. I couldn't have asked for a better day.
oh yeah.
You know, a little bit better if it was us in the playoffs instead of y'all. But I can live with that
Yeah,
because it ain't the
yeah.
Bucks, number one.
Facts.
It is y'all. I can live with that. We swept the Saints.
Yeah,
And we
yeah,
got rid of Raheem ass at the
yeah.
same time. Thank y'all. Y'all did me a favor too, because I have to believe that part of it is that the bucket that the Carolina Panthers went from 2-15 2 years ago and in the playoffs before we could do it.
Mm,
So Arthur Blank realized, you know something, this plan ain't working. Thank
yeah,
y'all. Thank
yeah.
y'all, Carolina.
Hey, Red, we thank y'all. Y'all won four
And
straight
thank you, sir.
to
Yeah.
backdoor us into the playoffs. And yeah, we did have to sweep y'all. We swept y'all, but
Yeah, y'all did. Yeah, y'all did. Y'all get the last laugh this year.
No,
Y'all get the last
yeah, and
laugh.
y'all can thank Raheem for that. His ass is gone. He gone.
He gone.
well, we
He
did
gone.
y'all a favor. Shout out to BY9 Reaper. Yeah, BY Reaper.
Mate,
Yeah.
you know, I just looked at your icon, Mike. Who knows? Maybe they'll go bring prime time in, man. I don't know. I'm just
I got
saying.
all types of theories, but that ain't one of them. But that's the last theory.
Yeah, man.
Would y'all
That'll
want
only bring
Deion
tickets.
Sanders?
That'll just
Yeah,
fill them
that'll
seats.
sell some tickets now.
That'll sell the
That's gonna
tickets.
sell
I
some
already know what
tickets.
they would do if they go get Sanders. They definitely going to go get his son.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm.
Ooh. Make
Man,
it
All right,
interesting.
man. Let me go dream and go to fairy tale
right.
land.
Hey, Red about to dream and the Falcons gonna be undefeated next season.
I'm trying to tell you with Bill Belichick. That's right. Go get
All
us
right, Red.
16 rings. All
I'll
right,
talk to
man.
you
Y'all brothers
tomorrow,
have a
man.
good night, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Peace.
Shout out to Carolina Kelly, man, for that super chat. Said coaches fired from Atlanta. The Reaper strikes again. Yeah. We got Arthur Blank up out. Not Arthur Blank, Arthur Smith up out of there. Who else we got up out of there? We got another coach.
Ritter,
Oh, we got
sorry ass. I got him.
yeah. We got Ritter up out of there too.
And Ritter done been on 6 different teams since.
Yeah. But Bryce Young did something else too. I can't remember who it was.
Yeah,
Somebody
last year he got the Saints coach fired.
He got the Saints coach fired. That's right.
Yeah.
I think they fired that nigga right after the game too.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, it was. Yeah. That was that was the second week that Bryce Young was here.
Look, I've been arguing with these motherfucking Falcon fans all fucking day after this win, since we won.
Really?
Oh, if you don't like it, you can go too. He's staying. I said, y'all country bumpkin asses want bums. That's why we sorry now.
Was you on Big Country Low channel?
Oh, I be on this channel right here, but we all with common sense. Everybody with common sense want him to go, but everybody thinks the culture in Atlanta needs to be black. That shit don't amount to wins.
Nah, it doesn't. It doesn't. It does not.
Whoever can get the job done, I'm sure. But like I said, we have no reason to be like, I like next season the division gonna be wide open. Raheem Morris had the Bucks number. He couldn't stop the Panthers. Get his ass up out of here. We ain't got to worry about him no more.
Yeah. Did y'all went 1-1 with the Bucks, right?
Yeah.
Word.
But we could have avoided that first loss by not missing 2 goddamn kicks, which everybody knew Young Wei Koo should have been gone. But guess who wanted to keep him?
Raheem.
He cost us 3 games this season. Going for it on fourth down in 2 games and keeping Young Koo on the first game of the season.
Hey, Mike, I'm saying the Panthers making it to the playoffs.
Hey, we can bet. I already know that ain't happening. With that hard schedule and everybody will be better, y'all can't even stop the
Hey,
Saints right
PvP,
now.
we can bet also.
Hell, the
Yeah,
Saints might
yeah,
be better than
yeah,
y'all
yeah,
niggas
yeah,
next year.
yeah, yeah,
With the
yeah.
quarterback they got, just like
What
Bryce owns the Falcons, whatever that little nigga is, he owns y'all and the Saints.
No, they gonna have some
what you
tape
want to
on
do,
them. It
Mike?
won't be the
We
same
we
next
locking in like
year.
last year, Mike. What we doing?
I'll let you know what I gotta see who we. It'll all be before the draft. Before I lock it,
Okay, it'll be before the
I gotta
draft.
see who we gonna bring in. Cause
Yeah.
if we can bring in a competent coach, I don't give a damn who y'all got. We got the same amount of wins as y'all. I'm not afraid of y'all at all.
Hey, nigga, you gonna stop skipping on my motherfucking question,
Hey,
nigga.
look, as long as Bryce Young is there, which he gonna be there, I ain't worried about y'all.
That might be what y'all need to start worrying about,
Hey,
man.
Trail. Well, Trail, go ahead and lock it in. Yeah, go ahead and lock it in,
Let's
Trail.
do. So what you want to do? 500?
Yeah, send me 500 right now. Send me 500
Shit,
right
nigga,
now.
nigga. I just paid motherfucking rent, nigga.
Hey,
Pay
Trail, I know we.
motherfucking rent.
And my mortgage $3,600.
I know.
Nigga said, send me 500 right. Yeah. Hey,
Let me see
Nah,
what
man.
my coaches
Hey,
and stuff is going in because I already got at least 2 bets. Y'all not sweeping us next year. That was Raheem. Sorry ass. He
I
gone.
send you 250 by draft night. By
nah.
draft
Hey,
night.
hey. We gonna hold off on all these bets for right now, man, because we ain't even get to the off season yet. We ain't
Look,
even done nothing
I'm
yet.
just
So
waiting on
let's.
one of y'all niggas to get too ahead of yourselves and bet that y'all gonna win a playoff game. That's what I'm waiting on.
Mike. That's why I'm always around.
That's
I'm
what,
always slithering around in the
I'm on
back,
every
nigga.
page looking on the prowl, waiting for some nigga to
Hey,
say
hey,
something
look at
stupid.
Kenny. Kenny done jumped up. Well, Kenny been gone about
Yes,
2 hours.
man. Yes, man. Yes, man. This kitty got my back.
Yeah, Kenny done jumped out of bed. Kenny, we ain't doing nothing. I'm just talking right now. But draft night and free agency, I'm gonna be honest with you. If the Panthers do not go defense in this draft with that first round pick, I'm gonna be pissed, yo. I'm gonna be mad.
They gonna do it. Yeah, ain't no way around it.
You think they're gonna do it, Uncle Gates?
Yeah, they
They
got
got
to.
to, bro. They got to, man.
And we on y'all top. Well, look,
So
first, hey, I got a bet for you. I don't know what it is at PvP, but we
What?
on y'all top. The weakest link is gone.
Well, I don't know, man. I don't know. Y'all
so
got to
Mike,
figure out what
you
y'all gonna
thinking
do with the
playoffs?
quarterback.
I don't know if we'll make the playoff because it's hard to dictate a first head coach. But I think we'll be better, have a better record if we have a competent head coach than y'all.
You
Like I
you
said,
you you think you have a better record than us?
yes, we literally had the worst coach in football. We have the same amount of wins as y'all with no quarterback.
Nah, but
I absolutely
PvP,
believe that.
you also gotta think about this too, though. PvP, we might play the same divisional games, but those out of divisional games,
Y'all
we
got
gonna
a
have the
way
first.
harder schedule than us.
We gonna have the first teams. They gonna have the third or fourth teams.
You goddamn right.
It's the same thing like the Patriots. If you look at the Patriots schedule this year, the
It was
Patriots
soft
only
as a
played.
last
motherfucker.
place.
They played everybody when and I ain't trying to make no excuse for them, but the toughest team that they only played was the Bills. Really,
Facts. Absolutely.
And we got a
they
first
caught
time.
us.
I don't know if it'll be a first time, but we got a new head coach that can be any kind of competence that can probably pull out them sorry wins. Raheem Horse can't even do that. Even with Raheem Horse, like our seasons are over at a certain time, and we that's the only time we won with him is when it no longer mattered.
When it no longer wow.
They said that nigga went 12-4 when it no longer mattered.
Oh,
Hey
shit.
man, hey man.
Oh my God.
Get
Well,
that nigga the fuck out of. That means you're always just playing for your job instead of playing for everything else when it matters.
the one thing the Panthers did do better than everybody else in the division was win at home. At home, we defended the bank at home. We did pretty decently, man.
That gum chewing nigga didn't do nothing. We be getting our ass whooped. All you see is that nigga chewing his goddamn gun on the sidelines.
Yeah, and kissing grown folks.
Ready
Yeah,
to hit the strip
I
club.
hate when he did that. Ran up and kissed the nigga, and we just lost the motherfucking game.
Hey PvP.
Ready to go to the strip club.
Yo.
Can I ask you something on a serious note, right?
Yes, sir.
So last year, the Saints fired Dennis Allen, right?
Yeah.
Because they wasn't getting nowhere with him.
Mm-hmm.
Or they felt as though they hit their ceiling with him. You see, the Falcons, they fired their GM and their head coach because they felt as though they hit their ceiling with him.
Mm-hmm.
Why is it so hard for the Panthers to do the same thing?
Why would we do that?
You mean
He's
why
talking
was it
about
so
for
hard
Bryce
for us to do
Young.
it?
Why is it so hard? Why is it so hard for us to move on when we feel as though we had out sailing with somebody?
Nigga,
Because
Bryce Young ain't going nowhere. He just made
Are
the
you speaking on
playoffs.
the quarterback or
yeah,
the
yeah, yeah,
GM?
yeah. Bryce just made the playoffs, Trail. He ain't going
And
nowhere.
I hope y'all sign that motherfucker sooner. I hope as soon as this playoff is over, y'all give him a contract.
Hey, listen. I already said the nigga gonna play. He's going to play here next year. I already said that. But the fact of the matter is that we had so many like we sit here and we act like we the only team that get robbed by the refs. You feel what I'm saying? Like that shit. Like even if it's as egregious, because you can't say you can't tell me that the Falcons played the Buccaneers just a couple weeks earlier, and they had over 100 fucking yards and fucking penalties,
Yeah.
and the referees was giving the fucking the Buccaneers the fucking game, and the Falcons still found the way to fucking win. You get what I'm saying? Is it like that's what really grind like, bro? It's sports betting, my nigga.
Yeah.
When Vegas got a certain team that they want to win, they're gonna make sure that that team wins by all means because everybody was betting on a certain team. So we sit here and we act like we're the only one that gets robbed by fucking referees and shit. We act like we the only niggas that get fucking egregious calls or bad calls from the fucking referees. At the end of the day, the Buccaneers scored 10 points in the first fucking quarter and scored 6 points throughout the rest of the three fucking quarters. And we couldn't overcome 16 fucking points.
We got robbed by
That
the
I mean,
Colts
shit,
well,
game.
that that shit, that
the
shit.
first thing though is that happens to everyone. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what's the problem with talking about it? I don't think no one ever says that we're the only ones that it's happening to, but we saw it. Sports analysts is talking about it on ESPN. It's all across Twitter and everything else. It's content actually, like, so we talking about it, but I wouldn't say that makes us like we're the only ones talking about getting bad calls. I believe it's bad calls in every game, but sometimes calls can help decide whether you win or lose. I'm not saying completely, but when some are egregious and they're back to back, I mean, you're going to look at it in a loss, especially. You know what I'm saying? That's just like a nigga that's walking around broke. He thinking about everybody that owes his ass money right now. You know what I'm saying? So in a loss, you're going to pay attention more to the things that, you know what I'm saying, that should have went your way. And I think that's all it is. But we're not the only ones that talk about bad calls. And then we ain't the only ones that it happened to. It's just we talking about it. It ain't nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if Bryce don't play up to y'all standard, y'all gonna talk shit about him. We gonna be like, well, damn, well, what did he do now? So it's the same shit. You know what I'm saying? And regardless of what other teams do, it's crazy that we compare ourselves. It's always like, well, they still did it. Why we couldn't do it? Who fucking knows? We didn't do it. You know what I'm saying? They were still able to win. We wasn't. You know what I'm saying? So does that mean
But
that we're
Trevor, you
not
looking at
better
just
than
this
them? I
game
mean, is
though.
that where you going? We're not better than them?
You looking at just this game. This more specifically, this last fucking month, it's been whenever we fucking lose, it's always the referees. It's always this person. It's always that person. Why can't you feel me? Why can't everybody just get fair criticism? Why did that? When there's one person that you don't like, and I'm not necessarily saying you, but I'm just saying like within the fan base, when there's one person that you don't like, you hear the whole fucking criticism for the whole motherfucking week. But when it's somebody that you do like, you feel what I'm saying? Niggas got to whisper, oh yeah, you like this, that, and the third. Like, nah, my nigga, like, yo, just as loud as you are, when it's somebody that you don't like, or somebody like, for example, last week. Austin Corbett was getting his head motherfucking torn off. Oh yeah, Austin Corbett, he gotta go because he was getting blown the fuck up. This, that, and the third. But then we said we seen from somebody in 3 motherfucking years. The most that this nigga can do is give us 3 great games in a 17 game schedule. And niggas, whenever this nigga has a bad game or some shit, you got some people that's heavily critical of him. And then it's like, damn, is he the only one that gets blamed, or why is he the only one that's getting blamed for this? It's like when he does bad or he does awful, we gotta sit back and we gotta be a little more positive about this shit. But when it's somebody that others don't like, for example, a Jairo Evero. When we played the Saints and the defense gave up 10 points in the fourth quarter, niggas was on this nigga top. As if this nigga ain't the fucking defense ain't been carrying our team for for the whole motherfucking year. But niggas can be on his top. But when we talk about why the offense just automatically just stops scoring and shit, niggas turn a blind eye to the shit. It's like, bro, hold everybody accountable on the same amount, on the same percent as everybody else. That's all I'm saying. I ain't got shit else to say about the shit.
You right though, but I think we done had this discussion before. It's just that the people who don't like Bryce, you know, or let's say like you just use Austin Corbett. I mean, hell, we've been talking about getting rid of Corbett ass for a minute. I know I have, because I mean, in my opinion, you know, shit, he done been in the league way longer than Bryce, but at his position, I mean, he sucks right now. You know what I'm saying? So, but when it comes to Bryce, I mean, it's a skill position. It's your quarterback position. You know what I'm saying? The ones that don't like him, I've always heard people still admit, like, hey, man, like Bryce didn't have a good game. But what they do is they don't go in depth about what he was doing that made it okay. Well, he had a bad game. It's like they will point out the other players that didn't have a good game or the coaching, and they'll get more specific. And in my opinion, I think that's what the naysayers don't like. The fact that they just say, yeah, he did have a bad game, but Austin Corbett didn't pick up his block. He was blowing assignments the whole. And I think that's the sound of that drives y'all insane, because y'all will let Bryce have it no matter what. Like, I don't care. Y'all going to break down y'all going to get more specific with it rather than those that like him will. But Bryce gets criticism even. I mean, I like Bryce, right? But shit, I've never said he's an elite quarterback. And the one time I did, I was joking. Bryce is an average QB. You know what I'm saying? He's a serviceable NFL quarterback. He is an NFL quarterback. He can make things happen. But at the same time, there still needs to be growth in him. And I don't see the problem with that myself. But if someone says this is third year, man, we had to have help getting into the playoffs. When the team ain't doing this and ain't doing that, he don't put them on his back and this and the other. And it's like, well, I've seen him, you know what I'm saying, rise to the occasion. You know what I mean? Like, we couldn't get the run game going. Speaking of this last game that we just watched, the motherfucker had over 250 yards. You see what I'm saying? So he can, but I think he's sometimes limited the way I think sometimes he's limited in what he does because of the play calling. And I think that's something that's still growing with him and his head coach as well. I think what we just witnessing is a marriage between a head coach and a quarterback, and it's not fully developed yet. I think it's both of them. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's just Bryce, but he has had games where, where it was just terrible. I mean, I would agree with that. And I'm going to give him the business too, but I ain't going to ride the kid because, again, third year in, and he's better than he was. He's gotten better every year. So I don't see him digressing. I don't see him, elevating at a high level like maybe I would like to. But to say that he's better, yes. You know what I'm saying? But when you got a receiver XL, he throwing balls, hitting them right in the hands. He's not aware of where he's at on the sideline. I mean, like just little shit like that, all lining up off sides. That will make a motherfucker say quick, like, yo, he need to go because he's just doing stupid shit. Bryce, he's fixed his interceptions. He's, you know what I'm saying? He's playing better. Like, it ain't like he's the same. Like a Leggett is the same. I don't see no difference. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't. He does weird shit. But I ain't saying he need to go, but I'll say he need to go before I say Bryce need to go, in my opinion.
So you what do you feel he's limited at?
Who? Which one? Who?
But I'm not even. I'm gonna be honest with you, right? Because I only take up for Xavier Leggett because I don't like the fact that when it comes to drops, you feel what I'm saying? It don't got nothing. I mean, the quarterback receiver connection is just not there at all. It's not. It was never there. I had a problem with it when I heard Dave Canales in the preseason talking about him and Bryce are just starting to learn each other in year two. I had a problem with that. But when it comes to what do you feel as though Bryce is limited at? Because that's what you say he was limited at something.
I said he was limited.
You said he was limited at something. You didn't say what exactly he was limited at, but you say he's limited to something.
Damn, I don't remember saying he was limited. Maybe I did. I don't recall saying that. But I mean, with me personally, what I think with Bryce Young is that I think he's just a headsy person, right? I think he has all the mechanics. He's smart, you know what I'm saying? He's accurate, you know what I mean? They worked on his footwork. He's not all antsy and shit like he used to be. He doesn't have the arm strength, you know what I'm saying? I mean, like you know, like somebody just, you know, got a rocket of an arm or nothing, but I mean, he can get it there. I know his height can be a disadvantage. It's just a little physical traits, you know what I'm saying? But as far as him being able to read defenses, you know what I'm saying, check plays at the line, like all time, I feel like he's grown and matured in that sense. But the limitations that he may have, the weaker arm, the height, those things probably do get in the way of what he's able to do when he's out there on the field. Just them type of limitations. You know what I'm saying? The physical attributes. Yeah.
So he's in year 3 with his second head coach and year 2 of his second head coach.
Mm-hmm.
So the same problems that we were having from him in year 1, we're having now in year 3, where he's limited to I'm not even gonna talk about the down the field shit, right? But it's just egregious to me that we still sitting here talking about play calling, right? Every team goes through something where they have a bad play call, but it's up to you to execute to make a bad play call a good play call, a good play call, a great play call, a great play call to a potentially explosive play or a touchdown. Why is it that whenever, and I'm not saying you saying this, but every time we lose and he doesn't necessarily live up to the expectations of others and shit, it's always a caveat. It's always this person or that person, or it's the play calling, or it's the defense, or it's the receivers dropping balls, or just not aware on the sidelines, this, that, and the third. Why is it always that? You get what I'm saying? Like,
I mean,
that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Because it's true. Now, if there's some things that you want to point out about Bryce yourself, I mean, I'm here to listen. But if I'm making an argument about something, I mean, I'm saying if he's making the throws, receivers are dropping the balls, I'm not going to blame Bryce for them dropping the ball. I'm not going to blame Bryce for them not being aware where the fuck they feet at when he's throwing you know, a play on the sideline where it's like you got to put your toes down, you got to toe tap this shit. Like, to me, that's something for a receiver that's in his second year should know. Be aware where you are on the field. You know what I'm saying? Like, but if the quarterback is getting it there, I can't talk about that as far as that being Bryce's issue. But if there's some issues like that you may have, I mean, I'm willing to listen. But I'm saying Bryce can make, to me, he can make every throw. Like, it's going to take him a wind up to get that motherfucker probably 60 yards, 70 down. But I ain't never seen him throw nothing.
He ain't throwing that. He ain't throwing that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't never seen that. You know what I'm saying? But
if you can't throw a Hail Mary, you can't throw a 60, 70, bro. So.
But, you know, this is my thing, though. Like, and I'm only saying it because I've never seen it. But to say that he can't do it, like, do we really know that, though? Because I don't know. I just ain't never seen it.
Well, it's been plenty of times when we had the opportunity to throw Hail Marys and they threw screen passes. So if you feel as though he can do it, why not try it?
So and this be my question a lot too, right? Like, is it that does he have time to throw it? Like, or you know what I'm saying? Or like, you know what I'm saying? Like, or is it just coaching that he can't do it? Or this is coach like, nah, I don't want to throw no Hail Mary, so I'm not a Hail Mary guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I don't be knowing, like the unknown of it. Because I don't want to just blame my quarterback like, oh, yeah, he can't throw the Hail Mary. I just never seen him do it. But who's to say that he can't? If we've never seen him attempt it or nothing, I don't think we've ever even attempted a Hail Mary. You know what I'm saying?
But if you know that your quarterback can throw it, why not attempt to throw it?
Right. I mean, that
because
in a logical world, you think like, okay, I've seen him do this, I'm gonna call it. What I'm saying is can it be a scenario where the head coach can even get in his own way? Like, I'm not calling a Hail Mary. I'm going with, this is what I'm going with because I trust this play. Because I always hear Canales talking about what he trusts. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what that means. Like, do you not trust him to throw the Hail Mary, or do you just trust these plays better than you do that one? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
But this is dating back to his rookie season, though. You didn't already went through 2 head coaches, so it's the same. It's the same thing with Jalen Hurts, right? Is that since college, Jalen Hurts has had about 6 or 7 offensive coordinators, right? But with all those offensive coordinators is not just going to sit here and just make and just allow you to pass as less as possible. No, it has to be some limitations on you. Have you seen Jalen Hurts throw the ball down the field 40, 50 yards? Yes, but does he always do that? No. For example, he's had within the last 2 years, right? He's had Kellen Moore, who's the coach of the Saints right now. He had Saquon ran for 2,000 yards. You come back this year, they're low in the box against Saquon, and you're still not really pushing the ball down the field, or you're not allowing him to throw the ball as many times. They played the Chargers this year, with it was maybe no more than a month ago, right? And he had 4 turnovers that game. And since, if I'm not mistaken, since that game, they pretty much put this nigga on some Bryce type of shit. Like, look, nigga, we gonna take the ball out your hands as much as possible. We not gonna allow you to throw the ball as much. We're gonna run the ball. We're gonna do short passes, intermediate passes, and we're gonna play defense. So what I'm saying is if Jalen Hurts has had 6 offensive coordinators since dating back to college, right? And then they always implement so much of the run game. Like, yo, it gotta be like it gotta it got to be like a 60-40 run game, and then you pass and shit. That's saying something about your quarterback, which brings me back to Bryce. Yesterday, we didn't even try the fucking Hail Mary, right? And this is what I'm getting at right now, because it's like I'm not even hating on the fact that we in the playoffs. It is what it is. But what I'm saying is for us to leave it down to the Falcons and the Saints game and not even give the motherfucker an opportunity to even throw a fucking Hail Mary, because now I'm gonna break it down to you, Uncle Gates. When it's a Hail Mary, it's only 3 rushers. You got two defensive ends, and you got a nigga in the middle. It's a 5-on-3 offensive defense, so you got more than enough time, unless they bring a blitzer, a delayed blitzer or whatnot. So if you got 5-on-3, you giving enough time for everybody to run down the field for you to throw a Hail Mary, and you don't attempt to throw the Hail Mary. This is about the 3rd or 4th time I've seen this shit this year, because he did it against Seattle. He did it earlier early in the season before halftime. You get what I'm saying? He didn't even attempt to throw the ball before halftime, a Hail Mary and shit. So it's like, if we got all these limitations, like, yo, we need a run game. We need our offensive line to be, as you feel me, to be a elite offensive line to protect him. We need
Hey y'all,
this and
hold
that.
on. Breaking news. The Panthers are playing 4:30 on Saturday against the Rams. Get set. Yep, 4:30 on Saturday. Let me put it up on the screen. Okay, so here's here. I'm gonna put it up on the screen. I'm sorry, y'all. Let me go ahead and put this up on the screen here so we all can see it. Boom. We got it. We playing 4:30 on Saturday. I'm gonna get the whole lineup for y'all right now. Right there. All right, here we go. Now, where's it at? Hold on. Come on, Wi-Fi. Here it is right here. Okay. Boom. All right. Angeles Rams at 4, Carolina Panthers. So 4:30 game on Saturday. 8 p. Man, I got to figure out something. Packers versus Chicago on Saturday as well, 8 p.m. Yeah. Then you got
They couldn't
Jacksonville
even give us the
Bills.
fucking night game.
They can't even give us the night game, bro.
Jordan Love is ass, bro. That nigga's ass. I don't even want to watch that shit, bro.
But you know why they doing this? Because they're gonna be back in Chicago, and their rivalry. Yep, that's what this is. Cool. It's all right. 4:30 on Saturday. I thought they would have gave us a little bit of extra time, but yeah, Rams coming to town, y'all.
Mm-hmm. Coming back to the bank, huh?
Back to the bank, man. Texans in Baltimore play on Monday. Texans at Baltimore.
Yeah, I figured they was going to get them because they got the late night game.
Mm-hmm. San Fran and Philly play at 4:30.
Oh my God! What? When is that on Sunday?
It's on Sunday.
Oh my God! Oh my God, bro. Yo.
Oh, the Panthers just went ahead and posted it. Yes, sir. Let's go. They say cancel your Saturday plans. We got a game. You got dang right. We got a game.
So who plays Sunday night?
Sunday night.
The Chargers and the Patriots.
Chargers and the Patriots.
Oh my God, bro! I don't.
Chargers and Patriots.
Bro, that's too bullshit Sunday.
And the 1 o'clock is Bills and Jacksonville. That they should have put that one later.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like,
yeah, they should have put that one later.
The Patriots haven't played nobody all fucking year.
Yeah, that's
like
what
the right, and then you Justin Herbert. See this the bullshit. See this the bullshit with the scheduling and making and all that. We ready sit here. We ready watch the Chargers play. Right, Justin Herbert got a broken hand.
Mm-hmm.
Have his offensive line is out. You get what I'm saying? We don't know what the fuck is going on with Stephon Diggs right now. So we're gonna put that as the 8:30 game. But the more intriguing game, like the 49ers and the fucking Eagles, when niggas got playoff rivalries and shit, we're gonna put that as a 4:30 game.
Mm-hmm.
Right. That's definitely primetime wings.
This shit been brewing since Brock Purdy was the starter when they went to the NFC Championship and fucking he got hurt in that game. This shit been brewing for fucking years. Don't nobody want to watch no motherfucking Patriots versus Chargers. Don't nobody want to watch no fucking Packers versus Bears. The fuck, nigga? I don't want to watch that, bro. Oh, that's what I'm talking about, bro. And then I guarantee y'all right now.
My fault. Let B print. No. You guys let B print up. Go ahead.
Oh, and that's what I'm gonna say, right? Because the Packers and swept the fucking Bears. So what the fuck you think gonna happen this Saturday night? It's hard. It's already hard enough to beat a team twice.
Yeah.
So you mean to tell me that y'all already lined this shit up for the niggas to beat these niggas 3 times?
Well, you know what? Let me go back to my
Go back to the magical board.
Yeah. Let me pull this back up now, god dang it. All right, let's see here. So all the games are done. Let's go on to the next. All right. I think the Panthers gonna beat the Rams. So you think so? Yeah, yes, sir. I think so. And I think San Fran gonna beat the Seahawks. That's what these are my 3 picks right here for NFC. I think the Texans gonna beat the Steelers. I think the Bills gonna beat them. Gonna beat the Jacksonville Jaguars, and I think the Patriots gonna beat the Chargers. All right, let's go next. We got another home game here in Charlotte. I think we beat them boys. I think Green Bay beat Seattle. I think the Patriots lose, and I think the Broncos win.
That defense is crazy.
For who? The Broncos?
The Texans. That defense is crazy.
Broncos and Texans.
Oh my God.
I think they beat the New England Patriots. All right. So now we got a situation here where we got the Broncos versus the Texans, Panthers versus Green Bay. Panthers gonna beat Green Bay. I think that the Broncos pull it out. That means we have 3 home games in a row. And then we play Super Bowl. What is this? 62? 60?
60, yeah.
Super Bowl 60.
10 years later.
Yeah.
Rematch in the same building?
Yeah, same building, same place. And a little birdie has told me that there's a possibility that someone very, very well liked in the organization for the Panthers will be in the game on Sunday. Yeah, possibly. We'll see. And if he's there,
man, they need to have Cam go in and pull up and beat that drum, man. Get this thing going, man.
Yeah, King, I'm pushing it. I'm pushing it. All the way through. Home playoff, all the way through. Yeah,
my boy. You pushing that shit.
Just show that man. Just show that man up in the box, man, like they do all the greats for the other teams, man. For real. That's all you gotta do. Put the camera on them.
So what was your second round shit again, PvP? Because the Packers is not beating the Bears on Saturday. I'm willing to bet anybody on that shit.
Okay,
that
so
ain't happening.
So this wild card right here. Wild card, I got the Panthers beating the Rams. I got San Fran beating the goddamn Seahawks this time. And then I got Green Bay beating the Bears. That's what I got.
Green Bay beat the Bucks.
I'm sorry. Green Bay beat the Eagles. I'm sorry. San Fran beat the Eagles.
San Fran beat the Eagles. I was going to say, what the fuck?
Yeah, San Fran beat the Eagles. Green Bay beat the Bears. Then I got Texans over Steelers, Bills over Jags, and Patriots over Chargers. All right.
I don't know how, what's his name? DJ Moore played for us. He tweaked his ankle in the game today. He might still be playing, but he definitely got hurt.
Down throwing the ball anyway.
Yeah.
All right. Then I got us in the divisional round. Panthers beating San Fran. Green Bay beating the Seahawks. Texans over Patriots. Broncos over Bills. Yeah.
PvP.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
PvP.
Yes, sir.
I understand your fandom, sir. The Packers are not beating the Seahawks, brother. They are not beating the Seahawks.
You don't think so?
They not make. Listen. Since Micah Parsons tore his this shit so boom. When we beat them niggas early in the year, Micah Parsons and Jordan Love already had beef. You feel what I'm saying? So after Micah Parsons tore his ACL, the Packers have been sputtering, bro. They've been sputtering. They not gonna make it. It's been you look at their record right now. They're what 9-7-1. You get what I'm saying? Them niggas is trash, bro. They not making it out in the first round. They're not making it out.
So Trev, do you think we're gonna beat the Rams this week?
Yeah, Trev.
Now listen. I'm gonna keep it a straight bang, right? Because I'm looking at matchups. I'm keeping matchup wise, right? It's going to be a hard outing because I doubt that Matt Stafford is going to turn the ball over at least 2 times, right? But where we got the advantage at is if our offensive line can beat up on their D line. That D line is meant for pass rushing. What do we like to do the most?
Yeah.
So if we able to get to the second and third level with Rico and Chuba, because they don't have outstanding linebackers and they don't have outstanding corners or safeties. You get what I'm saying? And that's been the thing about the Rams for a pretty long since they let Jalen Ramsey go. They don't have outstanding corners or safeties and shit. They just always had Aaron Donald and a pass rush to get there. So now they coming back here. You get what I'm saying? They might turn it up a notch just down the third, but we're going to literally run the fucking ball, bro. We're going to literally run the fucking ball, and that's going to work that's going to work to our advantage and everything. We're going to run the ball, eat the clock. You get what I'm saying? Limit them and their offensive possessions, and then knowing how our defense is going bend. But when we get down to the goal line and shit, that's where the hard part at, because the Rams is top 5 inside in the red zone. You get what I'm saying? So it's like we're gonna have to be able to stop them. Now, looking at it from offensively to their defense, I think we're gonna run rush out over them. You get what I'm saying? That's my honest opinion. That's why I ain't really saying nothing about it. It's like, bro, if it happen, it happen. If it don't, you feel me? I ain't even gonna say nothing. You get what I'm saying? So it's just I'm neutral on the shit. I'm gonna just put it like that. It can happen.
No, true.
It can happen.
You
but
see, B print. You see how the Baltimore boys be trying to get out of stuff, right? You see that, right?
Yeah.
I asked that man a specific question: will we beat the Rams? He done took us up to Philadelphia.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Nope. We ain't beating them. We ain't beating them. Fuck it.
There we go.
Fuck it. I tried to get niggas a little hope. You feel what I'm saying? Like, damn, like what more do you want from me? Trying to get, you feel me? I try to get niggas the little intellect. You get what I'm saying? The little film session I be watching, the little Baltimore shit. Niggas like, man, this nigga, this nigga hitting one.
Yeah.
He hitting the stop sign. He running a
Uh-huh.
red light. You get what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
right there. You just gave
Man.
it a
Nigga done got on 295 BWI, missed the goddamn turn.
Fuck it, then. Nope, we ain't beating these niggas. I try to get niggas hope.
Nah. We want you to keep it a bean with us. You did, so we not winning. Okay. What? How you
But
think we lose
that's
this?
what I wasn't saying. That's what I wasn't saying, though. You feel me? I'm like, yo, I'm neutral about it because I seen what we did the first time. You feel what I'm saying? It's like, look at the
Let me pull up
the
that
little
box
dump
score
ball.
from that game.
Look at the dump ball to Rico, right?
Right.
Them corners was not trying to hit Rico. Not Rico. Chuba ain't the biggest nigga, but he a nigga though. You get what I'm saying? He a Canadian nigga. You feel what I'm saying? No disrespect to none of
Nigga got made
the
for so many
Canadians.
things.
No disrespect to none of the Canadians. But he a
Sure.
Canadian nigga. You get what I'm saying? Them niggas wasn't trying. They look, boom. Wherever number one was at, they was trying to run his way. They was throwing his way, everything. Look at Tet, look at Poker, look at Chuba on that dump off touchdown. They ran at number one. They trying to, because he don't want to tackle and he don't want to cover that much. That's why he not with the Commanders no more. And then we gonna be able to run against them because our offensive line our run blocking offensive line is that good. We're gonna at least get 2 or 3 yards every motherfucking time. Now you get the third down, you either gotta play the run or you gotta play the pass.
Right.
You feel me? And that's what I'm saying. It's like a defense, we bend, but we don't break. So I try to be neutral, but y'all niggas wanted the direct answer. So I said, fuck it. I gave y'all the answer, nigga. I'm talking Bartholomew, nigga. Fuck a Bryce Young. Bartholomew, nigga.
Oh man. I hear you, Trell. I hear you, man. I gotta wait to see kind of the injury reports and stuff. I think we came out this game pretty healthy, didn't we? And no one, only person that got injured was Bobby Brown went out with a concussion.
Yeah.
I seen how slow he got up. I already knew what it was, bro.
Oh man.
I already knew what it was. And now the Rams, they starting to develop a two-headed monster and shit too. A two-headed monster in the backfield.
So PPP, is that saying not to cut you, bro? Was you about to say something?
No, you good, bro. You good.
Is Turk Warden coming back then? Is that
you don't want him back on Gates?
I know. That's what I'm shit.
He questionable.
Okay. So who rotated in with them? That's Cam Jackson, right?
Cam Jackson and LeBron Ray.
Oh, LeBron Ray. Shit, I trust Ray more than damn.
Don't you dare disrespect Mr. Laydown himself.
Mr. Laydown.
No. I fuss with Cam. I was gonna say then Turk.
Turk. Oh yeah.
That nigga, he laid down.
He too big to be getting pushed around the way he do. Like I'm sorry.
You talking about Cam Jackson?
Nah, Turk. The way he gets pushed around is crazy.
No. I was asking Trail.
Oh no. You know who I'm talking about. I said it since week 1. I said, watch that nigga's not good against the run.
Yeah,
when you seen ETN pop off that big ass run, he ran to his side. Whenever that nigga's in the game on run, though, they're gonna run at this nigga, bro. And we don't got the best linebackers.
Yeah. Hey,
go ahead.
We go out there this week here and grab somebody, that's on practice squads or whatever, man. I don't know how that works in the postseason. Like acquiring.
You still can, but
we need a linebacker, bro.
Yeah.
What did we bring out? What did we get Isaiah Simmons for? To be a safety?
We got to play linebacker, but he not good against the run either. He a project player. He not he
Trail.
got the
We got to play
measurables.
safety. Trail. He playing safety.
Oh hell no.
Yeah, he's playing
Hell
safety.
no.
Yeah, he
Oh
playing
well.
safety.
Hey
Oh
man.
wow.
Hey. Sayonara. And what I told y'all, bro, we got Shaw Smith Wade playing fucking safety, bro. We got this nigga playing safety, bro. We need a fucking safety, bro. We need a pass rusher. We need 2 linebackers, and we need a fucking Adam Thielen. Oh my god.
What
Okay,
happened?
little white boy. Yeah.
Yeah, you saw that, huh?
Yeah.
What happened?
Yeah. He burnt the shit out of fucking Marlon Humphreys.
Who? Yeah,
Oh, hey man. Hey,
he
shout
about to
out to
score.
AT.
Old
score.
faithful.
His name is Adam. His name is Adane.
Dane Thielen.
Adane Thailand.
Thailand. Yeah, man. Listen, he said he wanted to go to a contender. Don't the winner of this game right here go to the playoff?
Yeah.
Yeah. I play Houston.
And what's the score right now?
It's
10-3.
10-3, but the Steelers in the red zone right now.
Oh wow.
I think the Ravens gotta just take it home this year, man. Lamar too hurt, bro. They too hurt. If they go up against the Texans next week, they're gonna be asking him and Derrick Henry. The Texans got a defense full of convicts, man. They got a defense full of They got a defense full of convicts, my nigga. Inmates.
Said, what's the weather in Charlotte next Saturday? Let me pull it up real quick.
It's supposed to be warm.
Let's see here. Let's see.
I think all next week's supposed to be warm toward the end of the week. Up in the 60s.
Man, it's going to be,
God.
oh my gosh, 67 degrees and 75% chance of rain.
75.
75% chance of rain.
Oh, not again.
Yep, another rain game, y'all.
Oh, 75? Damn.
75% chance of rain. Oh, let me look at that. Let me look at the weather. Hold on, let me pull up on the screen so I can see.
I'm about to say, what time of the day weather, man? You know now.
Lord.
Well, it's a little too early right now. We over 96 hours away, so yeah. So this is the GFS model right here. This is what I'll be looking at off of tropical tidbits. So let me go up to Saturday. So this is Tuesday. We got high pressure dominating, so it's going to be warm. That's warm. 540 line is up around the northeast right now, so that's warm. We got something developing. Y'all can't see? No, my bad.
No, I only see you jumping for joy and shit.
Oh, okay, my bad. So we got this low pressure system right here that's riding around the Florida coastline right now. If it was any colder, that would have been a good position for a snowstorm. If it was any colder, maybe like about right here. But anyway, let me digress. We got a trough that's dinging down. This is on Thursday. So those people who are up in the Midwest, yeah, that's a 1045 high pressure. Let me see what the temperature is. That's pretty cold back up there. Let me see what it is. Let's go to 2 meter temperatures real quick. Yeah, negative 20 degrees. Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, you can see that. You can see that trough on the on here. Okay, you can see it digging in right there, digging in. All right, cool. Let's keep going. So that's Thursday. This is Friday. So you got what looks like to be a nor'easter, but on the inland areas, we'll get snow.
What the hell is that? What's that?
It's a probably what?
Is that going to affect Baltimore?
Yes, it is, sir. This is Baltimore right here.
Jesus Christ.
So
We ready to snow?
yeah. Baltimore is right up in here. So you'll be looking at some snow probably on the backside after this passed by, but it's gonna be real windy. You can tell it's gonna be real windy because how tight the isobars are. These lines of equal pressure are really, really close to each other. So it's gonna be really, really windy this weekend in Baltimore. Really, really windy. All right, boom. So this is Friday. Yeah, that's gonna swing through. Y'all get like some flurries. Saturday. So Saturday, the GFS isn't showing anything for Saturday. Oh, let me back up this Friday event. Let's see. This is 6Z Friday, 12Z Friday, 18Z. This may be gone and out the way. We'll see. It looks like it's gonna be from what the GFS is showing. This may be a little cool. Let me see. Saturday. Let's see here. That's bombing up there in the Northeast. That's bombing out like crazy. Average temperature from departure. No, I don't want that one. 2 meters shaded. Okay, it may be a little chilly. Saturday. It may be cool on Saturday. 40, maybe in the 40s. It might be in the 40s on Saturday. Let me look at the European model. The European model has us a little bit warmer. Yeah, it has us a little warmer and probably wetter. Let's see. Yep, it does. It has us a little warmer. Little system probably coming through on Saturday. Ahead of a cold front. Digging down. Yeah, I mean, right now I can't say whether it's going to be raining. We got one model that's showing. Shoot, if this is springtime, this would have been a pretty nice cold front with some storms in front of it. That's the cold front right there. Man, let me look at this real quick.
Hey, PvP, somebody said you looking at the 16th, not the 10th.
I'm looking at the 16th, not the 10th. No, I'm not.
I guess it's the date. That's what
here.
somebody in the chat said.
January 10th, 2026. Probably when I was looking at the GFS, maybe.
Yeah.
Let's see. Maybe when I was looking at the GFS. Oh, okay, right here. I probably was a little bit further. Okay, yeah. You're probably right. Yeah. Yeah, I was. My bad.
Yeah, he said on the GFS you was on the 16th.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah. That's probably my boy. Yeah, that's Joseph. Yeah. Okay, thank you, Joseph. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be raining, man. Looks like it's right cold front coming through, leading edge of a cold front. I don't know how bad it's gonna be, but yeah, that's right. Yep. I hope it speeds up or slows down some. Get out or wait till after the game, man. So, Bryson got to deal with that rain. But yeah, thank you, Joseph. I appreciate that, man.
I'm telling motherfuckers right now, don't call me. Listen, you got from 6 a.m. that morning to 3:30. No, fuck 3:30, because nigga, you got till 6 a.m. that morning to 2 p.m. 2:30 at the latest. Don't call me. Don't text me. Don't FaceTime me. Listen, God forbid my grandmother could be having a heart attack. Her ass want to wait till after the goddamn game. An alligator could have came in the house, snapped somebody's foot off. You gotta wait till after the goddamn game. I ain't answering no calls,
all I
no
know
nothing.
is Bryce Young going 300 yards on Sunday. That's all I know.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Here we go. Here we go.
I mean Saturday. He going 300 yards.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Hey, PPP, like, let's just say a cool 200, 2 tutties, and the run game gonna be solid. Let's just say that for the win.
375 in there.
God dang.
No, I'm just trolling.
Yeah, because I was ready to say for that nigga to throw 375, 300, nigga, we gotta be down 21 motherfucking points. Because you know damn well if we in a fucking game or we up 7 or we down 7, them niggas running the goddamn ball.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hey, let me ask y'all something, man. That's probably a little more knowledgeable than me, right? But like, how many as far as offensive plays, how many do they scheme up in an NFL game? Is it like 30 to 40?
Nah, so it's always something called like it's always the little scripted plays. It's like your first 15. After that, you probably because you can't determine the down and the distance, right? So it might be a first down, right? And then we get sacked. So and now it's a second, a third, and 18 and stuff like that. you can't determine that. So you always gotta go off of what the script. If the script is working, then you can kind of still work with it, or you can try some shots and everything with that. But you can't really script the whole game necessarily. But if you asking like how many plays they running and all in all, you probably get about a good, depending on how many possessions you get in a game, because that's turnovers also, 3-and-out, stuff like that. You get about a good 45 to, I want to say, 60 plays. Because a play takes damn near 30 seconds to a minute,
So I'll say this real quick. There's always situations, just like Trell said. You have situations, 1st and 10. You have 2nd and long, 3rd and short, 4th down, 3rd and long. You have these situational things that they have on the play sheet. Then you also have your first 15 or 20 plays scripted out for your first drive. Some have more, some have less, but typically between those that amount. But then you go off of situations. You go off of, just like today. Y'all notice, and Trey, you probably picked this up. The Saints, they ran that 5 wide with the slant. Remember, that's the same thing that the Rams ran. No, Seattle ran.
Right.
And remember how the Rams picked them off, because it looks like man, but it could turn the zone where the inside nickel can go out there and pick the ball off from the outside receiver if the outside receiver is thrown. The first time they threw it, he dropped down as if he was in man coverage, but dropped down in the zone, and he threw
right back out.
Yeah. And he threw the ball inside. They went right back to that play, and the same formation, didn't get it. Then they flipped the play, had the slant coming from the inside on the other side. It got broken up. Then they put it back on the other side, ran it, but threw it to the outside, and he picked it off. That's where the pick came in at. They just kept running that same 5 wide play on the slant because looked like they was in man coverage. So,
yeah, hey Pete, man. Speaking of the Saints, bro.
Tico, hit the link, Tico. Please hit the link, Tico. Go ahead, bro.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That nigga Tyler Shook, bro. He earned my respect, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
He got my respect, bro.
He earned my respect, bro.
But he got my respect, bro. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That nigga, bro. No Alvin Kamara, no backup running back, no Devin Neal, fucking no Chris Olave. He only had Jawan Jennings, Taysom Hill, and some practice squad niggas, bro. And still had the opportunity until he threw that pick to win the game, bro. That nigga earned my respect, bro. He earned my respect.
You said PB could be a doggone scout, man. I don't know about that, man. I'm learning, man. I'm learning football, man. I don't know everything that there is to know, man. Playing people like Trail on Madden, you got to think. Yeah, you got to think, man.
So when they be saying like Dave Canales play calling is predictable, like when y'all watching the games, do y'all see that?
So like there's certain situations on first down that are predictable to the Panthers. One, we are always known to run the ball on first down. That changed up. What game was that? When we played the Bucks. We went to the Bucks game throwing that football on first down, which was a change up. You have tendencies of the OC and of the DC. Thank you. I'm so glad Tico came up because Tico know a lot more than me. Tico, how you doing, man?
Yo, what's up, folks?
Man, I'm doing good, man. Hey, man, I know you was. I don't know if you was here last night when Reggie was on the panel, man, but I mean, it was just a wealth of knowledge, man, that he gave, man, on just football in general, man, because y'all boys played, man. But I want to go back to Uncle Gates' first question, and we can come back to this question right here. How many plays do a head coach or offensive coordinator kind of draw up, before the game and stuff like that?
Oh yeah, shit, y'all boys is right on point with it. They got like you said, they got they scripted like they first 10, the 15, and then they have their call sheet. Call sheet has about, I want to say about 40 to 50 plays on it, give or take. Depending on some coaches got more, some got less. You see Sean Payton, his long ass. You see that long ass laminated card.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's like but like you said, on that sheet, it's basically got every situation. Goal line, red zone, first and long, second and long, third and short. Like with any type of situation or field position that you can think of is on that call sheet. And then they pull from those plays from the game plan. And then every now and then you'll have some shit that they draw up in the dirt that ain't on the call sheet. But we'll never know. I mean, we'll probably know guys like McVay and Ben Johnson and the guys in Shanahan. They got more experience, so they're more confident in drawing shit up because they done seen it work before. And they're like, you know what I'm saying? It's just with any profession, anything that you're a professional in, you feel more confident in going in.
Kansas City too, Andy Reid, them boys.
Yeah. You feel you more confident with going in your bag.
Rosie, I was like, what the heck is they doing? And then lined up, I said, what the heck?
Yeah, you see that shit because they more confident in their ability, so they don't mind going in that bag and cooking up some shit that they might didn't practice. You know what I'm saying? But that's like Trail was saying, somebody else was saying earlier about how Dave always talking about the plays that he trusts and like not really deviating from philosophy and shit like that. But you got to sometimes.
So okay, so that's alluding to my next question. Does it look like he doesn't want to go away from it? He want to stay with it. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, he sticks more to the script than he goes off script. Definitely does that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, you can tell just like them third and longs. It's 3rd and 7. We already know he's gonna run that bitch to run so they can go for it on 4. That shouldn't be that predictable. It shouldn't be that predictable. You know what I'm saying? Okay, it's 3rd and 7, so we gonna hand the ball off to Chuba, see if he can get 2 or 3 yards. Now it's got there on 4th and 5. That we don't have the type of offense to do that. You know what I'm saying? What if he don't get 3 or 4 yards? What if he don't? You know what I'm saying? Most of the time it be 3rd and 7 and he get 2 yards or 1. And now we 4th and 5, and that shit ain't gonna. The probability of those plays ain't gonna add up. It's gonna catch up with us. Just like I was watching one broadcast, and they were saying how Ben Johnson and I want to say, was it McVay? Somebody, they were saying how they don't like to even be in 3rd down. They trying to get the 1st down on 2nd down. That shit smart. That shit smart as hell. That's the type of offensive coordinator I want. Shit.
Yeah, that is.
I mean, you can tell by the way some teams play that's their mentality. Like they're not thinking about 3rd down. I mean, they trying to get it. They're trying to get a 1st down on 1st down. You could just tell sometimes with certain teams, but with us, it's almost like we're looking at all 4. Not certain parts of the field we are, but you know what I'm saying. It's looking like we just that's why we got a few 3 and outs. Like we just kind of.
Yeah, ain't more than a damn few. More than a few.
You know what I'm saying? I'm wondering if it's the play calling that's taking us, because it's always we got started. We didn't get started.
Yeah, but see, when you're talking about play calling and executing, that's kind of a hard pill because we don't really necessarily know. Like every now and then you can tell, okay, what the fuck? What kind of call was that? But at the end of the day, 85% of the time, you don't know who fault it was. Bryce could have missed his read. That damn guard could have missed the block. Receiver could have cut his route short. Or it could have been a garbage ass play that they knew was coming.
Hey, Tico, let me ask you a question, man. 2 questions. 1, what do you think about yesterday's game? And 2, what do you think about the game coming up against the Rams?
Well, the game yesterday is the same thing that's pretty much been happening all year, pretty much. I mean, we score 20, we win. I think I seen a stat where we score 20 plus we 6-1. So, I mean, there it is right there.
Gotcha.
I mean, as far as who fault it is, I mean, it's a lot to go into that because it ain't. I mean, I mean, we all know about Bryce's deficiencies. We all know that, we don't really know what we're gonna get from game to game, but he been playing well enough for us to win mostly. But his deficiencies definitely show up every game. If we, depending on, I think that's another thing that that's our issues with, like those 4-down territories and, having too much confidence on those third and mediums. Like, I don't think that we have evolved. Our offense isn't high-powered enough to stick to our philosophy, if that makes sense. Like, if you understand, like, you wonder why some of these teams that have less talent is able to move the ball and look more, don't look as pedestrian as us. And it's because when all things are equal, or when you are not equal, it comes more down to scheme. And you have to trick people. You have to fool them, and that's what gets teams over the hump. The underdogs. I mean, if you can see it all day in college, if you got UConn going into Florida State, you can be seeing them throwbacks, laterals, what do you call it? Pitch plays and throwbacks and reverses and kickoff returns, trick plays. I mean, you got to find an edge.
Mm-hmm.
Because, I mean, at the end of the day, the talent gonna win. And I don't seen that in every level. The teams that are willing to pay the best players and that can acquire the best players or the teams that's gonna win 85, 90% of the time. So when you already behind the 8 ball, it has to be scheme. I don't care how strong or I don't care. It ain't no pregame speech gonna make you be out there and be. If you run a 4.5, a pregame speech ain't gonna make you run 4.3.
Mm-hmm.
If you bench 400, a pregame speech ain't gonna make you bench 450.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't gonna make you be able to block Aaron Donald. You just can't. You ain't gonna never be able to block him. You see what I'm saying? Your coaches have to help you out in those type of situations. And when you get your net and when you get your foot on their net, that's when you have to keep it on them. It's like we sort of try to stick to our philosophy like we're a team that's already arrived when we have it. Mm-hmm. And I think the defense is playing very opportunistic. Bend don't break, like Trail said. We're gonna be a bend but don't break defense. That's just Everose. That's just how he does. That's just how that cover 4, cover 3 match. We're gonna sit back and make you make a mistake. If you look at it, we're last in the league in 1 to 7 yards, but we're like top 5 in the deep ball. So that's pretty much the philosophy. You ain't gonna get too much deep on us, and we're gonna try to make you make a mistake. It's just that the offense hasn't been able to capitalize on the defense's successes enough for it to be complimentary football. Mm-hmm. And then it seems like, when the offense does try to pick it up or may score or, get put in good field position, it's like, that's when the defense sputters. So it's like Canales say, like, we haven't had that full game. We still haven't really had that full game, complimentary game to where everyone is hitting on all cylinders, even in the Atlanta game. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, I think our issue is the issues that's been going on the whole year as far as offensively. We need to find some type of rhythm, some type of way to put points on the board and stop throwing check downs and 1 to 5 yard routes. The connection or the me to you factor Canales keep talking about. I just think he need to find better ways to scheme guys open, whether it's Bryce's fault or the scheming up better plays, because YXL ain't got no drag route. Why you keep trying to run them on comebacks and stuff on the outside, something that a polished receiver has to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to understand your personnel. That's art of war 101. Know yourself, know your opponent.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like I feel like Canales can do a better job, and I also feel like Bryce has hindered us in a way as well with his deficiencies. I mean, but he put us in position to win. And I mean, it's just a lot of inconsistency, and it shows. Our record shows it. I mean, the record pretty much tells us who we are. We win, we lose, we win, we lose. You don't know which team gonna show up every week, and hopefully Saturday is one of those where we click on all cylinders. Because right now we playing with house money, and this feeling or this attitude that even though we made it. We're not really supposed to be here on the outside. From the people on the outside, no one's giving us a chance. No one's looking at us like a real contender. So it's almost like the pressure. If we can keep it close and start to let that doubt set in, that's where the momentum of being the underdog come in, because now the favorite or the team that's expected to win. That's when, like, I'm not sure what you call it, but it's something that happens in the game when the underdogs start winning and they get that hope to, like, oh, we can play with these boys. Once that click PPP, once you go out there and the second quarter, just like the first time, they scored, we came right back and scored. Then we got the pick, we like, oh shit, we got something. Now the asshole, the booty holes start getting tight over there because y'all was supposed to win.
Yeah.
That's real shit, PPP. When you supposed to win and now you like, oh shit, they done punched us in the mouth. It's hard to come up out of that.
AT Cole. Look at how the defense be playing. Like you be saying JC, you be saying Mike Jack, you be sometimes saying Trayvon Mulray. They over there talking shit to niggas. You get what I'm saying? You gotta play with that type of confidence and that motherfucker, that energy, bro, that momentum. Like when you start getting stops and shit, bro, that shit is like, yo, but y'all can't do shit with us. You get what I'm saying? Then you just look at the offense, bro, and it's just like, yo, niggas just going through the motions. Like,
And the
bro,
only thing,
pick that shit up, bro.
exactly. And the only thing you can do as a defense is kind of like psych yourself out, because you don't want to then just start, arguing with the offense too early. So it's almost like the defensive coordinator, he understands that he can't keep putting his defense out there on the field and bailing the offense out. But at the end of the day, the way we try to look at it and the way the defensive coordinator look at it is, we can't control what they do. This is another opportunity for us to go out there and make a play. You got incentives. You signed up to play DB or you signed up to play D-line. It's our time to go back out there. We can't worry about what the offense just did. We got to come out here and make a play. So that's kind of like the mentality that they tried to preach. But at the end of the game, and when you evaluating the tape, that's when the shit about, okay, well, they was out there for 70 plays type shit. That's when that shit come into where. But during the game, you can't use that shit as an excuse. And the defensive coordinator ain't gonna let you use it as an excuse. But at the end of the day, that shit matters. That just matters. You keep going out there. You keep going out there. You get a pick, then the offense throw a pick. You recover fumble, then the offense fumble. That shit hurt, bro. That shit hurt. So
You got to say something, PvP?
So yeah, we just gotta like the first game, we got turnovers, then we scored off of them. I mean, it's really simple when you look at it as far as the complementary football, because you need both sides of the ball to kind of help bail each other out, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? The offense ain't gonna score every drive. Defense ain't gonna get a stop every drive. But we're gonna have to try to find a way to put it together for when the defense gets stops, we score, or then the offense gets stopped and defense hold them. But it's been too many situations to where the defense got stops and then we went out there and went 3 and out. It ain't even really got to be no turnover, really. You know what I'm saying? And shit, 3 and out is a turnover too. So it's like, I feel like our defense be playing well enough for us to win. And like I said, we were, I think it's 6-1 when we score 20 or more. So I mean, like I said in the beginning, shit, that's it right there. 21 points. We can score 20. That means the defense is holding. That means the defense doing their job. So pretty much.
They doing a fucking job. The league minimum is 21 points, bro. Like how many times we didn't held teams under 20 points. Like you those and that's what I was saying about last night is like, bro, I understand the penalties. You feel what I'm saying? Like, yo, that shit is gonna, you feel me, it's gonna stop the rhythm. You feel what I'm saying? Shit like that. But the Buccaneers scored 10 points in the first quarter, bro. In the first quarter. And they only scored 6 the remaining 3 quarters, and we couldn't overcome that shit, bro.
Yeah, that's more than penalties and refs, bro. I'm with you on that. I'm
That's
with
the
you
lack
on
of
that.
execution. That's the lack of execution. And
Oh
that's all I'm
boy.
saying is like, you ever want niggas to stop being so hard on Bryce? You get what I'm saying? I get it's 11 players on offense, right? But it's only one person that touches the ball every fucking down. You
Hey
want niggas to
y'all.
stop being so hard? Oh, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
No, I just want to say this real quick, and then I'm gonna get back to you. But Saints quarterback Tyler Shaw said that he's going to do everything in his power this offseason to help get his team to the Super Bowl. And I believe every goddamn word he just said.
Don't you like that Moxie Don't you like that Moxie PVP?
Boy,
Hey,
T Cole, it
I
ain't
don't
just
think
it
I
ain't
don't
it
think
ain't
about the I don't think about the future. I just come out and just try to get better every day. Control what
man.
I can control.
Oh
Who's
God,
that?
dang,
That's
hey,
Bryce
bro.
Young.
I know.
Hey, bro, listen. One thing about it, you don't gotta instill no confidence in that nigga.
No.
He know he that nigga. You feel me? So
yeah.
when I hear niggas talk about like T Cool, you played in the league, bro. You know you that nigga. Even if you having a bad game or whatnot, at the end of the day, you know all it takes is for you to, you know that you that nigga. All it takes is for you to make one play. You get what I'm saying? And then you go from there. I don't need no motherfucking coaching staff, no players telling me like, yo, you that nigga, bro. You good. Just that, like, yo, anybody that needs motherfucking, anybody that needs somebody to put confidence in them and shit, bro, yo, you don't deserve to be in the NFL, bro. You don't deserve to be in the NFL, bro.
That's
And that
right.
might sound hard, that might sound fucked up, bro, but it's the truth, bro. You are one of the 1% that gets the chance to play a kid's game for millions of dollars, and you lack confidence in yourself, bro. The same with Excel. If Excel lacks confidence, get him the fuck out the team. Get him the fuck out the team. The fuck you need confidence for, nigga? You one of the special niggas. Find
That
that
was
shit, nigga. You should already have that shit in you.
Yeah.
exactly. Just for the record, PPP. I told you Shuck was my sleeper.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
that's just I kind of held my tongue on it because he ended up in the same division, so I ain't want to glaze him while he was in the same division.
Talk your talk, man. Talk your talk. I
They
mean,
they they already looking to get his former teammate, the nigga Jordan. I think Jordan Tyson. I think that's his name.
Yeah.
So he gonna have him and Olave next year in the first round if he falls there. But even if he don't fall there, I think they still gonna look for a tight end. I mean, they're gonna still look to draft a receiver because
Yeah.
Olave be struggling with concussions and stuff like that. You can't have in important games your best receiver going down and everything. So you feel what I'm saying? I mean, like, bro, he in good hands, bro, and he has an offensive coordinator. You get what I'm saying? He has a good offensive coordinator that's a head coach and shit. And then you see what he's doing with the lack of talent that he got, and then with that defense. See, a lot of people we only talk about what the Panthers did or what the Falcons did. But if you look at what the Saints did, they drafted a safety, they drafted a corner, they drafted a linebacker. You feel what I'm saying? They got the veteran presence
Offensive
at the
lineman.
with Cam Jordan and Chase Young got 10 sacks this year, 10 and a half sacks this year. You feel me? They signed him on a 3-year deal. We had a chance to get him 2 years ago. Feel me? We let him walk out the door because he had back he had a surgery, but we signed niggas like DJ Wanham and Tashard Wharton. You get what I'm saying? Like it be the back head dumb shit that we fucking do, bro. You get what I'm saying? Like We think we taking a step forward, nigga. We take 3 steps back doing dumb shit like that, bro. Like, that's what I be talking about. But man, them niggas, bro, they in good hands, bro. They got a good coach and they got a good quarterback, bro. They in good hands, my nigga.
Yeah, and look at Liam. That's what I was trying to tell somebody last week sometime about the experience of play calling, as far as how it's so new today and shit like that. Because look at Liam Cohen. Liam Cohen just won 11 games, bro. His first year. But
Mm-hmm.
Liam Cohen was under McVay for like 4 years. Then he went.
Mm-hmm.
Then he went to Kentucky. He was Will Levis's head coach when he was at Kentucky. McVay was in Kentucky with Will Levis. He came back after
Damn.
Will Levis. Yeah, he came back after Will Levis left. Went back to Tampa and stayed up under there. So you got Liam, and you got of course your boy Kellen Moore been calling plays forever. So it's almost like
Mm-hmm.
you got these new head coaches, quote unquote, but they ain't new at calling plays.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's almost like you can see why they're having a little bit more success in their early career than what a guy like Dave Canales would have. But I feel like we on our way. I don't want to, make light of the progress that we've made and the culture that he set. But we may need to think about bringing in a play caller, or or maybe some people might think it's the quarterback, or I don't know, bro. But I just know, for me, I feel like we need to do. I think we need more consistency, more what can I say, physical ability at the QB position. It's just the fact that I don't want to beat that dead horse because Rice is what we have right now, and that's the best that we can do right now. And I just feel like that he's holding us back more than he's helping us right now as far as the offense. But what can we do about that?
Right.
Hey, the Ryan. Oh, my bad, bro. You got something to say?
Nah, you good.
All right, but I'm gonna just put it like this, right? And I ain't trying shit on him or nothing. But year one, right? You had Frank Wright, you had Thomas Brown. For the last 2 years, you done had Dave Canales. We done sat here, you feel me? You had some fans sit here say if he had got a defense, Bryce would do this, Bryce would do that, right? All right, boom, we in the playoffs now. If we go out here and we get another play caller, all it's just going to continue to be excuses like, oh, this is just year one
Yeah, I see what you're
with
saying.
his play
Yeah,
caller. You get what I'm saying? It's like it's only but so because it's going to be one or two things, right? It's either we get a new play caller and he you feel me? He might end up doing better, right? But what's the likelihood he done already had 3 different play callers? So now you're telling us to wait a whole nother year to see what he does in year two of a different play caller after they just sat here and say he's going into year two with Canales. So now
Mhm.
all you're gonna do is you're just holding back the inevitable. Is he
Yeah.
it or is he not?
Right, right,
By
right.
that time, we're going to be going into year 5. The Rams, it didn't take the Rams with Sean McVay, it didn't take them 3 to 4 years to finally move on from Jared Goff. You get what I'm saying? It was like, yo, look, we made the Super Bowl. We got all we can get out of Jared Goff. We feel as though he's a good quarterback, but he's not the one to take us over the top. Boom. We going to send 3 first round picks and Jared Goff
Yeah, that's when they
over to the
started saying.
Lions.
Yeah, that's when
We
they
going
started saying F them, fuck them picks.
Yeah, exactly. And then we going to trade for Matt Stafford. And within that first year that they got Matt Stafford, they won the fucking Super Bowl. It don't take all this time, bro. That's all I'm saying. It's like, yo, we
Nah, it
keep
don't.
saying here blaming play calling this that, bro. The nigga in our division didn't have no fucking weapons, bro. And he took niggas down to the last draft.
Yeah, I mean, you could clearly see Shuck ready. It's clear.
Man, look at Drake May. He might be the MVP.
Like it don't, bro. It don't take forever, bro. It don't take forever. Like, and this what really alarms me, right? Is I'm not even trying to shit on a nigga, but Jaden Daniels has been in and out of. He's been in and out of the lineup all year, right? He
Yeah.
doesn't have more wins than Bryce, but why is his win column just as much as Bryce Young's? Bryce probably got what 14, 15 wins. Jaden Daniels got about what 12 or 13 wins, and he missed about 11 games this year. You get what I'm saying? It don't take that long, bro. You can't say because the Washington Commanders, you see how they is when they don't got him, and then you see how they is when they do got him. That's why the
Yeah.
quarterback position is so fucking important, bro. And we sitting here that like that's a game changing position, not a fucking running back, bro. No disrespect
Yeah.
to running backs, because I play running back. I play running back, but it's not a fucking running back. It's not the kicker. It's the fucking quarterback, bro. And it's like if we go out and we go get another play caller, like I said, you just holding back the inevitable. It's a sink or swim. It's a sink or swim situation. Like, yo, is you gonna rise above the occasion or what? Not
Yeah.
all that fucking inspirational shit that you saying. That's why I brought up Jalen Hurts. Is like, yo, Jalen Hurts has had 6 to 7 offensive coordinators since college. Every offensive coordinator is not gonna come in and be like, okay, this is what we gotta do. We're gonna take the ball out your hands just as much. Bro, that's sitting here saying that you're limited. The only reason why he's been able to get away with it because the Eagles have a top 2 or top 3 roster in the whole NFL. You get what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? To like, even though, bro, like even you're not winning the game, but you're not losing us the game. Nigga, you just being neutral. You just doing what you're supposed to do and letting the players around you win us the game. And that's exactly what we're doing with Bryce. And
Yeah,
kudos to yo, because he got us to the playoffs. And it's not no hating shit, it's just facts, bro. And niggas don't be wanting to hear facts. But it's like, yo, if we go out and we get another play caller. What y'all gonna say if he doesn't pan out? It can't be fucking coaching. It can't be play calling. It can't be this. It can't be that. You niggas just gotta start keeping shit 100, bro. Niggas gotta start keeping shit 100. It's gonna be the 4th year of this nigga, bro. He done been on his 4th play caller.
They're gonna want
Niggas
his head.
outside the bullshit.
They're gonna want his head too. Get another play caller.
I don't think that's gonna happen. That's not gonna happen because it's too late in the game. Like
Yeah.
you said, to be talking about the play calling because now you know what I'm saying. It's too far gone. The third season over with, and it's like either shit. I don't know. We gonna see. We gonna see.
They still think he gonna be something because he's the #1 pick. They still trying to hold hope.
Yeah, that's the caveat right there, dog. That's why he gonna get that grace because of that.
Yeah.
When did San Fran move off Trey Lance?
Shit. After two
So
Was it
years,
third?
yeah,
Was it
the
third? Was it
first
third?
year.
two second or third, yeah. And
No, I
then
think it was.
he wasn't starting because
No, they
when
benched
Jimmy
him. They benched him.
Garoppolo
They
got
kept
hurt.
him. They benched him and they kept him for a while after that. But then after the next year, they let him go.
That's his
They ain't bench him. He got
first year.
hurt. He had broke his hand or something.
Yeah, he
And
didn't
then
play.
by
He
that
didn't play
time,
that
that
whole
that
year.
time Jimmy Garoppolo came back and shit.
Yeah.
Yep. And if
That's
niggas
what I'm
remember,
saying.
San Fran gave up even more to get up in #3 to get that nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
And they was like, fuck, like you said, they acknowledged their mistake and moved on and moved on.
Who are you talking about? You talking about Garoppolo?
Nah,
Trey
Trey
Lance.
Lance.
Okay, Trey Lance.
Because they was in win now mode. You feel what I'm saying? It's like, yo, we didn't seen a Super Bowl 3 of the last 5 years at that time.
Yep.
They got Trey Lance in what 21? So what? Nah, they seen a Super Bowl. They was in the Super Bowl the 2019 when they had got Nick Bosa and Debo their rookie year. And in
Mhm.
2020, I think they was like wrecked with injuries. So they finished around like 18. Then they traded up with the Dolphins, if I'm not mistaken, and gave the Dolphins all on first round picks. And then what 2021, I think that was the year that the Rams went back to the Super Bowl. But I think
Yep.
they was in the playoffs and shit. You get what I'm saying? They was like they looking at their roster like, yo, we in win now mode, bro. We just need the quarterback. So they took Trey Lance. He ain't panning out. They moved off of him. You get what I'm saying? It's not that hard, bro. It's just we just seen to hold on to niggas too long, bro. And it's like, yo,
So
that
so
shit, that's
so
not the answer.
So what? So a lot of times when you know what I'm saying people talk about Bryce, is as if he's the issue. So okay, let's just say that without saying it, right? But I'm gonna say it. Bryce is the issue. so so what is if you're GM, right? GM, head coach, like what are you doing? Like
You got there. You evaluating quarterbacks.
okay.
You evaluating
So
quarterbacks.
yeah.
You're working with what
Is
you
Dan
got.
Morgan is like Dan Morgan after last year, right? Well, after the draft, do y'all think Dan Morgan's like, hey guys, listen, we're not going for it in the first and the second, but find me a quarterback, maybe for the third or the fourth. I don't know. Just you think they're doing that? Because we talk
You
about
are.
it a lot, but do we think that the Panther organization is actually looking to bring in competition, whether it be the draft, whether it be some veteran type leadership, like just whatever. Like, but Bryce is the issue. So what are we doing? What's the solution?
I think so because we got you got I'm looking at Tillis's track record, and I'm looking at Dan being a former player, not just a former player, but a standout player.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, and I'm looking at the fact that any competent GM or front office has to look, you know, 3 to 5 years into the future. And if you remember, when they asked Tillis about Bryce extension, he was like, "Yeah, we a long way away from that, pretty much."
I remember that.
You know, so yeah, they're not gonna make any. I'm not worried about them like I was worried about Scott Fitterer. Put it that way. I feel like they're gonna make the right decision when it's time. Now, the timeline of that decision, I'm not for sure how that's gonna go, but I feel like they're definitely looking at that conversation is definitely being had if they're a competent front office.
I'm gonna say this. I'm not trusting none of their picks in the third round because we took Princely this year and we took fucking Trevin Wallace last year. And Princely is developing, he's developing slow. And Trevin Wallace, he's okay, but he's a liability in a pass game and he stayed hurt. So if you saying you asking him the Dan Morgan to draft the quarterback in the third round, we already done shot ourselves in the motherfucking foot. I ain't gonna
Well,
lie to you.
and this is what I'm asking, right? This is what I'm saying. I'm not even saying third round. I mean, I don't think we would go first or second for a quarterback, being that that would be Bryce's fourth year, and they're talking about picking up it may be discussions of picking up his fifth year option. So that's why I said third or even a higher round, right? Or excuse me, a lower round. I don't know, but I'm just saying if it were you, I just threw that out there. But if it were you, what are you doing? As Bryce is not it. We're not switching coordinators. We're not doing none of that. He's already had 3 or 4 or whatever. I'm asking you, what's your solution? Yours. What are you doing?
So I'm looking around the NFL to see what's going on with the other quarterbacks. I'm not making no calls yet. I'm just saying what's going on. Like what quarterback do we feel as though that can take us over the top is not happy at their situation.
Do you
Hence Lamar Jackson.
one now? Oh, okay. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Lamar Jackson, Joe Burrow. You feel what I'm saying? Joe Burrow, he's been I ain't gonna say he's been contemplating retirement, but if you listen to some of his interviews, he's talking as if he's not gonna be at the Bengals within the next 2 years. And Lamar Jackson, they down up here, they already got like, they talking about some Lamar ain't staying focused because he's sitting playing on video games up until 2 in the morning. You feel what I'm saying? They saying that he quitting on the team, et cetera, et cetera. So, between Tomlin and Harbaugh, one of those, I mean, well, not Tomlin. Between Harbaugh, if they lose this game, it's a big chance that he could get fired as a coach because they've been blowing leads for the last couple of years, and then you look at Joe Burrow. You feel what I'm saying? Those are two quarterbacks that could potentially take us over the top. Now, boom, you make a call just to inquire, see you feel me to test the waters. You get what I'm saying? See what it would actually cost to acquire one of those quarterbacks on our team. If you like the deal, You feel me? Talk it over with your scouting department, talk it over, you feel me, with the head coach, see how he feels, see what he could do, bring to the team. There's not a third. If you rather go on a draft, and this is me saying this, as critical as I am of Bryce, I don't see us finishing in the top 10 no more because our defense, even though it doesn't have the talent that it should that a lot of other defenses got, but we still holding motherfuckers under. You feel me? We're a dirty, scrappy ass team on defense. So you get what I'm saying? That's going to carry us at least a good 3 or 4 games, and then Bryce, he's going to have his magical, his little unicorn princess 2 or 3 games. He has a year. You get what I'm saying? So that's going to finish us around 6 or 7 wins, possibly 8. So we going to always be looking outside of the top 10. So now you looking at it like, boom, look in the first round. Look at what who's out there at the around the draft board that we gonna be picking at. If you feel as though we should move up for a quarterback, move up. If you feel as though we should stay there, see how I look. If it's not a quarterback there, look in the second round. You feel what I'm saying? We could take a approach like the Eagles did with when they had Carson Wentz and they drafted Jalen Hurts. You get what I'm saying? It's shit like that. And then it's a bunch of good quarterbacks that's coming out in towards the end of the first round and the beginning of the second round this year. So you get what I'm saying? We got the opportunity to move around and make some shit happen. So that's what I would do. You feel me?
Hey, they said that the Carolina Panthers have the most cap in the NFC South next year. Currently $39,840,000 right now in cap space.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay.
I think we're gonna bring in Jesse Simmons though. I mean, I said Jesse Simmons. I think if the Falcons would let him go, because I was thinking about Jesse Simmons because y'all remember before the season we was looking at bringing him in and all that. So I said Jesse Simmons. If they release Jesse Bates, I could, because I don't know if y'all remember, but when he was coming out, I think it was 2019, 2021. We was looking to take him, but the Bengals had took him before we had got a chance to get him in the third round and everything. So that might be something that you feel we might come around to, especially with him being a little older. He might not. He might want, because he's still one of the best safeties in the NFL. You get what I'm saying? He might take to come onto a winning team or whatnot. He might not. You get what I'm saying? But that might be something that we could look at, or you know, I don't know, man. I wanted Caleb Downs, but we got so many holes on defense that we need to address, like an edge rusher. We need 2 linebackers. You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know where we going at this year, bro. And I would be highly pissed if we get another fucking offensive weapon, bro.
Yeah.
In the first round.
Yeah. In the first round, no. I think first round we go defense. First round we go out there and we get us either
first 2 rounds. First 2 rounds.
That's
first
what
2
I'm
rounds.
saying. I'm saying first and second. Like defense.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, fellas, we out, man. Man, I did 5 hours today. I think it was well deserved, and I'm excited about the Panthers in these playoffs, man. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of good content coming up, man. No, guys. Hey, regardless of how we got in, we're champions right now. The NFC South. Yeah.
NFL don't like us.
Playing
on Saturday again.
Playing on Saturday again, 4:30, man.
Same time.
Yeah, I hope to the Lord Jesus Christ we don't have Brad Allen and his crew again.
Oh yeah.
When they announce the referees for the game?
I think this week maybe like Wednesday or Thursday.
Thursday, yeah.
It may come out sooner because it's only we're
on Saturday.
Only 14 teams now, so
yep.
Yeah, we play on Saturday, so it's gonna come out soon.
Well,
but yeah, look out! I think Cam may be the keep pounding drum person this week, which is going to be extraordinary. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, to the debt collector, Mr. Roll Tide, Gates, and T. Cole. All I got is one thing to tell y'all, man. Keep
What's that?
pounding.
Yes, sir.